How's it going, everyone? You guys having a good day? It's Saturday. Can you guys believe it? It's Saturday. How many days we got till Prime Gaming Fest? Let's see, we got Sunday. We got Monday. We got Tuesday. We got Wednesday. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. I can count it on one hand. On one hand, baby. Oh my gosh, we are so close to Prime Gaming Fest. I can almost taste it. Mwah, I can almost taste it. I am so excited for what we're going to be popping off for you guys. We've been working very, very, very hard over the past week. Really over the past few months, getting ready for this show. And everything is still not complete. Things are still being done. But my lordy, 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 am I so excited to present that show to you guys. It's truly going to be one of a kind. It's truly going to be special. Lots of people are going to be happy whether they win giveaways, don't win giveaways. Enjoy all of the game reveals with us. And just kick some major ass with or without a Nintendo Direct, which is sort of the theme of tonight, where we're talking about, is Nintendo actually going to do one? And I'll give my 2 cents on that. But before I do, we got to pop off because Jello just gave us a massive super chat to kick off the day. Yeah. 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 Woo! Thank you, J-Lo, for the $20 super chat. Let's see what J-Lo had to say here.
Well, technically, it's Sunday for me, but still a nice surprise. Hell yeah!
Hell yeah, everybody. We are streaming on a Saturday night, and you know what's really cool about that? We are obviously doing shots and everything tonight. It's freaking Saturday. It's the weekend, baby. And $20 and up super chats get the party pack. So chat, you get to vote on what we're doing in the party pack. Let me take away some. We have 2 of these that were empty. So we got a mustard cap, a pink cap, a red cap, a yellow cap. And then we got black cap 1, black cap 2, black cap 3, and orange. So why don't you guys in the chat vote which one we're going to do. Just say what color. So remember, mustard, pink, red, yellow, black 1, black 2, black 3, and orange. Vote in the chat, and we'll grab that one out, and that'll be our kickoff shot for the day. Orange. We see some oranges. Heyo, we got another one. We got another one, baby. We got red, orange. I'm seeing orange. I'm seeing a lot of oranges. Couple of mustards. Orange looks like it's taking the cake, though. I'm seeing more oranges than anything else. All right, ooh, a couple of reds coming in. Ooh, a mustard. Mustard's one behind. Giving them over here. Orange, yeah. All right, we'll go with the orange. For orange, we got peaches. So these are 99 proof. 99% booze. It's not 99% booze. It's 49.5% alcohol. So definitely kicking off the stream in the right way. We had another super chat pop in there as well. Thank you guys so much for the early support. We haven't even gotten to the Nintendo Direct stuff. I don't know why any of them are mustard color. I have no idea either. I have no idea why it's mustard color. It just is. Mustard is obviously like sort of a orangish yellow. We're just calling it mustard because that's exactly what it reminds me of as mustard. So yeah, we got our little German Sprecher the German shot glass over here, and we got our giant water, the big jug of water. Oh my gosh. Was it a 64 ouncer? Yeah, pumping that 64 ounces. Let's go. All right, let's get the shot down the trap. We got little peaches here. That is a lot of booze. That's a lot of booze. So, couple things before we get into our conversation tonight. I gotta get to that little super chat we had quick. We have one from Amor. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah. Woo! Amor, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. I'm sorry for the $2. And he says,
Best part of Game Fest is seeing you suffer.
I actually don't know if I'm going to suffer because what happens during Prime Gaming Fest if I win every competition and it's Eric who suffers? Gotta remember, it is competitions. And if I win, Eric suffers, not me, not this guy. Eric gets to take the... So I don't know what's going to happen. We'll crack a beer for that one, though. We got our a Miller Lite here. Cheers. All right. We're here to have some fun tonight. It is Saturday. So a couple things. Before I shut you guys up. Fire Soul, yeah, you asked if I get notifications on Super Thanks. I saw it. I don't know. I have to check the back end of YouTube and see if it does anything special for him, because I honestly have no idea. Like Mario now are going to get Taste Peach. That's horrible. A couple things. One, how am I sounding right now? How's my volume? Is it a little loud? Am I good? Am I shouting? Oh, I don't want to blow your ears out. Hold on. Ideally, I want to be like right here. Like right here. This is where I want to be. I want to be in the yellow. I don't actually want to be in the red. Red maybe when I'm getting loud, but I want to be in the yellow. So how do I sound? So part of the stream is also we got to do the audio test. Does it sound about the same as when I use the other microphone, or does it sound better? Does it sound great? Is there a background hiss? The reason I'm asking, guys, is better. Sarah Stokes says I'm sounding better than usual. So, obviously you can tell I'm using a lavalier mic, right? We got these lav mics for Prime Gaming Fest. The thing is, these aren't just your everyday lav mics. These are the Sony ECM 77B. Now, I read those off to you, and you might go, man, that means nothing. I mean, it comes in a leather case. So to you, I read that off, and that might sound like nothing. But anyone who's ever worked in broadcast will know that the Sony ECM 77B is exactly the same microphones ESPN uses, BBC uses, CNN uses, Fox News uses. Pretty much every major network broadcast station uses these. These are not cheap. These are not your grandfather's little microphone that you plug into your phone. Look, just take a look at the plug on this. Hold on. I'm going to unplug the mic for a second. Did you guys see that? See how big that is? It's like this big. This is not your everyday microphone. These are literally the same microphones actual TV professionals are using. It's insane. And we've got two of them. One for me, one for Eric. These are amazing. One thing that sucks for our setup is we have a lot of this extra cord here. I got to figure out what I'm gonna do with that because I don't really want to like bend stuff too much because these are really expensive. Maybe I'll just end up for now wrapping the extra around the actual mic here. That's what I'm gonna do just for now, just to get rid of some of the slack because there's way too much slack for our current setup. There are probably some professional news setups where they don't have their sound device literally right next to the news person because obviously the sound is running to a soundboard in a sound room. It's not being managed by the person on the broadcast like it is for us. But it's still pretty insane that we have these broadcast level lav mics. And I thought I was going crazy. When I got these because I kept thinking there's no way a microphone like this is better than this. Right? There's no way a microphone like this is better than this. But color me crazy because let me switch mics quick. Okay? So this is the Sony ECM77B broadcast lavalier mic. Very expensive, $300+. Now, listen to the AT2035, our usual microphone. So this is the AT2035. This is a really good microphone. These are considered high quality podcast level microphones. They're good. Now let me switch back to the lavalier mic. Now we're back on the lav. So the AT2035s don't sound bad at all. Now, this microphone might be a little bit quiet. It's quiet on purpose. I could turn it up a bit, but that's besides the point. So you guys just heard those mics back to back. Which one do you think is better? The ECM77B sounds way better. The lav sounds a little smoother. I think the lavalier mic. And I noticed this today because I put out a Prime Gaming Fest video today, going over the schedule, and I used the lav mic. And I noticed when I was editing that besides the I didn't have the pop filter on. I have the pop filter on the lav now, so that was my bad. It came with a really fancy pop filter. I didn't put it on because I wanted to hear what the audio sounded without it. Now I put it on. What I noticed when I was editing is that this sounded more like what I hear when I'm talking. This is a great microphone. This is a great microphone, especially for the value. It's $150. This is half the price of this microphone. However, this one sounds more like what my actual voice sounds like in real life. That's where that smoothness comes in. That's where you realize this microphone is altering my voice a little bit. Not necessarily in a bad way. It might be giving that more deep, a little bit of extra bass, maybe a little bit of extra punchiness that people like in podcasts. But that doesn't mean that's what I actually sound like if you were in the room listening to me do the podcast. If you were in the room listening, I don't sound exactly the same as what's going into that mic. This mic is smooth. And I noticed that when I was editing that video, and I went back to one of my older edits of a prior video with this mic, and I was just listening back and forth, and I'm like, both of them are good, but both have different sound profiles, right? And this happens when you get in the audio equipment world. Anyone who's messed with professional audio equipment knows every microphone, every setup is going to have different types of sound. There's different types of mics you use for different types of situations to get different types of sounds. As an example, this microphone sounds great, but then if I had a Shure SM7B, that microphone might actually sound a little bit better, but it's also less flexible, right? Because I can't be moving around, I can't be turning my head, I can't be turning this way to talk to Eric, then turn back to you, then go over here, stand up and walk around. Can't do that with the Shure SM7B. You really got to be like, you got to be talking into it. You got to be always turning your head around the microphone to keep your voice centered. You don't have to do that with this mic. So yeah, we're really excited about these mics. And I gotta say, just on my own ears, this actually sounds more like what I actually sound like. So these are obviously what we're going to be using for Prime Gaming Fest. Am I going to use it for everything? I haven't decided. This mic is still attached over here, just off camera, for a reason. Because we haven't decided if we're just going to use these mics all the time or not. It's just not something that I'm willing to make a commitment to. What I do know is this is making me want to upgrade this to the Shure SM7B. But I'm going to need to spend $800 to do that. And then, frankly, we're not going to spend that right now because we just bought these mics. But these microphones were $300 each. They also, we have the converters to make them work with our wireless system. So we can now take them from here, move to our wireless system, hopefully keep a similar sound profile. Wireless is obviously going to be a little bit degraded because wireless audio always is a little bit degraded compared to wired audio. But these are these are hot. ePrimify, you can get them used for $350. Their MSRP is $399. At least in the United States. If you're in a different country, I can't speak to that. And yes, 2 of them. You can't just get one. 2 of them. Because Eric and I have to have the same audio profile. We can't be working with different microphones. We're not using different audio profiles. That's just poor. There are some podcasts and shows that do that sometimes, where they're using different microphones. I think that's poor etiquette. I fully believe in you keep the sound profile the same at all times. If you're gonna have 2 people on the show, you should have a similar sound profile, which means you should be using the same microphone. Now that's a personal choice. Other outlets way bigger than mine will have, like, the host will use one mic, the guest will use a different mic, the person in the back will use a completely different mic, because they just kind of use what they have laying around, right? Like, they don't go out of their way to make sure all the mics are matching. Yeah, like Howard Stern using the TLM 102, while everyone else on the show is using the SM7B. Like, again, a lot of shows even bigger than mine don't feel like you need to focus on making sure that the sound profiles are 100% the same. Plus, different mics could be better for different people. But that's okay. I'm really happy with this purchase. I really like how the audio sounds. And I just wanted to make sure. Okay, let's throw what you bought the Essence show at a current price of $519. Yeah. You got pretty lucky to get it brand new at $350. It's been $400 for a long time, and the price ain't coming down. Anyways, so I'm really happy with this purchase, and I hope it works out. Now, to the lead topic for the day. By the way, is there anyone here who doesn't even know what the hell Prime Gaming Fest is? Before we get to the lead topic, is there anyone that doesn't realize that in 5 days, we have a 6-day streaming event? 12-hour days. The last day is actually a bit longer than 12 hours. 12-hour days. We're going to have game reveals. We're going to have thousands of dollars in giveaways. We're going to have special guests. We're going to have gaming competitions, gaming tournaments. The host and I are going to compete against ourselves and also compete against the chat. And spin the wheel of death. Is there anybody in the chat that doesn't even know what the hell Prime Gaming Fest is? Because first and foremost, before we get into the conversation for the night, I want to make sure that everybody here, all 80, 90 of you, know what the hell Prime Gaming Fest is and show up to at least part of it. I understand if the timing of it doesn't fit everyone's schedule, but at least part of it when you can. Because I'm stoked. And by the way, we had a gifted membership earlier from Nintendo Republic and Liz M. Congrats, Liz M. You're the latest member of the board of directors, gifted to you by Nintendo Republic. If we get someone join the natural way, we'll get that elevator out and get you to floor 99 of Nintendo Prime Tower. All right. I'm going to be at PGS from the first second you start to the last second. I don't know what PGS is, but I know what PGF is. You know what's funny when you said PGS? The logo's right here, so I don't know how you mess up that. PGF. That's why I was like, what the hell? How do you mess that up when it's on screen? But it's okay. I know you don't mean anything by it. So yeah, we're streaming tonight. For those who want to know why we are streaming on a Saturday, Yulia, my lovely fiance, basically told me earlier today, Nate, you need to go stream. You need to stream. You need to advertise your show. You need to have gaming conversations. You need to have some fun with your people. Plus, who knows? There might be people that show up on a Saturday that don't show up on other days. Why? Because they got a job. They got life. They got children. They got shit going on. How often, Nate, do you stream on a Saturday? Never. You guys know this. We don't stream on Saturdays. Streaming tonight, aren't I? Oh, baby! Oh, baby, 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 baby! We just got 5 gifted memberships! Ba-bam! Woo! Let's go! So we got Javier Nunez, Elaine, Anna Gatsostopoulos, Omega Gaming 784, Void, and Tyler Fermi, and welcome to the member of the board of directors. You guys will get to enter our member-only giveaways that we have during Prime Gaming Fest. Now, most of our giveaways are open to everyone. We have like 14 plus giveaways every single day with probably over 30 people winning every single day. It's insane. However, a couple here and there are only for our members. So you guys will get a chance at that. Let me see here. Because we had 5 gifted memberships, every time we have 5 gifted memberships, we bust out the shots again. Let's get another 99 party pack here. So let's go. Chat, you vote on the colors. We got mustard. Let's see. We got mustard. We got the pink, the red, the yellow, black 1, black 2, and black 3. Let me know, chat, which one you want me to do for those 5 gifted memberships, baby. I don't mind if we do all of this tonight, guys. I'm here to have a damn good time. I'm here to have a damn good time. So we got black 2, pink, mustard, pink. I see 2 pinks, 2 mustards, 2 black 2s, 3 black 2s. You can't vote for orange time. Ooh, a couple pinks. Black 2's in the lead. Black 2. Pink. Black 2's in the lead. All right, let's we're gonna go black 2. We're gonna go black 2. I don't want to, take too long here. So let's grab black 2, which remember I went like this. I went 1, 2, 3. This is 2 right in the middle. And that is butterscotch. So we got the old butterscotch, baby. Let's get this butterscotch out of the way. And then let's talk about Nintendo Direct, shall we? Shall we? You guys have been waiting long enough. We've been streaming now for like a half hour or so and haven't even talked about the Nintendo Direct yet. Blasphemy, baby. It's blasphemy. How have we not talked about the lead topic of the night? Because we all want to know. We all want to know. We all want to know. Yeah, the butterscotch will be interesting. I think I've done this one other time. Like one other time in my life I've done the butterscotch. I can tell by the smell. Nintendo Directs are interesting. We had one back in February. We haven't had one since. Now, that's not unusual, because usually it goes February, then we get one in June. We've gotten one in June, or at least a Nintendo event in June, every year for nearly 30 years. 2020 is the only year we didn't. However, 2020 we also got 0 Nintendo Directs. Not 0 shows. They did the Mario 35th anniversary stuff that they did. They also had like a Nintendo Direct Mini at one point. So there wasn't like we got nothing, but we didn't get a traditional Direct, and it was obviously a weird year, COVID and everything. Now that Nintendo's back at it, it feels like we should get one this June. We got one last June. Now it was part of E3. And there is some concern since E3 was canceled that we won't get one this year. The thing is, E3 is canceled, and yet most companies are still doing a show anyways. Now, say most companies, Ubisoft's not doing one. As far as we're aware, Square Enix isn't, although that could change. We know that a couple other companies aren't, but like we have limited. We just had Sony go on the 2nd. We got limited run games on the 6th. We got obviously the Summer Game Fest event. Then we got Xbox Bethesda. We got Guerrilla Games, Tribeca Festival, etc., etc., etc. So like there's all these other events going on. So it doesn't really feel like E3 is not here. The only thing we're not getting is obviously footage from gameplay demos. And that's the part that kind of sucks. But without E3, if we had an E3, we would know if there's a Direct by now. Because Nintendo does announce E3 Directs early. That's what actually makes E3 so special, is that we actually know about Nintendo's event weeks ahead of time. Without E3, we don't. Now Nintendo could announce it this week for next week. Nintendo could announce it to, Monday for Tuesday. They can announce it Wednesday for Thursday. Who the hell knows? What we do know is that Nintendo has had something in June for a majority of my lifetime. So the question now remains, will there be a Nintendo Direct this month? And I think the general consensus has to be that there will be. Because think about it. They got to market Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem's going to need some marketing. They got to market Xenoblade Chronicles 3. They got to market Splatoon 3. They got to give us a release date for Bayonetta 3. We got to find out what the hell is going to be the other holiday game besides Pokemon. They usually have at least 2. What's going to be that other holiday game? We got to find out if they're going to fill in the gap in August. Are we going to get a game in August? And obviously, it would be nice to get a tease of something for 2023. Maybe it's another Breath of the Wild tease. Maybe we get, Zelda remakes or something. I have no idea. The point is that they already have a giant slate ahead that feels like it could use some summer advertising. Now, it's possible they don't do a Direct this month and they decide to go in July, kind of put a big gap between them and everybody else. That's fine. Nintendo could do that as well. Nintendo can beat, they always run to the beat of their own drum. Just because everyone else is putting on a show doesn't mean Nintendo has to. But I do feel that there's a stronger possibility, forget the rumors, forget the leaks, just logically, that Nintendo is going to end up doing a Nintendo Direct in the second full week of June, which isn't this week, or I should say this upcoming week, it's the following week. So I think it's going to happen. I think a lot of other people think we're getting a Nintendo Direct. But what I'm actually curious is, the people in the chat that think we're not going to get a Nintendo Direct, what is your reasoning? Let's have a discussion. Let's have a little debate. Who's going to be that devil advocate in the chat and say, we're not going to get a Nintendo Direct this month, and why? I want some reasoning. I don't just want it to be, yeah, we're not going to get one because I said so. No. Why do you think we're not going to get one? What's the logic? Let's have a conversation. Let's have a little debate. Let me know in the chat right now if you think we're going to have a Nintendo Direct or not. And if not, why? If yes, I assume you probably agree with the logic and reasoning I just presented. Let me get this butterscotch shot out of the way. By the way, we're doing shots and everything for super chats. Or if you do 5 gifted memberships or more, if you're a member, I will also do a shot, and it's going to be the big boy shots. It's going to be that 99 proof booze, which is what we're about to do right now because J-Lo gifted 5 earlier. Oh, by the way, I haven't listened to the audio in this microphone yet with the pop filter on. So, how's it sounding when I say people? I don't know if there's like a, I want to see if the pop filter is actually making a difference. So it's like when I say things with the P in it, is it actually doing a good job, or is it still kind of blowing it out like microphones tend to do? That's a big cup to drink. Yeah, this is a 64 ounce of ice water, baby. Ice water. I'll probably be busting this bad boy out for Prime Gaming Fest as well. Although maybe I'll paint this fucker. Huh? Paint this thing a different color. Make it all Nintendo Prime themed. Act like I sell 64 ounces when I don't. By the way, we do sell Prime Gaming Fest merchandise for anyone interested. If there's anyone in the chat who would like to purchase some Prime Gaming Fest merch, let me know. We can put a link in the chat. It's down in the description already. Might be doing a special promotion during Prime Gaming Fest where anyone who has purchased Prime Gaming Fest merch might be eligible for an additional bonus giveaway. Kind of like a raffle. See, you get something already because you bought some merch, and then you might get something else for free. It's something we're considering because we think our Prime Gaming Fest merch looks sick, and you'd be proud to wear it around anytime. You did a super thanks on the My Body is Ready video. I know that. I hearted it, buddy. Let's see what the chat says. Yeah, but if not, it's because Nintendo wants to stand out. Okay. We're not going to get one this month because they moved it to early next month. What's your reasoning, Birdman? Why do you think they moved it to July, early July? What reasoning you got there? After that great state of play, what I'm assuming would be a good Xbox showcase, Nintendo would be crazy to pass up this time of the year. Yeah, it's one thing. No, you don't want to get forgotten, right? Like, they got 2 games coming out this month, but when it comes to the news cycle, sometimes you don't want to be forgotten. Everyone else is going, and Nintendo is the #1 platform in the world right now. The Switch, whether people like to admit it or not, is the market leader at the moment. So, hey, there we go. Star-Lord Turnbull. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. He has become the latest member of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. He has joined the leader ranks. That's right, all of you new members, hop on the elevator and let's go to the tippity top of Nintendo Prime Tower. Please remember, we do have a toilet installed in the back left corner. Why? I don't know. You have to ask Natsu because I didn't install it. I want to thank all those members coming on up to the tippity top of Nintendo Prime Tower. When you get to the top of the tower on floor 99, we do have Chef Gordon Ramsay in the back. Oh, he's doing something special for you guys today because this is a special out of the blue Saturday stream. He's making his infamous beef Wellington for free for all members in the back of floor 99 in Nintendo Prime Tower. We still have our traditional fruit bar on the left, salad bar on the left. Fruit bars on the right, salad bars on the left. I get my right and left confused when we get up there because it depends on which way I'm facing on the elevator. It's whatever. We're gonna get up there and which one do you let one fire? Use the toilet, please. That's right, courtesy flush. All right. I don't have no idea where this stuff empties to. All right, here we go. Back to the top, baby. Back to the top. Welcome to floor 99. Let's go. Did the sync ever get installed? I was told it was, but I haven't seen it. I think that was a lie. I think the sync being installed was a total lie. Why would Nintendo suddenly want to separate themselves when they have always chosen to attend E3? I'd assume they would separate themselves from prior E3s, right? Well, I mean, E3 is a little different because there's what people forget about E3, there's an in-person event, like a PAX East, whatever. There's an in-person, like people put so much focus on the actual press conferences, they forget that E3 is an expo. E3 isn't actually about press conferences. The only thing E3 has ever controlled is the expo. Everyone else doing press conferences is because they chose to. You had to renew your membership. That's all right, buddy. Welcome back. There's a Pokemon announcement tomorrow. Is there? The Branch Studios. Where's that news from? If there's news on Pokemon, I want to get to it. Maybe they're going to get their new Switch ready to show off in need time. Birdman says just to change things up. I don't think Nintendo ever makes a decision just to do it. I don't think any decision Nintendo's ever made in the history of their company is like, yeah, man, we're going to do this just to do it. Not because it makes any sense, not because we have any logic behind it, not because we think it's going to make us any more money. We're going to do it just to do it. I don't think Nintendo's ever made decisions like that. I think all their decisions are very, very calculated. They don't necessarily work out all the time. But yeah, we have a chef, dude. We got Gordon Ramsay, man. Dude, Nintendo Prime Tower is Gordon Ramsay making beef Wellington tonight. We've never had a beef Wellington. You're missing out. Now, if you're vegan, I apologize. We do have vegan options with our salads and our fruit. I do apologize. Chef Gordon Ramsay is not making a vegan-friendly beef Wellington tonight. My bad. I'm sorry. I'll try to consider you guys next time. Holy shit. Star-Lord just upgraded to legend. Because he's a legend, baby! Welcome, buddy. Welcome, buddy. I know you already rejoined, but now you're a legend. I do appreciate it. All right. So we got some other thoughts here. I don't trust the Big N when it comes to announcements. They never market the way I feel makes sense. I know good games are coming, and that's what they're relying on, in my honest opinion. Yeah, I mean, we always know good games are coming. Their lineup that we even know about. There's just the games that have been announced. Like, even Metroid Prime 4 that God knows when the hell we're ever going to see that game. We know when it comes out, it's probably going to be pretty good. Breath of the Wild 2 next year. We know it's probably going to be pretty good. I think Scarlet and Violet's looking better than Pokemon's ever looked before. I think, even Fire Emblem 3 Hopes, I think, is looking like a nice upgrade over the original Fire Emblem Warriors. I think things are on the up and up, basically. So regardless of a Nintendo Direct, I think things are really, really good for us Switch fans out there. I've seen the physical Pokemon Scarlet in person last. You saw it? They had it. Was it just a placeholder box? There's no way. They don't have physical copies in stores yet. It would just be a placeholder box. Have I played the Strikers demo? I haven't. For shame on me, right? For shame on me for having a life. I've had a busy weekend. I understand why they do these demos on the weekend. I wish I did them during the week. I don't have time on weekends, usually. Then again, I'm streaming tonight. So maybe it's all bullshit. Of course, I'm only streaming tonight because Yulia, my lovely fiance, told me to. Nintendo might, maybe she's trying to get rid of me. Wait a second. Is this a backfire stream? Am I about to get owned? I'm going to get to the end of the stream and Yulia's going to be glaring at me and telling me to fuck off. Maybe the stream's a mistake. Is there some reverse psychology going on right now? Relationships. You see here, Nintendo might, maybe they are waiting to get marketing for Mario movie because they want to show off a teaser for the movie, even though it's still delayed. I don't think they're showing a Mario movie teaser. I think wait for September. I don't think they're going to market that Mario movie right now. This month is your birth month. Who said that? JLo used their free member chat and said, my monthly chat is back. And now it's gone. Surprised you didn't save it for Prime Gaming Fest. Oh, well. Oh, well, JLo. I guess you will have 0 highlighted chats during Prime Gaming Fest. We know better, JLo. You're such a regular supporter of the channel. I wouldn't be surprised if you gifted like 50 memberships during that show, man. I just wouldn't be surprised. JLo is an insane supporter, and I do appreciate all the support you've given over the last, I guess it says 9 months? I don't know. I honestly have no idea how long you've been subscribed for. We can't rely on Sonic being any good. Ouch. Dude, there's a lot of negativity around Sonic right now. I always wonder about the Sonic stuff. Are we being unfair? Or is the criticism all justified? I have no idea. I mean, it's an unreleased game, so I mean, we clearly don't know what it's going to look like as an end product. But a lot of people are not liking Sonic Frontiers right now. For a game aiming for high review scores, let's just say I think a lot of people think it's going to get pretty low review scores. Don't they schedule directs after or before a game comes out so that marketing is out of the way? If so, then we could see one after Strikers. Tree Branch Studios, they also typically have directs in the second week of June, the second full week of June, every single year. They've never gone later than like the 18th. They've always gone in the second full week of June. every time. They've never gone in the second half of June. It's just never, well, I should say second half. They've never gone in the last 2 full weeks of June. It's always been in the first the second full week of June. Getting confused there. Second full week of June has always been when they've done it. But that's also always been when E3 is. Do they have to always do that? Too early to call Sonic. I'm sure there's way more to that game, and Sega isn't trying to show a whole lot. By the way, if you guys have any direct questions you want to ask, just at Nintendo Prime in the chat, and I will try to read it. Whether it's about the Direct, whether it's about all the upcoming events, it doesn't have to just be about Nintendo. Hey, is Ubisoft going to show, their cards? They don't have a forward happening now, but that doesn't mean we can't see sparks of hope. Is that something that people might expect to see at Summer Game Fest? At a Nintendo Direct? I don't know. Like there's a lot of things we can talk about. Hey, maybe you got questions about Xbox. We know Xbox has a show coming up. Maybe you want to talk about that state of play we just had. I live stream reacted to it. It's crazy. The live stream of the state of play actually performed really well. We peaked at 440 viewers during a Sony event. A Sony event as a Nintendo channel. Like, dude, the hype is real for gaming news right now, man. We're a Nintendo channel getting almost 500 people live for a Sony event. That's insane, man. That's awesome. Can't imagine what we'll do for a Nintendo Direct now. We haven't had one since February, and we did like 250 at our peak during then. Would we do like 700 to 1,000 now? I have no idea, man. There's so much hype right now. Who's your waifu Pokemon? I don't have a waifu Pokemon. I have someone I'm gonna actually make my real wife. None of the Pokemon. Yeah, no. How do you react? Who asked someone who your waifu Pokemon is? I'm not into bestiality, man. So that seems like I'm the wrong person to ask. Not saying it will be, but could Mario Kart 9, this comes from Jackson Dennis, be the holiday game to get hype for Mario Kart Ride at Universal? Possibly. I don't think. My general thoughts on the next Mario Kart game is we are not getting a new Mario Kart until the next Nintendo platform. The next Nintendo platform will be the next Mario Kart at launch. I think it's going to be a launch game. And when I say next platform, I mean next gen. We have a super chat popping off here. Hold up. Don Lewis, baby, from 499. Don Lewis says,
I suspect we're seeing a new Sonic game before they add all the enemies. That said, I'd like to request Color Pulse from Splatoon 2.
Hey, buddy. Thank you so much, Don Lewis. I do appreciate that. Yeah, for those who don't know, you can request music with your super chats. However, I don't actually have this set up very well. Let me push the old laptop out of the way. Get the wireless keyboard and mouse over here for my streaming PC here, and let's get that Color Pulse from Splatoon 2 going for you, shall we, bud? All right, we got Color Pulse Splatoon 2. Oh yeah, baby, yeah. Come on. Gonna type music. For some reason, it didn't pop up with the music right away. I want the music. Ready, buddy? Bam. Come on. All right. Turn that down to some background music. Some background music. Ooh, it's still a little loud. Let's turn that even lower. I think that's a good level, right? Is that a good level, guys, or is it still too loud? Let me know. Let me know if the levels are good. We'll keep going here. Let's catch up to the chat. Nintendo is going 3D and more, which I love. Kirby works super well. Which series is next for 3D entry? Donkey Kong. Yeah, 3D worked really well for Kirby. It was still sort of a 3D Mario, like 3D World, like a 3D World game, 3D Land game, like from Mario. So it wasn't like I don't know, like I would like to see more open levels. If that makes sense. There's a couple levels in Kirby and the Forgotten Land that are a bit more open, but most of them are pretty like linear. I get they were playing it safe. They did a preset camera and everything. I would like to see an open roam camera and more of an open world concept. Like, not an open world Kirby game, but an open level. Like Mario 64. Like, I would like to see the levels sort of be like open completely. And you just kind of let Kirby go anywhere within the level. I think that would be, I think there's some cool platforming they could do with that. Especially with some of Kirby's limitations. Like, he could float and fly a little bit, but there's limits to it. And can we push those limits to the extreme for certain platforming and craziness? I would like to see some of that. But hey, you know what? People are gonna want what they want. Can you call me Uncle Nate? I am technically an uncle. My sister had a baby about a month ago. Kaylin, beautiful baby. So I technically am an uncle now. So you can call me Uncle Nate. It would just be strange because I'm not your uncle. Eric's about to become an uncle, by the way. He might be becoming an uncle during Prime Gaming Fest. During Prime Gaming Fest, Eric might also become an uncle because his sister is due for a baby in the upcoming week. So he might become an uncle as well. We both might become uncles within a month of each other. Pretty crazy, right? My fan dream is a 3D Kirby and Forgotten Land style Mario and Luigi RPG. Okay. Virtual Velour says, I think Sonic Frontiers would be great. Wow, someone who actually thinks it'll be great. First time I've heard that. But why do game developers show things not final or footage that they know will elicit negative reactions? Seems like they could hold back. I don't think they thought it would elicit negative. They thought exploring the world in that first gameplay reveal was going to blow people's minds. I think they thought it was going to be a Breath of the Wild moment for Sonic. I honestly think that's what they thought. I don't think they thought it was going to be bad. That's the thing. Why do they, when they know it, they didn't know. That's how out of touch I firmly believe the Sonic developers are with their fan base. I think they actually thought that was going to blow people's minds. I think they thought it was going to be like all the positive reactions to all the fan-made Unreal Engine games, right? Like there's a ton of positive reactions when a fan puts together an Unreal Engine version of a game. The thing is, people don't criticize fan games the way they're going to criticize something made by a multi-billion-dollar company. Because fan games are fan games. They're not meant to be full games. They're going to have issues. The animations are going to be off. They're not going to be real things that you can tangibly get a lot of fun out of. They're just cool to look at. It's like a concept. They don't expect concepts from a multi-billion-dollar company. So, I just think they're out of touch. Personal opinion. Heyo, Nintendo Republic! Bam! Yeah! Oh! Let's go! Raise that roof! Thank you for the MC$5! Alright. And he says, can you play a really good Zelda theme remix? And I can't wait for Prime Gaming Fest. Here. Let's go away from YouTube for this. Let's go away from YouTube for this. Hold on for a second here. I'm trying to remember the URL of this website I'm thinking of. There it is. Let's go Zelda here. There's a couple remixes on here I remember being just fire, man. Just fire. How about this? Let's go back to the Ocarina of Time days. I got you. I got your remix here. Give me a second. Let's go with Ooh, yeah. Hold on. One second. That one's actually the one I was thinking of is not up anymore. So let's go with a different one. Let's go with a different one. What's that called? What was that called? That was called here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Sorry. There was a really cool Zelda one I wanted to play you, but it's not available anymore. So let's go with this one. This is a good one. Yeah. Yeah, let's get that Song of Storms remix going. Taker610 says, if we don't see Metroid Prime Remake at June Direct, how would you feel about the legitimacy of the rumors? We have to see Metroid Prime 4 trailer at least, come on. I don't think Metroid Prime 4 is anywhere close to coming out, but hey. Yeah, dude, this is a good remix. Anyone who's heard this before, this is a baller remix. Wait for it. It's about to drop. It's about to drop. Thunder Frontiers is the equivalent of Mario running and jumping around a grassy hillside with yeah. I get all the criticism. What's up, honey? You're watching? I thought you were doing your thing. Ready to put the kids to bed or what's up? Yes, he will. I don't know what you're saying. Yes, he will. What is going on? Is that just my headphones? It's just my headphones? Oh yeah, you guys can hear it. My headphones are going a little wonky right now. Happens. I might go fix them in a moment. I can't really hear the remix. Yeah, it's a banger. It's a banger. Let me go fix my headphones quick. I want to hear it, man. Still can't really hear it. That's all right. You guys enjoy the music. You have your family reading night on Friday? The kids did read the book, Paul Gale. They read it. They read that book, baby. They actually read it during the day. They read it like as soon as it arrived in the mail. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1 underscore, baby. He says,
if you can use music from Spotify, use a theme I send you.
I can use Spotify music. I would prefer. Hey, we're getting raided? Camelot raid! Hey! What up, buddy? Is Camelot himself in the chat? Hey, dude. I'm glad that raid feature worked. What's up, Camelot? What's up? Hey! What's up the Camelot? The Famelot, right? The Famelot? How you guys doing? How you guys? Famelot having a good night over there? Those boys having a good night? The Famelot over there, huh? You guys having a great night? You guys balling? I do. If you guys want to see your boy here, Nintendo Prime do shots, we do super chats for shots various times. We got some 99%ers over here. We got some pure vodka, some tequila. We're having a fun night tonight. We're having a blast. So much so, I got the giant 64-ounce jug of water trying to make sure I survive tonight. By the way, Famelot, you guys know that we have a huge event coming up called Prime Gaming Fest? Thousands of dollars worth of giveaways, baby. Thousands of dollars, over 150 games. I think we're up to like 170 games right now that we're giving away. We're also giving away a bunch of video game accessories and collectibles and a whole bunch of shit. June 9th to June 14th, 12 plus hours. That's right, buddy. That's right, buddy. We have some massive giveaways happening, reacting to all the big gaming news dropping. Hopefully nothing about GameStop, because who wants to hear about GameStop? Maybe there'll be some news on Ed. That's what happened. Camelot 331 will be a special guest on the show and me, giving us a brand new story about Ed. Thank you so much for the support, buddy. I do appreciate it. I hope you guys decide to subscribe to the channel. Enjoy. We got to talk a lot about Nintendo, but we do talk about other stuff as well. I try to keep it chill around here. J-Lo with the 5 gifted memberships. So Pip Up the Penguin, Cortland Quay, Patrick Garnier, Luis Ramos. Oh, buddy, all those gifted memberships. Hey-o, you guys get to vote on the next 99 shot, our 99 party pack here. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing, crowd? You vote in the chat. We got pink, we got red, we got mustard. Oh, wait, that's yellow. We got mustard, we got black 1 and black 2. All you got to do in the chat is vote. You just got to type the color. Pink, red, yellow, black 1, black 2, or mustard, baby. And we're going to do a shot of this right now. I have no idea what these flavors are. So we got 2 pink boys. We got a red, black 1, black 2. Oh, we got 3 pink boys, 2 black ones, 3 black ones. We got a tie between black 1 and pinks. Oh, pink taking the lead. Oh, black 2. Hold up. Black 2 is dominating. Wait a second. Oh, pink just tied it up. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We're racing the pink and black 2. And now we got another pink, another pink. Oh, my gosh. It's just straight up tied. I feel like that's a mixer. Are we mixing? Are we about to mix these together? Oh, black 2 just took the lead. Thank God. I thought I was gonna have to mix them. That would have been quite the experience. No, black 2 has the lead right now. Black 2's up by 1. Maybe hey, Camelot, you still there? You be the deciding factor. Are we going pink or black 2, buddy? I don't even know if he's still here. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. I have no idea. He does pop up on my streams once in a while, baby. Black 2, another vote for black 2. It kind of looks like black 2's going. All right. Yeah. It looks like black. It looks like black. All right. Let's hit the black 2. Black 2 is, oh my God, no. Why? It's cinnamon. It's cinnamon, baby. Oh boy, let's crack it so you know this ain't fake. You might think, oh, he's just about to do a shot of water. No. Hear this crack. What is happening? I can't even turn it. Come on. Oh, there it is. Oh, you guys hear that crack? I don't know if you did. I have no idea. That was freshly sealed cinnamon, baby. We don't fake our shots around here, baby. We let's go to the tippity top. Oh, look at that. Couldn't even get the full bottle in there. A little bit more in the shot in these 99s, baby. All right, let's keep these aside here. All right, let's get this shot down. Oh boy. Let's get this I'm not looking forward to this, baby. This is cinnamon. Oh boy. Here we go. Cinnamon shot does not sound good. I think I see. I bet you pink. I think pink would have been a really tasty flavor. Damn it. The pink boys didn't get it done tonight. All right, here we go. By the way, we do these 99s for any $20 and up super chat or any 5 gifting of memberships. That's why we're doing this, because JLo gifted 5 memberships. So we're popping off here and doing one of these. Otherwise, for like $10, we get out some tasty stuff. We got some banana rum cream over here. For $50, you get tequila and you get me to sing a custom song to you live on the stream. Custom song. Sometimes the song is fire. Sometimes it's shit. I don't know. Anyways, let's go. 50% booze. Cinnamon. Oh! Ah! That is gross. I like Goldschlager. That is not Goldschlager. That is gross. How many times does Nate say baby while he streams? Well, baby, we go to the tippity top. And we say it all the time. We do it all the time, baby. As many times as I press the whale button. All right. You sent a DM. There's always DMs. Who's up? You're up in my DMs. I don't know if that's a good thing. Where'd you send the DM? I have multiple places you could send DMs to. It's not on Discord. Is it on Twitter? Did you do a Twitter DM? Yeah, you did a Twitter DM, didn't you? You want to hit up the Twit DM. In the Twit. All right, what do we got? What do we got in the Twit DM? You sent me a link. Oh, okay. All right, I see. I see. I got to open that on the other computer. Because you did do a super chat, and you do want it played. So I think it's only fair that we play that Twit DM. And hope that we don't get copyright claimed. If we do, we do. I guess that's the risk you take streaming on a Saturday night. You take the risk of getting copyright claims. Wouldn't it be fun if we have Prime Gaming Fest and all of a sudden we get a copyright strike and then I can't do it? That would be all right. I have Spotify. Oh, this should be fine. This one won't get claimed. We're good. We gotta turn it down though. Oh wait, I have an account. I have an account with Spotify. What are you talking about, Willis? What are you talking about? I got an account. Yeah, sign me in. Sign me in. Play that. There we go. Oh, wow. Woo! Bring that down a bit. It's an epic song, though. Hell yeah. I gotta make sure Spotify is not about to autoplay the next song, though. I don't know what my settings on Spotify are. Hold up. I think we'll be good. I'll just have to pay attention in 4 minutes. All right, so we got that playing. I'm on Discord as well. Hey, yo. Hey, I wonder if any of that Fame-A-Lot bothered to subscribe. Let me double check. Let me check my subscriber count. I do appreciate the support, though, Camelot. If you're still here, you know, I always appreciate it. You are the first person to ever raid my YouTube channel using the YouTube raid feature. So thank you. Camelot, thank you so much. You know, buddy, I tried to send a raid to you earlier this week, and it wouldn't let me select your stream. What's up with that, man? It's not you. I don't think it's your fault. I'm sure you have the setting turned on. Like, there's a little thing you got to check to like accept raids from other people or something. Weird. But I will obviously return the favor one of these days, dude. I wonder who we're gonna raid during Prime Gaming Fest. Like, I feel like we're gonna have such a huge crowd during Prime Gaming Fest. Who am I gonna raid during at the end of that? At the end of every stream, I gotta send people somewhere, right? What's your username on Spotify? No, you're not gonna get my username on Spotify. Not happening. Yes, this is a banger. You love this big ass keyboard? Yeah, this is like the Corsair K70 something. Took off the wrist rest because just getting in the way. I'm on Discord, but I don't dox my real name. You know what? It's funny. When people talk about like doxing their real name, I've been using my real name on the internet, man, since the 90s. I was like 12. And I've never been doxed. I've had people make shit videos about me. I've had people threaten my kids. I've had a lot of stupid shit said about me on the internet. I've never been doxed. Ever. My name is Nathaniel Rumpel-Jantz. You can look me up. Born and raised in Wisconsin, baby. I've never understood. I've never understood the whole people being afraid of their names being out there. Are you on social media? Then your name's out there. Are you on the internet? Your IP address is out there too, and they can track you to your house. Man, people need to stop being so afraid. You're afraid? Go on a VPN. Go on a VPN, baby. VPN it up. Nathaniel David Rumpel-Jantz. You are correct. Get the name right. There's a David in the middle. Like, it's fine. I know some people are afraid of stuff and want to protect themselves and had issues. I understand. I'm not here to explain anyone else's situation. I can only talk about my own. My own is, dude, I've always used my real name on the internet, man. Yeah, I got usernames. I got Airall. I got Nintendo Prime. You know, we got Nintendo Prime podcast channel. We got other things going on, but I'm up front with my name because, dude, who am I hiding from? You want a piece? You want a piece? Come at me. Come at me, bro. Because the bottom line is, I got the most kick-ass future wife in the world in Yulia. And if anybody tries laying a finger on me, there's going to be a heel through your skull. No doubt. No doubt. That ain't even a threat. That's a promise. No one's laying a finger on me without some punishment coming to it. I ain't worried about it. We're all good. Now, you mess with my kids, I'll take care of it. But we're all good. We're all good. No one's actually ever done anything to my kids. But the worst that's happened is there was like a mean video where someone made fun of my kids once, and yeah, I reported them to YouTube, and that video was taken down, and their channel got deleted. See, we can't get, we cannot, apparently we are unable to get an actual bad actor off of YouTube in Quantum TV. Quantum TV is able to circumvent all of YouTube's regulations. But the moment children are involved, YouTube doesn't screw around because YouTube doesn't want to get in trouble with the FCC. So when I reported a video about my children, where someone took a video of my kids and started poking fun at my children, that YouTube account got banned. Now, this person did create a second YouTube account and is currently ban evading. YouTube isn't doing anything about ban evading because apparently, as we see with Quantum TV, they don't really care about ban evading as much as they act like they do. But bottom line is, if they make another video about my kids, their account will get deleted, which, yeah, kids is like the one line YouTube is consistent about. You don't cross the children barrier. You mess with someone's children, you will get your channel gone. But that's the only credit I can give YouTube when it comes to enforcing their policy. And again, I think it's more because they're worried about the FCC. Won't let me be me, won't let me be me, so let me be. Anyways, we gotta pause it. We had a Super Mario Galaxy, and sorry about that. I know you guys were probably liking that Mario Galaxy music, of course. Who doesn't like Mario Galaxy? I mean, I don't know. Not everyone likes Mario. Let me see here. Like the VPN I use, for example. Yeah, there's a lot of different types of VPNs out there. A lot of different types. I don't currently use one. I probably should. I used one for a while. I do have multiple firewalls and a whole bunch of security set up that Yulia doesn't even know about. Like, when we're at home on our internet protection, we're super protected from a lot of different shit. But that's because I run my business from home, and my children use our connection. And I want to do everything I can to protect tracking of my kids and of my family and all of that. But obviously viruses and all that stuff coming in. We had a hacking issue last year. Still trying to figure out how they got in on that. I'm not sure to this date how we got hacked as a channel. It had to have been when I wasn't on my home connection. So yeah, I don't know. I'm still wondering how that even happened. It could have been from my phone. I was wondering if it was a phone thing. My phone got hacked when I was not at home or something and checking out some stuff. I have no idea. Because it's so hard to tell how you got hacked. All I know is everything got wiped. I wiped my phone, wiped all my computers, and refreshed everything, and haven't had an issue since. So still don't know how they got in, but that happens. There's a lot of YouTube channels that got to deal with that bullshit. The Atman and Review Tech USD are fans of Quantum TV. I don't think they're fans of Quantum TV. So the Atman. So to be clear about the Atman, I don't think he ever wanted to make a second video about Quantum TV. I think he just hoped that YouTube would do its job, and that would be that. He made the one video, and he thought he'd be done with it. I'm done with it. YouTube's clearly going to take care of this someday. I'm going to contact YouTube. I'm going to deal with them behind the scenes, and that's going to be that. His channel's going to be gone. He's never going to talk about it again, except YouTube's response was the opposite. And because of that, he made that second video. Review Tech USA is obviously... Hey, Rich is a neat guy. I've never actually had a personal conversation with him. He has referenced me once, I think, in a video. He used me as a source on something where he mentioned he heard some bit of news from me first. He didn't say that I was like the originating source, but he just said, hey, credit to Nintendo Prime for actually being on top of this and discovering this information first. So I did get a little bit of credit on one of his videos, but I've never actually talked to him. I've never got him to respond to DMs. It's weird to me because he's talked to like Super Metal Dave 64 and even had him on a live stream with him. And I don't know why. No discredit to Super Metal Dave 64. He's going to be on our Prime Gaming Fest show on day one. He's coming on as a special guest. But it was like, but he was willing to talk to him and he won't respond to me. I don't know. I thought it was kind of strange since I was a source for something for him. But what I will say is, Rich likes to, if you don't watch Review Tech USA much, he doesn't actually review technology very often. He does do reviews once in a while, but not a ton. He actually dabbles in a lot of negative news. He focuses in on, I guess, what you would call gaming and or YouTube drama. That's basically what I would say his channel has primarily become these days. He's not drama alert, but he's very much a drama channel. That's what a majority of his content is. If you go like, if I go to Review Tech USA's channel right now, let's go together. I'm gonna go by myself. Let's go to Review Tech USA right now. No problem with the dude. It's totally fine that he does what he does, but I think my assessment of his channel is correct. But instead of me guessing, let's go together. I've been a subscriber of his for years, long before I was even making YouTube content, man. Long before, dude, there's people who think he's my dad, for crying out loud. Review Tech USA. All right. Let's go together. Of course, I got to edit my text here. My text is gonna be wrong because I actually wasn't planning to show anything today. So let's review this. I don't know. I don't really have any text to put in, so we're gonna go Saturday. What? I don't know. I know it's kind of lame, right? I don't have any good ideas right now. I don't have any good ideas. If someone's got a good idea for me to label this, I don't know. Anyways, let's go to Review Tech USA right now. See, I've been a subscriber of his. I even got the bell hit, man. I've been a follower of his for a while, but I would say it's fair to say he does a lot of negative news. So this looks like maybe a different one, but he's only got 14,000 views on it 2 days ago. So this looks like a retrospective. He doesn't do a lot of these. That's kind of cool. Look at this. Nintendo proves again they hate the consumer. Another Actman video, which again, look at the views. I mean, Actman videos blow up for him. It's very obvious why he covers Actman stuff. This is like double the size, more than double the size of Actman's channel. Actman has a smaller YouTube channel than I do. So this is double the views of Actman's total subscriber count. Sony's worst nightmare has already begun, 71K. PlayStation pulls a 2013 Microsoft move with PS Plus. This is a negative. Here we go again, 61K. Video games are under attack, 66K. Racist pro gamer shows off arms stockpile, 43K. Look at this. It's negativity. 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 This one isn't actually. But you can kind of get the gist of it. A majority of his videos are of a nature that focuses on some sort of drama, right? Some sort of drama in the video game industry. Again, I don't think this is a crazy assessment of his channel. I think this is just being realistic. Like, why do I watch his channel? For the drama, right? Like, that's why I watch it. That's why I watch it. So, I would say it's a pretty fair assessment to mention that, hey, drama is really a central part of his channel. And obviously, it's the videos that perform the best for him and get him the most subscribers. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. But yeah, he's a cool dude. Game Explain drama. Did he cover it? I'm not sure. I don't know. I was busy covering it, and when I'm covering something like that, I usually don't watch other people's coverage. Because I don't want it to taint my coverage. Like, sometimes if you watch other people riffing on something that you're also covering, it can lead to messing with your thoughts. Even though they're covering the same information and nothing new is even included, their opinions can end up messing with yours. And you can be influenced by it. And so I wanted to give my raw thoughts without that. So if he covered it, I have no idea. How old am I? Says Sakuraz Komori 2424. How old am I? How old do you think I am? I will tell you my age. I don't hide this. How old do you think I am? I'm always curious how old people think I am. Because people sometimes guess my age based on how I behave. They'll be like, oh man, he behaves like I don't know, some weird dude. So some weird guy in college. Man, look at him. He looks like somebody who's like in his 40s or some shit. I'm not 36. You're wrong. Wrong. 21. There you go. Corey now. I'm not 21. I'm at 21 in a while. Now I'm 35. I'm 35. I'll be 36 next month. I'm 35 right now. But yeah, my age is what it is. I wish I was 25. There are days I feel like I'm 25. There are also days I feel like I'm 65. That's kind of what happens, I think, in your mid-30s. Is like, some days you feel like you're awesome and amazing and youthful and have some energy. And then other days you wake up and you're like, you barely get out of bed. It's a weird age. Some days are better than others. It's so weird. Player Essence, like, I have no idea how old Player Essence is, man. I've never once asked OJ how old he is. I know he tells people, like, oh, I'm in my 40s, I'm 50. No fucking clue how old he is. one, he's in really good shape, so that makes him look younger than he probably is. He looks like he's somebody who's like late 20s, and maybe he is late 20s. Maybe he's 30s, 40s, 50s. I have no idea. I don't know that I've ever cared to know. And Player Essence and I are decent buddies. And I don't think I've ever even asked him privately how old he actually is. Because here's how many fucks I give about how old he is. Hold on, let me make that bigger in case you weren't sure. Just to emphasize the point of how little I give a fuck about how old people are. I have no idea how old he is, nor do I care. You're 25 with 11 years experience. It's great. I'm feeling like a kid once in a while. Myself. Yeah, that's the thing about age. Age really is a number, Kyle. Like that's the funny thing. Some days you can feel young as hell. You're super energetic. I'm out there on the basketball court, dribbling around, shooting hoops, playing with my kids, running around like I'm fucking 18, acting like a baller. I'm out at the bar, dropping my karaoke bars, popping back the shots, going crazy on a live stream here, busting out music, doing karaoke and custom songs and playing games and having all this fun. And then other times it's like, I'm limping down the road. I can barely get down the stairs to create YouTube content. I'm struggling to wake up and get my kids ready to school because my body is just shot and blah. Like, it's so weird. It's such a weird conundrum. Some days I feel youthful as shit and full of energy, and other days it's like, yeah, man, your body's telling you to fuck off. You're just taking this day off today, man. You don't because you're an adult and you got responsibilities and you got to make money and pay bills, but you want to take off. And I will be fair, I have more of the you-filled days than my body is shot days. So I will be fair that I'm not like at that age where you have more of the rough days than the good days. But I know it's coming. I don't know if it's coming in my 40s or my 50s or 60s. I have no idea. But at some point, it's going to hit me. And I'm going to have more of those, my body is telling me to fuck off, more so than feeling young. Now, you can always feel young of mind. Be interested in certain things. I want to be, like my goal, and I'm on a bit of a weight loss kick, but my goal is when I'm in my 70s, I want to be that person that ends up on TikTok or whatever fucking social media is at the time and not even know it. Just someone's randomly recording me at someone's wedding. And I'm out there just busting a move. I fucking do the worm or some crazy shit, and I'm 70. And it ends up blowing up on social media that this grandpa is out here just kicking ass on the dance floor. And everyone's just like, what the fuck? Dude, that's going to be me. I'm going to have at least one of those days in my 70s where I'm going to hit that dance floor at a wedding, and I'm just going to, I'm going to bust a move. I'm going to break a hip. Not give a shit. Probably couldn't even feel it anymore. I really love the active. Dude, I love dancing, man. I was just at a wedding for my cousin last weekend. So at this time last weekend, I was busting a move on the dance floor, man. I was getting jiggy with it, baby. I was having a good ass time. I was dancing like crazy. It was awesome, man. I was out there to Usher, dude. They busted out the Yeah song from Usher. And then what really got me going is when they busted out Everybody from Backstreet Boys. That got me out on the floor, and I was going nuts, dude. People were making a circle around me. I don't know how the hell I was doing that, but it was fun, baby. That's from my childhood, though. Why they were playing it at my cousin's wedding when she's significantly younger than me, I have no idea, but I guess they kind of play that music at every wedding these days. Probably some old members being like, is that Nate? Former Nintendo fan YouTuber breaks his hip at 82 attempting the worm at his grandchild's wedding. Local news at 10. Nate, are you one of those embarrassing dads? You are now that dad. I don't know. If my kids are embarrassed by me, they're embarrassed by me. I don't give a shit. I'm never going to stop being me, man. No one can stop me from being me, including my kids. All right. How young is it until age matters? Age is always a number, man. Age is always a number. Age could never matter to you. We all live, we all die. Aiden was embarrassed by me because I was standing too close while the bus was... Yeah, that's so weird, honey. When you told me that, I was like, dude, he's never embarrassed when I'm out there with him, and sometimes I'm out there dancing. I literally didn't understand that, but I don't know. Maybe it's because you're a girl. Could be a girl thing for him. Anyways, we're having some fun tonight. How you doing? Aiden's almost a preteen. It's gonna be a lot worse. That's all right. I'm not actually worried about Aiden. I think he's gonna be great. Remember to add me in the chat, guys. You got any questions or anything you want to talk about? Dating wise, it should be if they are under 18 and you are older. That's what matters. But other than that, yeah. Dating wise, if you are under 18 and you are older, that's what matters. Even then, let's say you're 17 and the person you're dating is 20. I don't know, man. Am I really going to have a problem with that? Yulia's 4 years younger than me. Dude, I would have loved to date her when she was 17. I would have been 21. I don't know. I mean, it's weird to go to like high school proms with a college kid, but I don't know. Obviously, if you're like 30 something and you're dating someone in their teens, that's obviously a little different. Let them at least become a legal adult, but it would not have been illegal to date. It is not illegal to be 21 and date a 17-year-old. It's illegal to have sex. Not illegal to date. Get it right. There's a line that makes it illegal, but actually dating, it's not against the law. Do you think Sonic Frontiers will run natively on Nintendo Switch? Yes. Yes, it will. Humble opinion, of course. I don't know. But in my opinion, it will run natively on Switch. This is awkward. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be awkward. What's so awkward about the conversation we just had? Is it not true? Have you ever had a dream that you had your what's up with all the yous? You could, you'll do, you could, you want them. What is this? I'm just ignoring the rest of that question. Jackson then said, so Nintendo Direct, what's your random top of the head holiday title for Nintendo? I don't know that I have anything on the top of my head for Nintendo. Let's go Fire Emblem. A new Fire Emblem game. Like a new game. Either like a remake or a brand... No, screw it. Brand new Fire Emblem. A brand new Fire Emblem. So Nintendo... what is age of consent in Wisconsin? 16? I believe? I believe it's 16. I could be wrong. I'm not fully updated on the laws. It was 16 when I was a kid. I don't know what the laws are now. Maybe it's younger. Maybe it's older. I have no idea. Your work schedule is back to normal. Nice. It's a meme about a kid stuttering. Well, I don't find stuttering to be funny. If a kid has a stuttering problem, that's not funny to me. So, Three Hopes is coming, so I don't think so. Three Hopes has nothing to do with the Fire Emblem team. Three Hopes is made by an entirely different company. But Koei Tecmo has nothing to do with the Fire Emblem team. It would not impact Fire Emblem development at all. Let's see here. The Wild West out here. The Wild Wild West. That was not the button I meant to hit. Damn cats. Damn cats. Javier Nunez. Pew pew. Pew pew. Pew pew pew. Pew pew. Pew pew. Pew pew. Pew pew. I've been forgetting to use the randomizer on $10 and up super chats. I got to remember to randomize it up. Chat, don't let me forget. $10 and up super chats are supposed to use the randomizer. I have a random voice thing. Then I have no idea what voice it's going to be because I can't hear it. Only you guys can hear it. I don't hear it until I listen to the stream. We'll get this rumored 3-minute Breath of the Wild 2 trailer next week. Good night. I hope so too, Rafael Mora. I hope you're right, dude. I would love to get a 3-minute Breath of the Wild 2 trailer next week. Age of consent needs to be at least 21. That's your opinion, man. Your opinion is your opinion. Who am I to tell you you're wrong? It's your own personal thoughts. Doesn't matter if I agree or not. Ice had we've. Oh my. No. Nope. Nice try, Jackson. Nope. 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 Shut down. Not saying that. Get out of here. Not saying that. It's a good try though. The brain isn't. Oh my god. Here we go. All right. I'm not getting into that. Let's. You guys got any actual questions? I'm gonna go fix my headphones because I can't hear anything. And I gotta figure out what's going on here. So give me a second. I actually gotta take my mic off for this because the mic is actually limiting. The mic is limiting me a little bit. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna go fix the audio for me. All right. I think we're okay now. I mean, I know we're okay mic wise, but I think we're okay in general now. Did my mouse die over here? It is red, but it's not. It's still good. I will charge it after the stream. All right. I mean, let me hit it. Let me hit a thing here to see if I can hear it. Oh yeah, we're good now. We're good now. We're good now. Audio's working for me now. What's your most anticipated game this summer? Of the whole summer. Splatoon 3. Splatoon 3 is still landing in summer, so Splatoon 3. Man, we're getting a lot of these bots. It's time to lock that chat down. We're locking that chat down, ladies and gents. We're locking her down to subscribers only. Don't worry. You only gotta be a subscriber for 1 minute. But we're locking her down to subs only. We're getting a lot of bots. We're getting a lot of bots. So we locked her down. We locked her down to subs only. Alright. Did you try out the Mario Strikers Battle League First Kick? No, I have not. Do you think the next 3D Mario is an Odyssey 2 or more of what Bowser's Fury was? Bowser's Fury. For the Wheel of Death, you got a separate camera for the punishments in games like Cup Pong, etc., etc. Yeah, don't worry about it. We got a plan. We got a plan. You will see during the show. You won the battle, not the war. Bots do sometimes find a way around the subscriber thing, by subscribing to the channel. It's so dumb. It's absolutely ridiculous how YouTube hasn't figured out a way to deal with these bots. They happen on a lot of the fact they happen on my channel a lot is always weird to me. But they do happen on a lot of the really big channels when they live stream. Who all is getting Strikers Friday? This guy. But we're also live streaming Strikers that day, so I mean, of course I got it. Way too many bots recently, yeah. They even get through sometimes when we lock. The only time they don't get through is when we lock it to members. Because of course the bots aren't willing to pay me money to spam. The bots ain't willing to pay me money to spam. Maybe that's ultimately why some channels go members only. Because they're trying to because I guess the only way you can guarantee there's no bots on YouTube, right? You lock the chat to members only, there's no bots. You never got to deal with a bot, ever. Corey timed out Jackson. I have no idea. All right. You guys got any other questions tonight? Do you got any questions? What, this thing? This 64 ouncer? I got this from the fair. So we have a local fair, and they have these giant lemonades you can get. That's where that came from. There's a giant Mountain Dew one as well floating around my office. I have to wash that one out for Eric for Prime Gaming Fest. Man, we're gonna get to the tequila tonight. Now we're not close in total super chat revenue because basically we do a shot of tequila. It's my alcohol poison. When we get $100 in total super chats or a $50 super chat. Jose Cuervo. You see, it's been done. We're almost halfway through the bottle. But I shouldn't have to buy a new one for Prime Gaming Fest. Although these are technically more alcohol per thing. We saw the pink boy, the red boy, the mustard. Let's see here. What do you think about the Spyro 4 rumors on the PlayStation side? Probably going to happen at some point. I think it's likely. What are your thoughts on the state of play? I thought it was the best state of play they've ever done. The best state of play they have ever done. Just my opinion. Just my opinion. I've watched every state of play they've ever done, and that was the best. It was balanced. It had a lot of bangers. The indie games look good. The AAA games look great. The VR games look good. I don't think anything in the show showed poorly. It was the best state of play I've ever seen. Noah, dude, come on. Don't be that guy. Come on now. It was definitely an amazing stream. Agreed. State of play was good. Yeah, agreed. Felt like an E3 level show. Without the yeah, I mean it was better than most of their E3 shows for sure. They've had some really bad E3 shows in the past, and it was better than a lot of those shows. Definitely better than the last E3 they were at, which felt weird because they had Last of Us Part 2 at that one. But like dude, do you remember the last time Sony was at E3? They made the entire live audience move. So they came in for the reveal of Last of Us Part 2 in this one theater, right? And they were playing music. This long musical number by this guy playing a really unique instrument. I can't remember what it was. And then all of a sudden, they show Last of Us Part 2, and then they hard stop so they can move the entire audience into an entirely different building to do the rest of their show. Meanwhile, they had these commentators on that were talking a bunch of bullshit. It was so stupid. And then they continued the rest of the show. It was the most... Who thought that was a good idea? Who at Sony was like, you know what's really cool? Let's show one game and then make everybody move and everyone watching at home wait nearly 45 minutes before we show the next game. Who thought? Who thought that was a good idea? God, it was so weird, man. And then, of course, we're never going to E3 again because E3, well, like, dude, you sucked. What were you doing? What were you doing? That was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Fine, do your weird little flute thing. That's fine. Don't make everyone move to an entirely different theater. That was so dumb. Hey, we got another one in. Thank you, GI Rocket. Thank you, GI Rocky 3 for the $9.99. Well, let me hit the randomizer here. Looks like you could use a shot. All right, let's get into it. Let's get some of this. Let's get some of this blue. There's a little paint on here. You know what? You know what's awesome? I've been live now for about a couple hours. Almost a couple. Not quite. I guess it's actually only been about an hour and a half. And not a single one of you have commented on the set being different, which is cool. We have a lot of regulars in the chat, and a lot of you guys haven't said a word. As an example, light panels. Well, never had these before. Oh, look, the wall is a different color. I don't know. I'm just saying. There's a little drip of paint on this bottle. From when I was painting earlier today, I got a couple. Well, you know, there's no paint on my hands because I went swimming today. So there was paint on my hands, but it must have came off while I was swimming. Now you haven't seen the full set; you're only seeing the halfy. But yeah, dude, this is something we've been working on the last 2 days. My fiance helped me with the light panels. She helped me with all the light panels. There's also some light panels on the other side by Eric. And then after we set up the light panels, we were doing some tests and we realized the white walls with with the light panels wasn't working on camera. So I was like, you know what? We need to go with black walls. And then I'm like, should we go with black? And then Yulia, then I said, maybe we should go with gray. And then Yulia's like, yeah. Let's go with like a gray. Now it had to be a darker gray. It couldn't just be some light gray. So yeah, we ended up with like a charcoal gray color. And obviously we had to go with like a matte finish. You can't go with something that's gonna bounce the light back, because that was the problem with the white wall. It was like an eggshell white, and it was reflecting the light back, and that was making it really hard to actually see the colors in the light panels on the camera. Obviously the colors are still more vibrant in person than on camera, but now they actually look decent on camera. Anyways, that's a fun story about how we're building out our Prime Gaming Fest set. And I testing out this mic, everything seems to be going good, except that the mic's pointed down. Let's fix that. Still pointing down. Why? Oh, all right. I didn't do this thing. Sorry. There we go. And that's what keeps the mic pointing straight up. It's got this little clip for the cord that keeps the mic pointed straight. I gotta remember, we have a professional mic that's already pre-thought all of the issues that other lav mics have. Cheers. That's smooth, maybe. This Blue Chain Bay banana rum cream is a smooth drink, baby. Love it. All right. I wonder who is anyone annoyed that I keep saying baby? I don't know what it is, man. When I'm drinking, it just comes out all the time. The camera is really high, but the light panel is indeed new. The camera's high, yes. We want the camera to be higher. But the high camera works for the full set more than it works for... Well, I don't know. What's wrong with the camera? Does anyone hate the camera angle and how high it is? You're the first person, I think, Charles, to ever mention anything about it. Usually, wherever I put the camera, people just leave it alone, don't say anything. Triforce behind me? Yeah, there's a Triforce behind me. Can you make the top 4 stay yellow? Nope. No, I cannot. We tried. It doesn't. So it has an app that it's supposed to sync to. It doesn't sync. We tried. We tried for a while to make it sync with the app so we could custom the colors. So no, we can't. We can't do it. You like this angle better? Looks good to me. Nothing wrong. Yeah, there you go. Now the camera was so high that I didn't see the table. Oh, the table. I didn't. The only thing different on the table is we have this. We have a mouse. This is for comfort more than it is view. Like the wood grain. You can kind of sort of see it here. The wood actually looks really good on camera. But this is down because we are going to be here for 12 hours for 6 days in a row. And when we're resting our arms between our armrest on here and also on here, we need something that's not so hard. We needed a little cushion. So we'd be more comfortable. Like when I'm resting my arm like this, or if I'm like this, or whatever it is. Like we want to. So we have some really massive mouse pads, but these aren't new. I've had these before. You guys have seen these in old videos before. But I brought them back out for the show because we just needed. I have to worry about comfort as well. Practicality matters for the set. Yeah, we want it to look good. We also want to make sure that Eric and I are as comfortable as possible. It's why we bought these Sennheiser H505s or whatever, because we wanted to have more comfortable headphones that weren't crushing our ears. So yeah, we got to think about some comfort as well as usability. 12 hours is going to be crazy. Do you all do dinner breaks? So as people will remember from last year's show, if we eat, we don't always do, but if and when we eat, we just do it on the show, part of the show. We kind of mute our mics as much as we can and we eat. You guys see us eat. That's right, we eat in front of people. You know, other streamers do it too, by the way, that stream really, really long. They'll eat right in front of their audience. Like, what are you going to do? You got to eat. So, camera angle's fine. Yeah, man, camera angle's good. I think it's good anyways. I obviously look at it before I go live to make sure that it's good. I don't know if you want to see the table, though. I do a little bit. In this stream format, it doesn't matter so much if you see it. But when we're doing the full show, you will see the table. You will see the table. You won't see all of it. Like, this table is all the way back here. You won't see the end. We don't want you to see the end of the table. We got cables and other things managed here. But we do want you to see a little bit of like the halfway point in. And you will see that on the show itself. Because we're going to be putting things on the table for you to look at, et cetera, et cetera. So, like, yeah, we want you to see some of the table in the main show. For this kind of stream, we're just sitting here shooting the shit, right? We're just sitting here having a good time. We're not necessarily worried how much of the table is showing, you know, that this is the best streaming angle possible. Of course, it's not the best ever. I think it looks good, though. I don't know. I could go back to sitting at my other chair using the robotic camera if you want. I think this looks good. I think this looks good. This looks good for streams, and I could do this for videos. I could do this angle for videos. I could be like, hey, everyone, welcome to the Nintendo Prime, and I could put whatever the news is up here. I can, you know, zoom in a little bit, put the little news icons over here, you know, do whatever. I don't know. I like this angle, but not everyone's going to agree. Will Link be part of Prime Gaming Fest? No, my dog is not part of Prime Gaming Fest. And the full set view will probably be great on both the back. Yeah. The set is built for the full shot. It's not built for this individual angle look. That's not what the set's intended for. I do use it, and I think it looks fine. Like, you see a majority of the team, you could literally be Prime Gaming Fest. I think this angle works. I think this angle right here, like if I sit up straight, stop leaning. I like to lean a lot. But if I like sit up straight, this angle works. It's fine. Nothing wrong with it. But not every, like, it's my style. Like, it's all about my style. Every content creator you watch that's on camera has like a different style to how they want their videos to look. A lot of it is just them sitting at their computer with the camera shooting, and then they just do whatever with the background. I'm one of the few people that has like a real set. Like the computer that's live streaming this is over here. It's a good, gosh, I want to say a good 10 feet away. The actual computer that I'm streaming from is like 10 feet away from me. I'm completely separated from it. And that's fine. I have a monitor right here below the camera. There's a giant 32-inch monitor that's sitting here that has a cable running on a floor runner over to that computer. So I can manage the stream on this monitor and display things. Or if we're watching a Nintendo Direct or something, it'll be on this monitor. But yeah, like, I have a very unique setup for YouTube. I don't know anybody who has a setup like this. This is a one-of-a-kind setup. One of a kind. And I like it, man. I like it. It does everything that I want. And I have another set. You guys have seen the other set before. You haven't seen the full set though, and you will see the full set because you haven't seen the table. You're gonna see that during Prime Gaming Fest because we actually need to use the table during Prime Gaming Fest. So you're gonna see part of the show you've never seen. It's gonna be sweet. It's gonna be sweet, man. We're having a good time here at Nintendo Prime. The fact that we need to use 2 different sets for Prime Gaming Fest is insane in that of itself. Like, just think about that. We have to use 2 sets for Prime Gaming Fest. We never had to do that last year. This year, we're stepping up a level. Stepping up a level. Your set reminds me of a newsroom, which is cool. Yeah, kind of. That's the vibe we're going for. A more professional, newsy sort of news. Like we're trying to when it's in the full angle shot, which is meant for 2 people. Now, the thing is, the full angle shot works as well for 1 person. Problem is, these tables have a bar in the middle, and I don't want to straddle it. The best setup for me, if I'm doing a solo video or a solo stream, would be I take one of these chairs, I roll it off the set, I put the other chair dead center, and then I sit dead center. And it would actually look really cool. The TV would be directly behind me. I actually have played around with that concept. It looks really cool. It's just super uncomfortable. It's super uncomfortable, which is why I don't use that angle. But it looks really good. And part of me wants to get like a new table, a new longboard table that doesn't have a leg right here in the front. And then that would be a bit more practical for me to use it that way. But right now it's just too uncomfortable. So we just do it this way, and I think it looks fine. You know, my other set was basically the same thing too. It looked really good in the full view, and then I would kind of turn the camera like this for just videos of me. And I don't know, people didn't complain back then, so I don't know. I get a lot of compliments on my stuff. Let me read a compliment that just came up today. You know, let's spread some positivity here. People saying positive things about my channel. Because sometimes we focus on the negative. So if I go to here, screw it, let's do it publicly. Let's do this publicly. There's no reason for me to have to just look this up and not show you guys. So let's do this. Let's do this. Let's flip this here. Flip the script. All right, so let's go to my channel here. We had a positive comment. I think it was on this video here. I think it was on this one. Give it a second to load. I got add-ons and crap that take a bit to load videos, and we're streaming. So that doesn't really matter. All right. So I think this one. So your production quality keeps getting better and better. And look at the angle. So let's go back to the beginning of the video. Look familiar? Very similar angle to what I'm at now. Now, it doesn't. Now, you'll notice this was recorded before I painted the wall. I painted the wall the same day I recorded this. We put the lights up the same day I recorded. So, anyways, but you'll see, like this comment, hey, your production quality keeps getting better and better. Very excited for Prime Gaming Fest, brother. I know, start drama. We're gonna ignore the drama part. Apparently, RGT said something today that might have been a bit of a pot shot at me, but I don't know. I don't get into YouTube drama shit. At least when I'm involved. I think it's kind of weak sauce to say it's complete drama with me, but I understood. It's something to do with being blasted for covering Samus Hunter when he was making a 4chan video. So, I don't know. The yin and the yang of YouTube. Let's see here. Second reminds me of a newsroom. Cool. It's really cool. Dude, this whole room. I mean, this set with the giant TV behind me was always part of a vision I had like 2 years ago. We just didn't have the money or the ability to make it happen. I mean, literally the stand that holds this TV on the wall is as expensive as the most expensive TV we used to have in the house. And all of this is made possible because of you guys. You guys are awesome, and because of my fiance. She is awesome and a huge supporter of what I do. Looking at some things here. All these notifications on my phone. My phone is on silent, so like every time I look at it, oh, here's like 70 notifications you missed while you were live. Why was the stand so much? Because it's an awesome stand, and it has come in handy. You guys don't see it on video because it kind of just looks like it's a flat wall stand. It's not. This stand can extend out to here, to the edge of our chairs. Like here's the other chair. It can hit the chair from where it's at. It extends out that far. It fully rotates all the way. You can rotate it all the way that direction or all the way this direction. So it does a lot of things that you guys might go, man, that's cool, but why do you need it to do that? I don't. Caveat. There are situations that we're even considering for Prime Gaming Fest. As an example, when I frame the shot, we might decide, you know what? We want that screen to be bigger. How do we make the screen bigger? We extend it out. We can extend it out and bring it closer to the camera. We can bring it 4 feet closer to the camera. And it would truly look like a behemoth TV is behind us. Like we have this massive 200-incher. We might actually take advantage of that during Prime Gaming Fest. I don't know yet till I set up the shot. Yeah, Yulia knows. She knows like this is crazy. I've never seen a TV stand like this. It's crazy, but that is something I'm considering. Basically, I'm considering of extending the TV out to the edge of this. So this is an old TV stand we have, which has the Xbox Series S here, my DirecTV cable box, and this is the mouse and keyboard that controls the computer here. This computer is what runs the TV. This runs all of my YouTube stuff on the TV. And I'm thinking about extending the TV out to here. And if it's extended out to here, it's going to look absolutely massive. So, like, that's why. We wanted options. And this is a big TV, by the way. It's a big TV. Honey, how big was this TV? Was this 80 inches? I feel like this was an 80 or an 85-inch TV. It's really massive. But yeah, we wanted the stand so we could bring it forward and it could look bigger. Also, there's like a 3D effect when you do that I played around with the camera. It looks really cool. So it is something we are considering doing. It does take 2 people to bring it out because you want to make sure it stays center. Since it can swivel, you know, you want to make sure that it stays in the middle. So it takes 2 people because you need to pull it out evenly on each side. But anyways, it is something that we are considering, at least. At least I'm considering. The reason that I haven't made the decision yet is Yulia, my lovely fiance, love her to death, had a brilliant idea, and we rented a camera. We rented the exact camera that I want to buy for the channel. The Sony Alpha S. The Sony Alpha 7S III. The full frame camera from Sony. We also rented a $2,000 wide angle lens. And that's going to be the main shooter for this set. And it doesn't overheat, and it's meant to shoot for 13 straight hours. I think we're good. Like, literally, you can be in the middle of the Amazon, and it can shoot video for 13 hours. We shouldn't have any overheating problems this year, folks. And, yeah, it's like $6,000 worth of equipment. It's crazy. Anyways, once I have that and I get the shot fully framed up, that's when I'll decide if I want to pull the TV out or not. So, we'll see. We'll see. I don't want to make that decision until the equipment that I'm actually going to use for the show, for this shot, for this main set shot is here. Link, our dog Link is taking my spot on the bed. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Link he's a good boy. He's a good boy. Yeah, Yulia is awesome. I got the best fiance in the world, dude. Find yourself a girl or boy, whatever you're into. You know, male, female, I don't really care. That supports your dreams. Because YouTube's a dream. I dream to be able to, you know, not only make a bunch of money doing this. I mean, everyone would love to make a bunch of money doing this. But I dream to do this to a point where I honestly, by the time I'm 40, kind of sort of want to walk into my parents' house and shove it in their face. because they have been against me since I was a teenager, working on a fan site, making Zelda content. They have not supported like one bit anything I do. They think it's a waste of time. They think it's a waste of my talent. They think it's a waste of a lot. And that's okay. My parents are good people. I think I think I'm pretty fucking great at this. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I actually don't think I'm that good. To be honest, I say stuff like that sometimes to pump my ego up, but reality is I don't really think I'm that good at this. But I do think I love it, and I love creating content. And I mean, I'm putting on this massive show for you guys. It's all about you. It ain't about me. How close do you think you are? I would say last year was the best year we ever had on YouTube. We pulled in about $23,000. I've showed this publicly before. And that doesn't count sponsorship, so it's probably closer to like 27,000 with sponsorships. So you wanted to say, oh, let's round up and go to 30. Fine, whatever. That's fine. 30,000 a year isn't bad. I would say for me to rub it in my parents' face, I probably need to be clearing 100K. Then they would take this seriously. And they would say, you're right. And you chased your dream and you went for the stars and it worked. They're not going to agree until I'm making 100K. I know it. I think they know it as well. Because they think I should be a doctor. So I need to be clearing 100K for them to be impressed. But it's not just about impressing them and being like, hey, look, Ma, I made it. Like that song. Like it's not just about that. It's also about being able to realize that I've been chasing my dream now since I was 12. And I didn't really know what my dream was yet, right? Like it kept changing. Like I thought my dream was to be editor-in-chief of a massive multi-million view website, which I was. I ran Zelda Informer, and it would get 10 million views a month. I was making $3 to $4 grand a month. I don't even make that right now. So I was making $3 to $4 grand a month running that, and I thought that was the dream, and I really did enjoy it. The one thing about running a Zelda website all the time and getting a Facebook page almost to 1 million followers, I firmly believe if Zelda Informer was never bought out, that page would have hit 1 million, maybe even 2 million by now. But whatever, that's not here nor there. The point is that I thought that was my dream, and I was really, really good at it. And then after that got ripped away from me, and I started doing this Nintendo Prime YouTube stuff. I was barely making YouTube content before, and now I'm obviously making it every day. I sat there and I realized, as much as I love Zelda, and I love Zelda, Zelda is amazing. And I was really pigeonholing my passion into a single franchise. And I love Zelda. And there's still part of me that when my exit contract is up when I'm 40, that wants to launch a Zelda fan website that just kicks the living shit out of the person who bought out Zelda Informer. Because the moment I turned 40, my contract, when I got basically booted off of the old website, is null and void, and I can make fan sites again. And part of me wants to just on the side, it wouldn't even be a priority. It would just be something I do on the side, make a Zelda website that would just kick the shit out of them because I know how to do it. I know how I've a billion ideas on how to make an amazing Zelda fan site. And honestly, it's really not that time consuming. Yulia would know because I used to run Zelda Informer, and honestly, Yulia and I had a ton of time to spend together because Zelda Informer didn't take that much to run on the daily. You would basically, for Facebook, you would take a couple hours every day to set up 24 hours worth of posts, and otherwise you would spend like, the one thing about it is when news broke, you would have to obviously go and post it. But it really didn't take up a majority. I would get like 10 posts a day out on Zelda Informer. Didn't take up that big part of my day. So like part of me wants to be like, man, it would be really cool to run like the Zelda fan site on the side and just kick ass. But I've realized in doing this YouTube content that I didn't realize what my passion was until I started doing. Like I was really passionate about that stuff, but I'm more passionate about this than that. And I think there's a couple reasons for that. One is that I get to cover more than Zelda. I still get to cover Zelda. I don't get to do everything I want to do with Zelda. If people always wonder, why aren't you doing Let's Plays? Why don't you? I have to wait till my exit contract is up. It sucks. Because can't get time back. So when I'm 40, I can finally do that kind of content. But setting that aside, the biggest thing for me is this is all me. See, when I came on at Zelda Informer, someone else created that website. Someone else founded it. I was brought on to run it a year after that website was founded. And yeah, I took the website from 200 views a day to 100,000 views a day. Like I took that website super far. I built it up to what it was worth when it was sold. I did that. Sure, the person who sold it did some behind the scenes work with servers and trying to help manage all the traffic we were getting. But I was the reason he had to do that because I was the one driving the traffic. We had a lot of wonderful writers, by the way. Tons of volunteer writers that wrote a lot of amazing things, a lot of editorial work, some guide work. We had a lot of amazing people work at the website over the years. Most of them didn't last more than 6 months. When I left the website, when I was fired, basically, I had created at that point, out of all of the news posts and articles made on that website, I had created 92% of the content. So to say that I was Zelda Informer, I don't know. It's a bit. I don't want to discredit all the other people, but it's like you can do the math yourself. You can do the math yourself. 92% of the content doesn't mean the other people didn't matter. You know. But this is all me. I think that's what's so great about what I'm doing. There's nobody telling me what to do. There's nobody controlling my financial future here. There's nobody telling me what I'm going to be paid. Or nobody that can sell this out from under me. There isn't a single person that can come along, grab Nintendo Prime, sell it to somebody else without my approval, without me getting my cut. Someone wants to come in and they can't. I'm at the top. I'm the top dog. I get to make all the decisions. Yulia supports the decisions I make and helps me make better ones and helps me rethink things. But ultimately, this is my baby. This isn't me joining somebody else, building that thing up, and then still being able to get it ripped from you without you having a say. That's what happened at Zelda Informer. I did this. I took a YouTube channel from 0 subscribers to 78,000. I did that. And it's such an amazing feeling. I had no idea that I would enjoy video editing. I had no idea that I would enjoy being an on-camera personality. Go back 5 years and watch my videos. I sucked. Anytime you saw me on camera, you could tell my voiceover gameplay videos versus my on-camera videos. Big difference in comfortability. I was so much more comfortable doing voiceover gameplay. I didn't have to worry about what my hands were doing. I didn't have to worry how I was dressed, how I looked. I could just focus on, here's the news, let me deliver it. And it took a long time for me to take how I do that and be able to do it with the confidence on camera that I had off camera. And then since then, I've evolved. And now here we are in 2022, and I'm doing a kind of show. Starting on Thursday, June 9th, that no other YouTube channel, as far as I can tell, has ever attempted. And this is our second time doing it. 2 years in a row. This is no offense to all the bigger channels out there. Beat 'em Ups, RGT, Wolf Den, Spawnwave. Cool. Awesome. Congrats, Beat 'em Ups. You got a nice partnership with Satisfy Grip. Now your Nintendo podcast has a 5% off code. Cool. Congrats on your sponsorship and getting paid. Get that bag. Congrats, you did a really cool fundraising event as well, helping out people with with mental health issues and depression. That was a really amazing event. I even donated to it. It was a great thing that he did. I'm a 78,000 subscriber channel. I was a 50,000 subscriber channel last year. Actually, I think it was 48. No, I was over across 50. I think I was like 50, 55 at the time. And here I am doing an event giving back. I'm using my connections with companies to give back to my community. This isn't me criticizing beat 'em ups, but why didn't he talk to Satisfy to give away hundreds of Satisfy grips to his fans? Why not do a giveaway to your fans and just give away hundreds of those grips? Why not? Why not? You're not going to make money doing it. Certainly. Satisfy is not going to make money doing it. And I think that might be why. Why a lot of these bigger channels don't think about doing events like I'm doing. I have, as an example, I have a connection with Skull and Company. Made a connection with them earlier this year or last year. Last year, I made a connection with Skull and Company last year to take a look at their Neo grip for the Nintendo Switch OLED. And I actually gave them, when they sent it to me, I did a little pseudo video on it. It was the best grip for OLED at the time. I even mentioned at the time because I knew Satisfy had an OLED grip coming, and the OLED grip from Satisfy might be more comfortable. But I said at the time, this is the most comfortable grip for Switch OLED. But I emailed them privately and told them some of my criticisms about the grip and things I thought they could change about that grip to make it a little bit better. Now, they didn't use any of my suggestions except one. They made one minor change, so now you can dock the grip. You can put the grip on your Switch OLED, their new ones, and dock it without bending your Switch or bending the dock and take it out. And that's a key difference it has over the Satisfy grip. The Satisfy grip might be a bit more comfortable, but you have to take it off to put it in your Switch dock. You don't have to do that with their new OLED ones from Skull and Company. So that whole experience last year spun into Skull and Company sending me, how much, honey? How many Skull and Company things are we giving away? She helped me organize the giveaways the other day. How many? 20, 50, 30? There's so many Skull and Company things. Probably 50 different Skull and Company things that we're giving away. Skull and Company knows they ain't making any money off it. They gave us all these things to give away. They get a little nice promo spot out of it during our show. They're not going to make money off of it. They're not making any money off of Prime Gaming Fest. They might get some sales. There might be people that go, man, you know what? I might not win this giveaway, but I'll go buy the grip myself. They might indeed get some sales. They're not going to get enough sales to justify the amount of shit they gave us to give away. Because you know what my pitch was to them? My pitch wasn't, you're going to make money. My pitch was, this is the right thing to do to give back to gamers. Because like every other community in the world, everyone is struggling. Everyone is struggling in one way or another. So let's give back. This isn't about making money. It's about giving back. And that was my pitch to every company. That's how we got Ubisoft. That's how we got Nintendo. That's how we got Capcom. That's how we got Skull and Company. That's how we got so many others. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I don't have the full list in front of me, so I really feel bad I'm not bringing up all of them. We got Flynn's Arcade in there. We got Limited Run Games, a whole bunch of others. The pitch wasn't about, hey, you get a promo and are going to make money. Yes, we will mention your products. We will summarize your games, and we will provide links for people to purchase them. However, I am not guaranteeing you even one sale. What I can guarantee you is putting smiles on gamers' faces. And I'm just this little tiny nobody channel in the middle of Wisconsin. And it always was like wonderment to me that other big channels, way bigger than me, with way bigger connections, that could take a show like mine and shit on what I'm doing. They instead of me talking about giving away thousands of dollars worth of items, They could give away thousands of items, thousands of games, thousands of physical products. They could do what I'm doing on a much larger scale. But they don't. I don't know why. I don't know why. I keep thinking back, like Mr. Beast obviously is giving back all the time, right? Like that's kind of the big shtick of his whole thing is charity and community work and giving back to people, helping people get ahead financially, giving them houses, helping the homeless with all of his food banks. All the money from Mr. Beastburger going to help out the homeless and supporting all his food banks out there. Like, yeah, he clearly has a lot of money. He can do these high-level poker games, and he's going to enjoy his life and enjoy the amenities he's afforded, but he gives a vast majority of his money. His goal is when he dies, his bank account has $0 in it because he's given it all back. Like, I'm not trying to be him. I can't possibly be him. He just released a Willy Wonka video that literally rebuilt the Willy Wonka chocolate factory, and all the money given from that is going to end up going to charity as well. Like, I can't do that. But what I can do is use the little bit of connections I do have with companies I've worked with over the years, whether it's Zelda Informer or Nintendo Prime, or companies I've never worked with. We have stuff from companies this year I have never talked to before I mentioned Prime Gaming Fest. We literally have items we're giving away this year from companies I had never even had a relationship with. All because I just reached out and I pitched them my show and I pitched them my idea. And they responded in kind and said, that sounds amazing. Why would we not want to support something positive for gamers? Of course, these companies want to make money. Of course, as a YouTuber, I want to make some money. But that's not what it's about. If we end up coming ahead and making money off Prime Gaming Fest more than the value of all the stuff we gave away, holy shit, amazing. Thank you so much, community, for showing support. But that's not the point. The point is to give to you guys while also reacting to all of the gaming announcements, making a fun environment where we're playing games and having gaming competitions and having Eric and I go against each other and creating entertainment. We want to entertain while giving away, and it baffles me that I'm the first YouTuber to do it. I have searched all over YouTube in the gaming community and not seen a single other YouTubers do giveaways. Don't get me wrong, Spawnwaves doesn't giveaways. RGTs doesn't give away. Other YouTubers have done giveaways. They've never done an event like this. And it always made me wonder why. And I think part of it is logistics. What I do is difficult. Ask people last year. Some people waited, 5 months to get the stuff they won from the giveaways? Logistics, money. Costs a lot just to ship. Oh, all these companies might be giving me stuff. I got to pay for all the shipping. It's a lot of money to ship. What do we have right now, honey? 80 items? 90 items? The 100 physical items? Whatever. We have so many physical items. We got to ship with that all. I don't have a shipping company. We have to take care of that. We have to pay the money to ship all those items. We have to pay the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars it takes to ship everything out. We got to take that out of our pocket. No one else is paying for that. These companies aren't giving me a check to also ship the shit out. No, they sent me the products. It's on me to ship it out, right? Beyond that, and 90, and that's not even counting. Eric just bought a few more products. Credit to Eric. Eric didn't have to spend any money on this. I've never once asked Eric to spend money on my giveaways, and he decided he was so excited about Prime Gaming Fest. He bought 3 things today that we're going to be giving away. 3 really badass things. So like, I didn't expect him to spend money on that, and he's contributing because I think he's just inspired. He's inspired by the money I'm spending, the companies, the thrill of the event. It's inspiring others. We had somebody send us 3 items from the UK to give away. Why? Because they were inspired by the fact that we want to give back. And they said, hey, I got these 3 items that I've never used sitting in my house. Dude, I love your show. I love what it represents. I want to support you and send this to you. And he wrote me a really, really, really amazing letter when he sent it with me that made me tear up just a smidge. Because you don't realize, I don't think a lot of YouTubers realize how much what they do can impact people's lives. And I'm going to get some of it's private stuff, so I don't want to get too much into it. But it was just a really sweet letter, and we really appreciate everyone who watches our channel. And that's really what this event is about. It's about appreciation. It's about showing our love for the community that we have built together. And being able to give back to you, being able to use all the connections I only have because of you. You think Skull and Company's talking to me if I have 100 subscribers and 10 views a video? You think Ubisoft gives two shits about a YouTube channel that has no views and no subs? You think we're able to do any of this without you? You guys made this happen. You guys made this possible. And this is my love letter thank you to all of you. I wish I could give 78,000 things away and every subscriber to my channel would walk away with something. I wish that was a possibility. But it's not. So I just do the best I can. So this is just one of those things where I always wonder why other YouTubers don't do it. And someone said something earlier that I want to be careful getting into this, but like JP said, I mean, as a business, money talks, and as their subscriber levels, they don't do giveaways because it probably won't lead to that many more subscribers, no return on investment. And that's something I think that's a whole ROI thing, right? Like every decision you make, you think about ROI. Like, oh, why did it take forever for Wolf Den and Bob Wolf to put a video together? Oh, it was all about this business shit behind the scenes. Fuck all of that, man. Fuck all that noise. Oh, other people were involved. Fuck all that. You want to do a podcast together? You wake up one day, you get on fucking Discord, and you make a goddamn podcast. You don't need fucking upper management and all this other bullshit getting in the way of you making a goddamn podcast. You don't. You don't need all that logistics involved. Sort out the contracts and how the money's going to split later. Or just do it for free and don't have money involved at all. I don't know. You have a 1.4, 1.5 million subscriber channel, another channel at near 700,000 subscribers. Maybe you just do the podcast out of the kindness of your heart because you just like to do it, not because you're trying to make money off it. I don't know. Maybe that's just some food for thought. Maybe don't make it about the money when you guys are already well off. I don't know. Just maybe you don't need all the money in the world. Maybe you could just do something because you want to do it. And like that's my number one gripe with the Nintendo podcast. I think every episode's been great so far. But when they started mentioning some of the behind the scenes stuff, I'm like, holy fucking shit, this is about money. It's all about money. Why it took so long to happen, it's about money. Why they're doing it now, it's about money. It's all about money. Why? I never want to get to the point that it's about the money. I love making money. Who doesn't love making money? I love it, man. Sweet. Who doesn't want to make money, man? I want to be a millionaire doing this. That'd be so fucking cool, man. That'd be great. But I can tell you fucking what. If I was a millionaire, imagine the giveaway event we'd be fucking doing. You think I wouldn't be spreading that wealth to my community? You think we wouldn't be spreading that wealth? You don't think if I was a millionaire that we wouldn't be giving away like 300 PlayStation 5s? Maybe another 400 Switches? Screw it. Put on top, let's give away another 300 Xbox Series X. You don't think that my giveaway event would be one of the biggest fucking giveaway events of all time? Of course it would. Because as the channel grows and as the wealth would grow, so would my ability to give back. Well, that's just the way. Not everyone thinks that way. And by the way, it's not wrong for people to think about finances and worry about getting the bag. That's fine. That's the way business works, right? Like when you're a business, a lot of decisions you make, a lot of the videos you make, a lot of the things you do along the way are really built around making money. And I think what happens with a lot of YouTubers as they grow, they get into a money trap. The money is so good that they have to actually consider the money along the way. Like the Nintendo podcast could have been free. They could have never made it a money thing. But they did. And that's fine. But that shouldn't have been the reason it took so long for it to happen. you could have just did it for free along the way while you worked out the logistics behind the scenes, right? Like that could have been a thing. You could have just started it for free and worked out the contracts and the logistics along the way, and nobody needed to know about it. You think all of us want to hear about the money you make and the management and the people behind it? No. I want to hear what you guys have to fucking say about Nintendo. So like, I don't know. And this isn't like a jealousy thing. This is more so I just don't understand why big YouTubers haven't done what I'm doing already. And as Yuli and others have pointed out, she said because it's a lot of work. Because it fucking is a lot of work. I don't have a management team. I don't have logistics and other people to sort this out. We're about to put on a show that's basically like IGN on crack. And IGN has teams of hundreds of people. They have a sound technician. They got a videographer. Multiple of them, by the way. They got 17 fucking cameras. We're managing everything off a fucking Stream Deck. The whole show managed off a Stream Deck. And we're going to put on a fucking show that's better than some of the biggest organizations out there. Because it's fucking hard and it's dedication and it's just I just don't understand why others don't do it. That's all. I shouldn't be the only one doing this. I just shouldn't be the only one doing this. There's plenty of charity events out there and nothing wrong with charity events. Zeldathon, an amazing charity stream event. There's a lot of really good stream events out there for charity. And shout out to all those people helping the less fortunate. I'm not saying that other people don't do amazing work. There are some amazing, I already mentioned like Mr. Beast. There's amazing channels out there doing a lot of amazing charity work. So not like I'm trying to act like I'm above the rest, that I'm the only one. I'm just saying, how many are doing events to actually do massive giveaways back to their community? Like, I don't know if I could do a tech channel, because I don't know if I could sit on 70 GPUs in a warehouse just in case the off chance I might need that 1080 Ti someday to do a cross-test comparison. Fuck no, I give it away. Dude, if that 1080 Ti is sitting on the shelf for a month, I give it away. I don't fucking need it. Give it away. So I probably couldn't run a successful tech channel because I'd be too busy giving away fucking everything I get that I don't use. So let me read some of the chat. I know I went on a bit of a rant there, but it's just giving some honest feelings on why I don't understand why I'm the only person doing this. And I guess maybe my only takeaway from it personally is just how much work it is, how much logistics it is, and that people just don't want to do it. It's just easier it's easier to justify something when you're going to get a big page check at the end. These are live streams. I'm not guaranteed to make anything. Any money I make during Prime Gaming Fest is because of super chats and memberships. That's it. I don't make ad revenue on these shows. This year we have 0 sponsors. We don't have a single paid sponsor of the show. When I start Prime Gaming Fest on June 9th, there is not a goddamn guarantee I make a penny. So any money made during Prime Gaming Fest is because of the community. And I know that going in. And I'm cool with that. Okay, we don't have sponsorships this year. Whatever. We might not get a single super chat. Whatever. The show doesn't stop. The show doesn't become less exciting because we don't have super chats. Fine. Just sit back, enjoy the show. Turn it on. We're on 12 hours a day. Put it in the background while you're doing work. Enter the giveaways when you can. Pay attention to the big things when you can. Those of you that work from home, just throw our show on in the background. Vaguely listen to it and pay attention when something happens that you care about. Be entertained when you see Eric or I get egged or pied in the face. Be entertained when one of us has to grab the Da Bomb hot sauce and do a shot of it. And watching us barely be able to hold it down and reacting worse than probably the people on Hot Ones do. Just enjoy it, man. It's going to be hilarious. We're literally going to do a thing. Like, that whole TikTok thing with water in your face and you're slapping each other with burrito shells? Yeah, we're doing that live. We're going to be slapping the shit out of each other with burrito shells live. One of us is going to be pouring ice cubes down our pants. You know, things we do for fun. Let me read some of the stuff in the chat here now. You had to scroll through YouTube for about 3 minutes of your live. Yeah, dude, that happens, man. We get buried sometimes. Yeah, going through college without a computer would be practically impossible at this point. I can't even imagine trying. I'll have to buy a new computer for the second year in a row, dude. See, this is one thing I say about computers, and I don't know what happened years ago because I wasn't reading everything along the way. Investing in a solid computer, especially when you're in college, is one of the best things you can do. I know a lot of college students focus on, hey, look, I got to save money. I can only afford like a Chromebook or something like that. I'm telling you, it's worth saving to get something actually decent because it can last you for a decade if you get something decent. Even just a laptop, like this laptop here. This laptop here is, you know, I've had this now for a year and a half, 2 years, and it's probably going to last me another 3 to 4, at least. Like, it's worth investing. Now, this is a bit more expensive than some people need, but LV uses his free member chat to say it's a shame they won't bother getting your point. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about other YouTubers? It's whatever. And by the way, I know it might have sounded like I was really going in hard on Wood and Wolf Den there, and I didn't really mean to make this such a targeted thing. It's just a recent example, right? It's just the most recent example I could think of at the moment. Let's see here. Yikes! Have Nate find you a good deal? Yeah, I am also really good with finding laptops. I helped my dad, who is a CTO of a huge company. Well, not a relatively huge company. And I helped him find a really good deal on a. Now he was looking for a pretty upper echelon laptop, but I helped him find a really good deal a number of years ago, and he's still using that computer to this day. But even on the low end, I could help you. Like if you're considering Chromebooks, let me know. If your budget's only like $400, let me know. I will find you something refurbished somewhere that will last you at least till you're done with college. I hope. Well, if you're going for like a doctorate and you're going to be in school for 10 years, well then, okay, yeah, you have to upgrade at some point. But, at least I can now get a touchscreen computer since I have more money. Be careful with the touchscreen computers. Ask Yulia. I bought her a touchscreen computer. She's more happy with the computer she has now than she ever was when she had a touchscreen computer. There are other things that matter significantly more than a touchscreen. Because oftentimes when I got more money for a touchscreen computer, you're getting a computer that might be worse than the ones you had that died. Just so you can have a touchscreen. And it's still going to die. There's other things that are a bit more important. And the computer Yulia has now, it's not a computer I can use for work. For what I do on YouTube and editing videos on the go, her computer can't do that. But for college, just writing papers, doing research, her computer's great. And it doesn't have a touchscreen. I gave her the computer she wanted with the touchscreen. The thing was a piece of shit. There are nice computers with touchscreens. They're also really fucking expensive. So I just want you to be a bit careful before you just buy it because it has a touchscreen. Like do some research. If you don't want to talk to me, talk to somebody else. Just do some proper research. Do some proper research before you buy. Here. Others don't do it because they don't give a crap about the community like they say they do. Most big YouTubers like to take, but not give. I think that mentality exists in all walks of life. A lot of take, not give. I think that's one thing that makes Mr. Beast so unique. And I always go back to him, not because I'm comparing myself to him, because what he's doing is on a totally different level. But because he's someone who kind of has his head on straight, I think, with what he's doing. One of the most successful YouTubers, if not the most successful of all time. I know he hasn't passed PewDiePie yet, but it's only a matter of time. in subscribers anyway. He's way past on viewership. And he's someone who I think is doing it right. I think that's why people feel fine wasting time watching it. Even my kids are into Mr. Beast now. Like they feel fine wasting time on his videos because hey, they know some of the money made from that video is going to a good cause. It's just interesting. I wish there were more creators like him. I wish there were more creators like him that would use their success. It's fine to enjoy the fruits of your success, you know, but maybe take some of that and give back. And it's such a weird talk because we're like, Nate, you're not asking Elon Musk and all these other rich people out here to do it. I think they should fucking do it too. Don't spend $44 billion on Twitter. Invest $44 billion into African schools and wells and making life better for people in third world countries. What I would fucking do if I had $44 billion to throw at something. And who knows? Maybe the investment in Twitter is hoping that instead of $44 billion, it's $100 billion he could throw at it. Maybe there is a business sense to doing it that could lead to having more money later to do bigger things. I don't know. I'm not in his position, but I'm saying, like, in the back of my mind, I would go, I could spend it on Twitter or I could do this. You know? But that's just me. Bro, just saying, you're insane. I do write original work and fan fictions, and it is hard time consuming, but I love it. Yeah. Let me see here. There's usually sales at the beginning of the school year. Yeah. There are certain times of the year that it's better to buy like laptops and Chromebooks than other times. It's like anything. Like there's better time. Like during the summer is the best time to buy winter coats than during the winter because they're gonna upcharge the cost of winter coats because it's an immediate need, and people don't think about it necessarily in the summer. So summer is actually when winter coats are cheaper. You gotta buy them online usually because they won't be available locally in the summer. But yeah, half of it's making money to live comfortably. We do, after all, live in a system where people market goods and services for money. All you have is finding a job that you feel passionate about. I think when looking at careers, and by the way, I never suggest anyone follows my path. I even tell my kids, don't do what I did necessarily, even if it ends up working out. But what I do say is there's one thing in life that matters above the rest. Happiness, right? Happiness. And one thing I've consistently noticed as I've met people that make a lot more money than me, have people in my family that do, all of them seem more miserable than I do. Money really doesn't buy you happiness. So maybe money shouldn't really be the focus. If you think money, if I could just complete college and get my doctorate and make this amount of money, or this next promotion to this next thing where I'm at a certain income level is going to make me happier, or if I'm making this and I'm making this amount of money, I'll finally be happy. You're not going to be happy. In fact, you might even be more miserable. Money doesn't buy you happiness. So I think what's more important is you have enough money to simply live. And then everything else in your life should be focused on happiness. None of us need to be making billions of dollars. Have enough money just to live and focus the rest of your life on being happy. Find that happiness. The people that make you happy. The hobbies that make you happy. The enjoyment out of life that makes you happy. It doesn't need to always be focused around money. I would love to make more money. Everyone would love to make more money, but I don't want to make more money to make more money. I want to make more money simply because I just happened into it, because I'm successful doing what I love and what makes me happy. I am happy making YouTube content. I enjoy what I do. I enjoy these live streams we have. And if I happen to end up making money because of it, that's awesome. I want to make sure that I never let the money corrupt what I'm doing, right? Like if I happen to blow up and get really big and have hundreds of thousands of subscribers and I'm making $100,000, $200,000, $300,000 a year, I don't want to sit there and be like, oh, the money's not going to change what I do. The money's going to change my channel. It's going to, yeah, if it changes, it's for the better. Not because I'm going to be starting to think, how can I get more money? How can I leverage my popularity to tell Skull and Company that now I won't take your products to give away unless you pay me $10,000. You pay me $10,000 to even mention your product. But we were there and we were helping you with Prime Gaming Fest, and well, why do we have? No, I'm too big now. You got to pay me to even breathe your name. I don't know about that, you know. Not that I wouldn't take a $10,000 sponsorship, but it wouldn't because I asked for it. You know. Why don't you stop comparing your channel to others and just do you, bro? When do I not just do me? That's the thing, God Camel. I do just do me. What I don't understand is why other channels aren't doing this. That's something that always irks me a little bit. Is why aren't other channels that are in more fortunate positions than me doing it? I don't know. I guess that's just the way the world works. Everyone's different. This channel makes you extremely happy. I'm glad, Lily. And if you want to get a Chromebook or whatever, I'm not here to judge you for that. There are legitimately some really good Chromebooks. They're just not on the cheap end. I just want to make sure you're not going to buy something that you'll have to replace again next year, basically. Because then what's the point? You know? I think it's awesome how much you've grown as a person, Nate. Keep on pushing. Yeah, thanks, man. I try. Again, I'm not perfect. I'm not the blueprint to anything. Please do not do what I do or take my advice on life. Do better. Don't worry about them is what I'm saying. I'm not stressed though. I'm not actually stressed out about it. If you got the impression I'm stressed out about it, and let me tell you, a story of a girl by the river and down the whole world. I'm not stressing about it at all. It's more of a wonderment. It's more of a wonderment that I'm the only show in town doing it. That's all. Just a wonderment. You want to make Mario Maker 3? I think Mario Maker 3 will happen. I think they need to make sure they find something unique and fun to do with it, right? I don't think you could just Yeah. They need to find something unique and fun to do with it. I'll leave it at that. I think Mario Maker 2 felt too samey for some. So it wasn't. I don't know that it hit the same as Mario Maker 1. Yo, I'm heading out. Later, Tyler writes. Have a good time, man. Have a good night. Good sleep. Well, Young says the only reason why I didn't get an exceptional computer last year is because my dad had to borrow. Yeah. That happens. Yeah. Lily, I know you've told a little bit of that story before. I know. Sorry about all that. I understand. Like, I think at the time I spent $1,500 on this one. It's got a 2060 in it. I forget what CPU. It's an i7, but I forget what gen. But this is mostly because I need to edit videos and stuff with it sometimes. But I bought this a while ago. This at the time that I bought it was better than my actual desktop. You would want another new Super Mario Bros. Over that. I mean, some people would rather a new Super Mario Bros. Than Mario Maker for sure. I'd rather a new 3D Mario, baby. We're overdue. Yeah, you're extremely mad about it. I know. I understand. You're good. You're good. No judgment from me. You know that. You do you, man. You do you, man. Okay. You think Nintendo would have a problem if Xbox was able to run 3DS, Wii U, and Switch games using emulators? You think they would have a problem with it? They wouldn't like it, but could they stop it? No. Emulators aren't illegal, so they can't stop emulation. That's why they go after ROMs. Emulators are only illegal if they use source code from the console. So legally, Nintendo doesn't like any emulator. However, Nintendo can't actually do anything about it. So that's why they don't complain about emulation, because emulators are legal. Distributing ROMs is not. And that's why they go after distribution. So they wouldn't be happy about it, but they can't stop it. I think the big seller for a new Mario Maker would be 3D sandbox level design. Yeah, that's kind of like Bowser's Fury sort of gave us a taste. It was just a taste, though. There's a lot more that could be done. So, Carl, you were watching Stranger Things Season 4, Part 1? Yeah. Yeah, dude, Stranger Things Part 1 was great for Season 4. Can't wait for Part 2 in July. Right now I'm watching The Boys on Amazon, Season 3. The Boys. I'm halfway through the second episode. And then episode 3. I don't even know when the episodes come out. Is it Wednesdays? Thursdays? Mondays? I don't even know. But dude, I'm so excited for The Boys. Yeah, I love the Boys show, man. It's so great. Part of me wants to rewatch season 1 and 2. I think there's a couple things I'm forgetting as I watch season 3. But yeah, really, really glad The Boys are back. The show I really like. I feel like games have missed on both Mario Maker. I feel like they have missed on both Mario Maker games. They need to give the game to some high-level profile devs and get them to say build 5 levels each. Someone asked Capcom if Resident Evil 4 remake coming to Nintendo Switch. They said the Switch is too weak, so they said if they bring it, it would be based on cloud. It would probably be cloud. Resident Evil's only appeared on Switch in terms of like newer games through cloud in Japan. So it would only be through cloud. Now, the RE engine can run on Switch. Monster Hunter Rise runs on the RE engine. But I think RE4 isn't coming to Switch except for cloud. Which day are you most excited? What day of Prime Gaming Fest am I most excited for? I mean, obviously, if we get the Nintendo Direct on the 14th, that's always really exciting. But honestly, it's only one event that day. Like, if I honestly think about it, I might be more excited for a Nintendo Direct than other events. But for the whole day, that's just a single event. Other days have like the Summer Game Fest event on June 9th is great. Day of Devs is great. And what's interesting is also on June 9th, we're getting Devolver Digital. And Devolver Digital puts on a fire show every year. So just like the show itself is great, let alone the games. So I always think about, that as that could end up being the best day. But then on the Xbox Bethesda day, obviously we have the whole excitement of Xbox and Bethesda. And then we also have the PC Gaming Show, which is going to have 45 games at it. That's pretty exciting. The PC Gaming Show was actually really good last year. I think they've finally figured out the PC Gaming Show and how to make it good. It took them a while, but I think they finally figured out how to make PC Gaming Show good. I legitimately think PC Gaming Show was one of the better events last summer. I don't care what anybody says. I think it was one of the better events last summer. And if it's at least as good as that again this year, following up Xbox Bethesda, that's a really good day. It's a really good day. So I would say June 9th and June 12th are days I would probably still put ahead of a Nintendo Direct Day for excitement. Because there's just so much happening those days. Friday is also really cool. We have a lot of events on Friday. I think Friday is going to be basically the day of indies. That's what it feels like to me. Based on all of the stuff we're live reacting to, it feels like the day of indies, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. I tend to not to get as excited about indies as I wish I did. So I think Friday is going to also be a really, really good day. I think it's going to be the best day for some if what you care about is indie games. Saturday will be okay. We got some good events on Saturday as well. That's another indie day. We got Wholesome Games going on, Future Game Show, Guerrilla Games as well. So that's like another day of indie. So it's kind of we get back-to-back indie days, which is cool. There's so many indie games coming out. We need more than one day for indie. I think what E3 tried to do and trying to put indie games in the one day was stupid. So I'm glad we're getting 2 days of indies. But probably for my personal taste, June 9th and June 12th, even if there's a direct on the 14th, are probably my favorite days. We even have indie games on June 13th, by the way. We have another gaming event to react to on June 13th, and maybe more that might get announced. So we still have gaming stuff on the 13th as well. But I think right now the 9th and the 12th are kind of doing a balancing act for me right now. And I guess we'll just see what gets unveiled, and that will determine it as well. I mean, it's possible all of it ends up sucking, and the Nintendo Direct just wins by default. So I guess we'll see. Yeah, TMNT news. We're getting some on the 9th. We're also getting some on Saturday, I think. So I'm pretty sure we're getting TMNT news on the 9th and then again on the 11th at 2 different things. We're also getting TMNT news on Monday. So we're getting 3 showcases for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles next week. Shredder's Revenge. So we're going from not knowing much about the game to knowing probably everything we ever need to know. So that's kind of cool. And yes, we will be streaming Limited Run Games on Monday. Limited Run Games has an event that day. We will be live streaming it. And TMNT is going to be there. So. New question. Let's say the Microsoft Activision buyout goes through. I think it's going to. You think next year Microsoft will combine it with their game shows like Bethesda? Nope. They'll combine it. Absolutely. Now, whether they call it the Xbox Bethesda Activision Blizzard Showcase, that's a mouthful. I don't know that they're going to call it that. But who knows? Who knew we were going to get an Xbox One X? Then follow it up with the Xbox Series X. Who the hell? Like, I could see Microsoft being like, we'll call it the Xbox Bethesda Activision Blizzard Showcase. Like, I'm not going to put it past them doing that naming convention for their showcases. Literally wouldn't put it past them. Bama Hut! How's it going, Bama? Oh, 5-0. Let's go. That's another 99 shotter. We got Nick with 1, Broken Link, Ash, official NYX0_0, and then Diego Hernandez. Welcome, everybody. Bam. That's another voted 99 shot, everybody. Another voted 99 shot. So what are we doing? We got the pink boy. We got the red boy. We got the yellow, the mustard, and the black. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing, chat? Vote on it. Are we doing the pink, the red, the mustard, or the yellow, the mustard, or the black? Front is yellow, back is mustard. What do we got? We got mustard, we got pink, we got mustard again. What do we got? Bama Hut dropping it like it's hot. You see how Bama, you see how quick those gifted memberships got picked up? I'm telling you, now that we've been in the program for a while, they kind of got their shit together. Those gifted memberships are all... I haven't seen gifted memberships basically since night 2 not be handed out. They're handed out rapid fire now. Let's see. We got mustard, pink, mustard. Mustard looks like the winner. Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Hype! Hype! Mustard looks like the winner. And for Mustard, we got... Oh, Bama! Bama! Here it is! Holy shit, Bama! Holy shit! Look at it. See, look! They all got claimed. We got Darren Hybrid Game. Hold on. I gotta scroll up. Hold on. These things are going up too fast. Darren Hybrid, Blitzer, yes, am online. Lewis, Ramsey, Boleros, Andrade, Waterbird finally got one. He's a regular. Good for him. Merrick Tower, Cheetah Man, Mariana Estrada. We got 2 more after that. Reflex X and Rabbit. I told you. I'm breaking data. I told you. Well, we're doing 2. We're doing 2, that means. All right, we got a pineapple was the mustard, apparently. How that leads to mustard is beyond me, but whatever. What's the second one we're doing, guys? We're going back-to-back with these. We're going back-to-back. And by the way, none of these are empty. All of them still have booze in them. So once we go through all the full ones, we'll put them back in. And you guys can vote on all the colors. So what's the next color we're doing? We'll go back-to-back here. I got 2 shot glasses for a reason. We'll go back-to-back. What are we doing? So we got a pink, red, yellow, and black. Yeah, I know you can hear me upstairs, honey. I went nuts there. Dude, a 10 boy is a big boy. A 10 boy is a big boy. That's a $50. Pink, black. Yeah, he did 10. That's $50. That's a big one. That's a big one. It's the biggest one of the night. Nah, honey, the kids. That's the funny thing. The kids don't wake up. Isn't that crazy? So I get loud like this during my live streams, honey, and they don't wake up. I don't get it. I honestly do not understand how they don't wake up, but they never do. Pink looks like the winner. And for pink, we got watermelon. Okay. All right. I could dig the pink with the watermelon. All right. All right. Watermelon, huh? Cool. All right. We got to go back to back here. Hold on. We got to clear the palate. Oh, ice cold. All right, here we go. That wasn't good. The pineapple one was not good. That is not pineapple, my guy. That's like ass cream. Oh, that was not pineapple. I mean, it says pineapple. The pineapple went bad, everyone. The pineapple went bad. Whatever artificial flavoring that was I'm assuming that's artificial, right? Then, by the way, there's still more. I'll have to do it again later. Yeah, it's artificial. Whatever that artificial flavoring is should be called ass cream. Oh my god. That was disgusting. That was disgusting. Might as well just put a hair in it and call it a day. All right. Let's hope this watermelon one's a bit better. Okay. That one wasn't bad. I mean, these are all 50% booze, so like they're heavy shots, but that one tasted like watermelon. It did taste like there was like a seed caught in my throat for some reason. But I think that's just the bite of 50% alcohol. That wasn't too bad though. Later, Brandon. Have a good night, buddy. Well, thanks so much, Bama. Coming in hot, late, man. Turn up. Yeah, I don't really have much going on tomorrow, guys. We just got the kids. Obviously, it's a weekend. Kids are home. And then just more Prime Gaming Fest preparation. In fact, I was supposed to have more stuff from my guy tonight, and he hasn't messaged me. So I gotta see what's going on with that. I don't want to have to call him. I have his phone number. I don't want to have to call the guy. I have a guy working on some stuff. Yeah, I know. Honey, I'm aware the kids are home every day. But I mean, like, it's not like I try to separate my weekends from my work days. But it's kind of all blurred together right now because of Prime Gaming Fest. Normally, I try not to work on the weekends besides, like, the Prime Answers video, or, like, I'll do, like, a one-off video. But I try not to work all weekend. But it's different now because of Prime Gaming Fest. Because if I didn't do Prime Gaming Fest stuff this weekend, I don't know that I'd be ready. I honestly don't know that I'd be ready for Thursday. So, how does Nate know what ice cream tastes like? You don't want to know, guys. You don't want to know. How much data you use tonight? Yeah, Lily, I wonder because you're at that camp thing, right? So, like, if you tune in at all to Prime Gaming Fest, I wonder if you're going to be out of data if you tune in even for like a little bit. So like if you're on a limited, I'll ask that question. Mods, don't hide that. Don't hide that, mods. I'll answer that. So Ashkar Pentapati says, "Am I gay?" If you mean in the sense, "Am I happy?" Yes, I'm pretty happy. If you mean, am I into men? Because I'm a man and I identify as a man. The answer is, no. I have 3 kids and I'm engaged to the sexiest woman alive. At least that's what my phone says every time I go to text her. Oh, sexiest woman alive. And she was wearing a swimsuit today, and I couldn't stop looking. You just bought 5 gigabytes of data today. Yeah. Like, I don't want you to peel through all of it, because then you might not be here for any of Prime Gaming Fest, which I know you said you probably wouldn't be around much anyways because of your camp stuff. But it would be cool if you tuned in for even a little bit of it. But yeah, obviously streaming video is going to be something that eats data a lot. I have unlimited, so it's not a big deal for me. I don't have to worry about it till I go over 20, but I'm on Wi-Fi a lot, so I usually don't even come close to 20. It's 20 per. So my guy messaged me back. I just told him, dude, I'm live streaming right now, and I'm like, dude, my dude that's doing this stuff from Prime Gaming Fest hasn't messaged me. I wonder what's up. Let me text him. He's painting a room. I don't know if you guys probably can't see it. I can see it a little bit. He's been busy painting a room. Good for him. Now he's going to text me. I know I said I had all your stuff for Prime Gaming Fest done on Friday, but is Monday okay? Yeah, Monday's fine. As long as he gets it done, honestly, by Wednesday, I'm cool with it. So the guy I'm talking about, his name is Mason Conrad. If you guys ever want some thumbnail work, if you want, he'll even do some video editing, just contact him on Twitter. Mason Conrad is an amazing guy. He does professional level work. I'm not kidding. He is a pro's pro when it comes to Photoshop, when it comes to animation, when it comes to video editing. He's amazing. He edited our the video that blew up last year with the Switch OLED when we were doing a bunch of stuff with the Switch OLED early. He edited one of the videos for it. I paid him to edit it, and that video ended up getting like 40,000 views and did really incredible. He's a really, really good dude, and I always pay him. He has done a little bit of work for me for free before, because we are friends and we've known each other for a long time. Like I don't know if I've known him. Have I known him before I met Yulia? I don't know if I've known him longer than I've known Yulia. It's pretty close. I met him when I was at Zelda Informer. I know that. Anyways, yeah, it was kind of a cool thing. And he's a super big professional. So I'm just fortunate that he does work for me. By the way, he makes a decent amount of money off me. Last year for E3, I think with all the stuff he did, it was like $1,300 altogether. But I mean, he got paid, of course. And this year, I have no idea what it's going to cost. What's cool about him is because we're friends, he doesn't come at me and go, "Bro, you owe me $1,500, pay me right now." Nah. He'll let me pay it off a year plus if it takes that long. He doesn't care. That's what's nice when you're working with a friend. You know, he's not sitting there like, "Oh yeah, hurt your family and give me all your money." Nah. He ain't like that. But he's awesome. Bama Hut, by the way, coming in hot again. Bama, that's what you've now gifted 20 memberships. You might as well just gift 20 again, but that's so dumb. All right, fuck it. Let's go through all of them. Let's get enough donations that we just go or membership gifting that we go through the whole collection. All right, chat, pick it up. Red. I told you guys. There's a reason I had 64 ounces of water. All right. We got a red, a yellow, and a black. Choose, chat. By the way, Bama Hut, his gifted memberships went to Ashkar Pentapie, One Sleepy Hero, Jacob Kimberly, Matt Carter, and Samwise Gamgee. By the way, you know what's cool about gifted memberships, Bama Hut? I have this confirmed through YouTube. They don't have this in their documentation. They can go to people who aren't at the live stream because they base it on activity on the channel. So these 5 people were basically the next 5 up that are the most active on my YouTube channel. So these people are the ones, even if they're not in the comments all the time, even if they're not talking in the live streams, they're watching live streams and they're watching my videos and they're subscribed. They do have to be subscribed to get gifted memberships. So I got this confirmed from YouTube. It's not on their information page. The gifted memberships won't only go to people who are here live. They will go to people who are literally the most dedicated viewers of your content. All right. Yeah, Bama Hut's going hot, baby. So we got red, yellow, black. What we got? We got a couple of yellow, red. I see 2 reds. Ashkar Pentapie is here, though, dropping all the custom emojis he has. By the way, we might be at a level now. We might have enough now that we can do more custom emojis. So on Monday, if you guys come back and there's additional custom emojis, thank Bama Hut. Also thank J-Lo. And I think Thark has donated some as well. We're going with 2 in a row. God damn it. Thank you, J-Lo. I just mentioned Eric. Eric! He's not even here tonight. Eric has been gifted a membership. You know what's sad about this? Hold on. So Eric Moore, Angel Avila, Darth Vader, some SM Core 84, and Toast. Eric, I just got to say this. You know what? Eric, you're not watching, but I'm going to razz you about this. I'm going to let you know J-Lo gifted your membership. I'm going to let you know, Eric. The fact you weren't a member of my channel, $3 a month, buddy. $3 a month to support. Now, I understand you support me in other ways. You're a co-host on my podcast, right? And he is providing a couple giveaway items for Prime Gaming Fest. Totally unprompted. Let me show you one of them. I'll show you one of them. Hold on. Mason's got some questions for me. I got to answer. But let me show you one of them here. Those are really long paragraphs. I wonder if is he backing out? That would suck. Because then I got to go on Fiverr and find someone. So Eric has this lenticular. This lenticular that you can't see on a phone. Lenticulars don't work on the phone. He has a lenticular that looks like it's Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise. That probably goes. That looks like it's shifted into Mewtwo and Mew. So it might be a Mewtwo and Mew lenticular and a Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise. That's really cool, and that'll be fully framed and everything for you guys. And he's got like these little, like this Mario squid. Look at that. I don't know. He bought it for Prime Gaming Fest. I don't know. We're giving it away. I don't know where the hell he found these weird things, but cool. So that's part of Prime Gaming Fest. I gotta tell you, Eric, if you're awake, get on my stream, bro. J-Lo just gifted you. J-Lo, come on, not Hayloft. J-Lo, god damn it, he's awake. J-Lo, god, what is this autocorrect? J-Lo just gifted you. God, why is this autocorrect so dumb? Come on, Apple, get better. There we go. He's awake. He's awake. I know Eric. He has a hard time falling asleep. He'll be up till like 2 a.m. every night. So he'll pop on. I just told him to come on the stream. He'll pop on quick. All right, so the votes are in. By the way, I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. Bama Hut! Bama Hut! Bama Hut! Bama Hut! Bama Hut! Bama Hut! Bama Hut!
Bama Hut! Oh, baby, Bama Hut!
What is happening? I was joking about gifting another 20. I was like, you already gifted 20. You might as well gift another 20. All right, hold on. Hold on. Let me scroll up. Let me scroll up. You guys don't even need to vote. We're doing all three. We're doing all three. You guys don't even need to vote. We're doing all three. Holy shit. I gotta drink some water. We need water. Water. Water is desperate. Hold on. Let me set these aside quick. I gotta shout out all the new members, though, that got gifted here. Because we had a gift from J-Lo. So it was Eric, Angel Avella, Darth Vader, SM Core, and Toast. And then Bama Hut did a quick 20. We got TZ, Nintendo Xmas 2024, Cody B, Equilibrium, PM JP, Diamond Sword Gaming, Zach Lumberg, there's more. Angel Avila, Fiery Spirit 5496. The rest didn't get. What's up, Eric? Dude, you see this party pack? There was 10 things in here. 2 of them were gone. We're about to do 3 more. You don't want to know, buddy. Eric, your member was gifted by J-Lo, baby. You know what everyone's question was when you got gifted that membership? Wait a second, Eric's not a member? I know. $3 is too rich for his. But no, people were surprised you weren't a member. You know, Yulia wasn't a member, even she got gifted a membership. But she used to be a member. She was a member before. So we got to do all 3 of these. So we got a black cherry, an espresso coffee, and a bananas. Let's save the bananas for the end. I think bananas will be oh, there we go. The more gifted memberships are coming in. So he gifted 20. And how many got redeemed? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. He broke it. He broke it, right? 9 gifted memberships have been claimed. There's 11. Hold on, there's 11. Let's advertise the stream quick. We have free memberships available right now. We need to advertise the stream. Go to our mods, go to our Discord and tell people to come in. There's 11 free memberships left to be claimed. We did this last time and we actually got some memberships to be claimed. So let's get them in. Let's get people in right now. Let's get these memberships claimed before I do these shots and don't remember what my name is anymore. Let's get these memberships in. So mods, go to our chat and our chit chat and let people know. I'm gonna go on Twitter quick and I'm gonna tweet out that we have 11 free memberships ready to be claimed. Let's see here. Hey, come check out our stream. We have 11 free memberships to be claimed. Okay, shout out to Bama Hut for that. Let's get these memberships claimed. Let's not let it rest. That 20 spot's gonna sit there for a bit. Like if I go on here and load up the stream, that 20 spot's gonna sit for a bit. When you donate the full 20, it stays at the top of the chat for a while. Yeah, that 20 is gonna stay at the top of the chat for a while. So let's get those memberships claimed. They're free memberships for people. Let's get them claimed. I tweeted it out. Yeah, so we got 11 that could still be claimed. What did Eric say? Remember on White Polo Day, the proper way to open a soda is arm's length towards Nate with. We didn't make a rule. We did not make a rule how the shirts get dirty. It's just whose shirts get dirty. Eric could literally throw something at my shirt and make it dirty. He could. He could be like, hold up, let me drink a soda. Shake, 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 shake. And that could get my shirt dirty. We technically did not make a rule that we couldn't sabotage each other's shirts. Corey, you have added a whole new level to the game. To the White Polo Challenge. You've added a whole new level. Who's going to fuck up each other's shirts? That's funny. We technically didn't make that a rule. Dude, my Instagram stuff's popping up. Maybe I should post to Instagram, tell people to come in. Hey, another. There we go. We're down to 10. There's 10 gifted memberships left. Wellent X, welcome. Welcome. I don't know how you found out about it. Forget that. I am no bitch. Oh! Dude, you're already a member, Matt Carter. You to claim it, you gotta be on a phone. It's easiest. Well, it's easiest on a phone, I should say. In the chat, you gotta tap on the gift at the top and say I accept or whatever. Like I will accept a gifted membership. And then it'll send you to you. So we got 10 gifted membership left to hand out. Bama Hut, you broke YouTube. All the gifted memberships are going smooth. Then you gifted 20, and now only half have been claimed. All right, let's get to the shots. Let's stop waffling a bit. I've been waffling too much. And Yulia, are you still watching? I apologize right now. I'm apologizing ahead of time. Not that you didn't know this was going to happen. Apparently Yulia knew this was happening tonight. We're about to do a coffee shot. Oh my god. Oh my god. A coffee shot? Who thought? I don't know. There's coffee lovers out there that probably think of coffee. I'm going to start reloading the 99 pack because all these 99 bottles have almost enough for another shot. So we're going to put these back in. The party packs being reset here. Yeah, some people probably legitimately like coffee and think this is a really good shot. I don't like coffee at all, so. If I'm going to mess up a polo, it's going to be my own. Dude, I love that. I love that. You know what they call that? You know what they call that? Dude, that's a pro move. He's like, dude, if I'm going to fucking lose this challenge, it's going to be because I fucked up. Hey! Couple more. We got God Bless Texas. Epstein claimed a free membership. So did Freezy. 8 more to go. We got 8 more free memberships left to claim. You guys are awesome. Thank you for stopping by the stream and getting your free membership. I know Bama Hut appreciates it as well because obviously he donated 20 memberships, hoping they'd all be claimed. Yeah, well, yeah, it's a free membership. Why not come and get it, right? Now you get your green name. You'll have a green name during Prime Gaming Fest. You'll be able to participate in our member exclusive giveaways. So we have giveaways open to everyone during Prime Gaming Fest, but I think there's 5. Then we have 5 different giveaways that are only for members. And now you get to enter it without even having to pay anything. So that's kind of cool. So, by the way, your memberships were gifted by Bama Hut, as it tells you. So thank Bama Hut for your ability to enter those giveaways and also enjoying your free emojis. Also, if you're on our Discord server, you get like a special red name, username rank. Yeah, claim those memberships. Sock. Go in and claim the membership right now. We got 8 more free memberships that can be claimed. And the 20 spot will be up for a bit. Yeah, dude, Bama Hut's the champ tonight, man. He's donated. He already donated 20 previously. So go ahead and claim them. By the way, for those wondering what happens if we have any that go unclaimed, Bama Hut at the end of June will be refunded for the ones he didn't do. And in fact, Bama Hut is probably doing this because he got refunded for last month. Have I been refunded for last month? I don't know. I know I did a 5 spot that was never claimed. So I wonder if I've been refunded. I should probably check the bank. But yeah, YouTube confirmed that if there's ever ones that don't go claimed during the stream, they are refunded. So we have 8 left to be claimed. Hello, good luck with Prime Gaming Fest. Hey, Yanko Hines. Be sure to go on your phone Because if you're on desktop, it won't. It might not appear anymore. You go on your phone and open it up. You'll see you'll see these green things up here. Tap on the green things in the chat, and a thing will pop up. See, this just shows me who donated, but a thing will pop up saying accept, and you'll be able to accept a gifted membership. By the way, gifted memberships. Oh, you didn't get refunded yet? Yeah, you will be. I'm letting you know, you will. YouTube confirmed you will be refunded. I talked to them about it. You will be refunded. I just don't know when. They said end of the month. It's the beginning of June. It's also the weekend. I don't know, man. I'm waiting to be refunded myself for the 5. Why? So I could gift them right back during Prime Gaming Fest, of course. So we have Matthew Halato game on. So did Sock. We're down to 6. There are 6 gifted memberships left for free right now. Now, YouTube won't keep it. They confirm they don't keep it. All right, I've been putting off this coffee shot long enough. Yeah, you get a refund for the ones that weren't claimed. So right now, he's got 6 that aren't claimed, so he would get 6 times 5 back. What was it, 30? Tonight, we're at 51 gifted members. No, one of them wasn't gifted. We're at 51 new members tonight. That puts us at, where it puts us, what, over 300? Are we over 300? I can't read. We were at 2. We're over 300. Wait, yeah. Well, we're not at 400 yet. Or is it 500? Is that our goal? 500? Yeah, our goal is 500. So we're at 51 new members tonight. 51 new members. If you want to do the math on that, So this is the actual money I could say for sure on memberships. Math on that is we got 5 times 51. Okay, it's 255. And then if you want to times it by, say, so we've made about $180-something because obviously YouTube gets their cut off gifted memberships. I do appreciate that. By the way, after tonight, I really got to say this. Both the Bama Hut, J-Lo, Thark, and everyone else, thank you. And you know what? Not just you. Every member. All 330 whatever members we have. We are now officially over $1,000 in the last 30 days just from memberships. I really do appreciate the support. I don't know that I could say thank you enough for such an insane milestone. And if we hit 500 members during Prime Gaming Fest, I literally might cry on stream. If we hit 500 before Prime Gaming Fest, I guarantee I'll cry. Cry during the Smash tournament if that's when it happens. But the amount of community support we get sometimes is absolutely insane. Imagining that over $1,000 in people just hitting a join button or gifting memberships is happening. It's hey, there we go. Nintendo Reconnect got a free one. Yanko as well. Kane as well. We're down to 3 left. 3 gifted memberships left. I think we're going to end up getting all 20 claimed. I think all 20 are going to get claimed. It's insane, man. Over $1,000 just for memberships, man. And by the way, I know Bama Hut in particular has probably donated the most or gifted the most. And Bama Hut, I don't expect you to go that insane every month, right? To maintain the level that you've gifted is absolutely insane. I definitely don't expect you to gift this many every month because obviously a lot of people that have been gifted memberships, their memberships are going to fall off in a month, right? Like we're going to see, we're at 300 plus memberships. Give it 30 days. We're going to end up losing like 100 something memberships. Like it's going to happen. But maybe it doesn't because maybe it's counterbalanced by new gifted memberships. I don't know. It's just insane, man. The community support is out of this world on this channel. And part of me talking about this is because I'm trying to avoid doing these shots. The other part of me talking about this is I'm just extremely thankful. You know, Prime Gaming Fest is happening because of you guys. And this community support, like, there was a time on this channel that, believe it or not, making anything more than $200 per month was considered a good month. And here we are with $1,000 just from members. And I don't know what I do to deserve the support, to be honest. I don't. I'm not gonna cry right now. We're gonna save the tears. We're gonna save the tears. If we hit the 500 goal, let's save the tears. Because I didn't think 500 members were possible. We might like, I don't know. Well, wait. It might not be possible. It might be impossible. 500 members might be impossible. And as we got 3 gifted memberships left to be claimed. 3 gifted left to be claimed. Let's get this coffee shot. I've been waiting because I don't want to do this coffee shot. I legitimately don't want to do it. We're past midnight and I don't want to do it. But we're going to do it. We're going to do all 3. We're ending with bananas. I think bananas will be the best one. That's what I think. It'll be the worst. Just like I thought what pineapple would be good, and pineapple was not good. Someone gifted over 600 subs on our they call it subs on Twitch. Over 600 subs on Twitch. That's insane. Gaming Fest is going to be a blowout streaming event by Nate. Oh, someone doesn't know what Prime Gaming Fest is? Hold on. Who asked that? Gannon's post Prime? Did I miss that question? Someone doesn't know what Prime Gaming Fest is? So Eric said Gaming Fest is going to be a blowout streaming event by Nate and myself between the 9th and the 14th as well. We will be reacting to things happening during Summer Game Fest. So Prime Gaming Fest is it's a multifold event. One, yes, every single major game announcement between June 9th through June 14th is going to be covered by us and live reacting to it. Yeah, sounds pretty cool. In addition, we are giving away thousands of dollars worth of items. We have at this point Eric's additional items, limited run games came through today. We had new codes added to our list today. I believe we are approaching 260-ish items. All of them aren't even on the chart yet. 260-ish items as part of Prime Gaming Fest. Who knows? Maybe a few more end up trickling in before we get to the event. And yeah, thousands of dollars worth of stuff from collectibles and games and everything else. We have over 14 giveaways happening every single day. Some member exclusive, most of them open to the public. And in addition to that, Eric and I will also be competing against each other in various events, some of them being video game events, some of them being in-person events. Eric doesn't even know what all of those competitions are. Eric, if you're still here, I can tell you one right now. If you watch TikTok, you've probably seen this. We will be putting water in our mouths and slapping each other with burritos. It's happening. Burrito shells, I guess I should say. It's happening. And the first one of us to spit water out will be spinning that wheel. When one of us loses one of these competitions, we spin what we call the Wheel of Death. It's kind of a play on F-Zero. And the Wheel of Death has a bunch of punishments on it. One of them is including doing a shot of one of the hottest hot sauces in the entire world. Cool. Jared C., welcome. You just claimed a membership. We got two gifted memberships left. So yeah, there's a lot of punishments on that wheel. It's going to be insane. Some of them are one-time only punishments. Some of them stay around. The hottest hot sauce in the world, that punishment is probably going to stay around. Because we have a whole bottle of the shit. So that punishment's probably going to stay around and probably we'll never want to do it again. The estimated value, I looked at it earlier today. The estimated value of all of our giveaways is over $4,000. I just took a moment because I wanted that to sink in. Over $4,000. I just want people to let that sink in how much $4,000 is. That's the estimated value of all of our giveaways. So I just want to, but it's over the course of 6 days. Yeah, our value for giveaways this year is higher than last year. That I can say for sure. We have a higher value amount this year. I think the number of giveaways is only slightly higher, but the value of the giveaways are much larger. But yeah. And yeah, we have special guests coming on as well. I forgot to mention. We have YouTubers Super Metal Dave 64 coming on. We have Jake Randall coming on. We have HMK coming on. We have Captain Bergeson coming on. Potentially Game Over Jesse. We haven't locked in a date yet, but he's kind of waffling right now if he's gonna come on. We also have I'm forgetting Special Nick from the Xbox Era podcast is coming on. Obviously he's gonna be coming on our Xbox Bethesda Day because we want an actual expert on Xbox stuff to come on and talk about it. So we got him coming on. We got I feel like I'm forgetting somebody who's who's bigger too. Who has a lot of subscribers, I guess I should say. I don't say bigger deal. Not a bigger deal. I don't know. Anyways, we got a whole bunch of guests. So yeah, we're in a good place. We're in a good place. There will be swearing. I'll say this about Prime Gaming Fest. We plan to try to keep it as family friendly as we can. However, we are technically not a family friendly channel. We do swear. So it happens on our podcast. But a lot of our day streams, we try to keep family friendly. So we will attempt to keep it family friendly. However, we don't promise it because our channel is not built that way. So we might swear. If we're angry, things are going to come out. If we're happy, things might come out. It's just how it fucking goes. But we try to keep it a bit more family friendly. Shit goes how it goes, you know? We don't apologize for it. We definitely, by the way, Eric and I are going to cuss like sailors. Like, we're not going to sit there like every other word's going to be a fucking swear word. Like, that's not how it's going to go. But yeah, swearing does happen during the show. It happened last year. It didn't happen a ton last year. If you actually go and rewatch the show, I think like on day one, we said like 3 swear words in 12 hours. 3 swear words in 12 hours. Like, on the final day, when I went on my E3 rant, there was probably 3 swear words dropped every fucking 10 seconds when I went on my E3 rant. But I was pretty pissed off at E3. So, yeah, we definitely had some swearing then. But that was on the final day, and that was, you know, most of the chat at the time seemed to understand because it was kind of letting out. And Andres Restart Nintendo Academy, thank you. Yeah, those are other guests we have as well. Game Over Jesse, I think, is the only one who's not listed on the show yet. But that's because I don't want to list people who haven't confirmed. So if someone's waffling around, I'm not going to put them on the show, even as a tentative. As for the chat, we're not going to ban anyone in the chat for swearing. I mean, mods, just note this. Like, we're not going to ban anyone for swearing in the chat. But we will, like, if someone's doing it excessively, I will ask you to kind of ask them to tone it down a little bit. So we're not going to ban anyone for swearing. But I want people to tone it down. If they don't tone it down and they just get worse, then, I mean, we might have to time out and, who knows. But we definitely don't want our chat just full of a bunch of cuss words. We don't want people to find our channel and, hey, I just found Nintendo Prime. Oh, this is a really cool thing they're doing. Then they glance at chat. You know what's going to happen if they see nothing but cuss words? They're going to think that our community is toxic. And I don't think that's a good representation of our community. Do you? I don't think our community is toxic. But that's the general opinion that comes out when you glance at the chat and it's a cuss word every chat. Right? Like, that's just how it goes. So we want to we allow it, but we're going to kind of keep it within reason. I think is what I'm trying to throw out there. Like, we're not going to ban you for it, but let's try to remember that there could be a lot of children watching our show. I think that's the way I put it. Remember, my children might be watching the show. And we got to keep that in the back of our minds. So we got, I think, 2 memberships left to be claimed. Your brother will be perfectly fine. Yeah, you're good, Lily. You know what's up. God, I've been avoiding this fucking coffee shop. Coffee is so gross to me. It's so gross. Jose Val. Stop wasting. I know. I don't want to. Like, I'll just skip to the other shot that I don't remember the flavor of. God damn it. Fine. So that is a 49.5% alcohol shot. I taste no alcohol. I taste straight coffee bean. Is that real coffee? That's got to be artificial. That's got to be artificial, right? Where's the coffee one? It's espresso. By the way, espresso coffee. As I said, I got more in these things, so we can put them back in for another round. We're not going to do another round of these tonight, though. I got to cut myself off after these 3 of the hard shots anyways. We can still do the banana cocoa stuff in a beer, but we're not going to do any more hard shots tonight. Where they don't even list the ingredients. Oh my god, they don't even list the ingredients. So this is the only one I've read so far that does not list the ingredients. But it definitely tasted like fucking coffee bean. Yeah, Eric, man, I'll see you on Wednesday. I mean, we'll probably talk a bit before then. Some stuff about Prime Gaming Fest and yeah, mostly stuff about Prime Gaming Fest, but we'll probably talk before then. But yeah, see you on Wednesday, man. See you on Wednesday. Thanks for stopping in. I just wanted to see if you were awake. I kind of figured because I know you struggle sleeping that you might be awake. Have you come in and at least say thanks to JLo for the gifted. Wait, what? You won't do more? Well, Bama, we still have 2 more to be claimed from yours for starters. So like if you did another 20 and I did a shot and none of them are claimed, what does that mean? I mean, we're to the point. Is almost everyone in the chat's green. But that coffee, man. That coffee flavor is just. Your local gas station had peanut butter whiskey. Wow. What will come first? Game Boy Color Online, or GameCube? Game Boy Color. Nintendo is not. I don't think Nintendo's adding GameCube anytime soon. Maybe the next, even the next Switch. I don't understand Nintendo and how they treat their retro library. I've never understood it. Even when it was Virtual Console, everyone loves Virtual Console. Did you really? They weren't really adding games very often. After a while, and you had to rebuy the games every generation. Eric does good work. You hope Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 comes to Switch? Absolutely. Also, Johnny Hernandez, go ahead and go on your phone and tap the little gift button at the top. And set your thing to accept the gift. We have 2 gifted memberships left. For free, so you might as well take advantage. Dude, do we really have... Is this what Saturday nights are like? We have 90 viewers at 12:20 a.m. I know for some of you that's 1:20 a.m. For some of you in different countries, it's a crazy time. I guess on the West Coast, it's not too crazy. It's only 10:20 a.m. Do we have this many viewers this late? Am I imagining things right now? I feel like I'm imagining how many... Do you guys remember... Is this what weekend streams are like? There's streams I did during the week, right? Streams I did during this last week that we couldn't get above 60 viewers. And we've consistently been at 90, randomly hitting 100 plus. It's got to be the weekend, man. It's got to be because it's the weekend, dude. People are just more willing to stick around on weekends. They just don't care. Because what if it's going to be Sunday tomorrow. If you're not going to church or whatever, whatever obligations you might have, you're just going to sleep anyways. That's crazy. Heating up for Prime Gaming Fest. Yeah, man. If we're getting this now, dude, Prime Gaming Fest is going to have like 500 plus live at this point, man. If we're getting this now, I mean, we had 440 during the State of Play. During the State of Play, we had 440. We're having 500 plus during Prime Gaming Fest. It's happening. We're going to have 500 plus. And the way you fuckers are going, all 500 are going to be fucking members of this fucking the way my community is, there won't be a gray name in the chat. Everyone's a member. The member-only giveaways are just the same as any other giveaway, because everyone's a member. Fuck it. At least they can't become members unless they're subscribed. So if you're trying to become a member and you're not subscribed, that could be why it's not going off for you with those 2 memberships. You gotta be subscribed as well. The weekend is really a good time to stream. It is. So Gannon's post, you make a point. The weekend is a good time to stream, no matter when you're streaming. Middle of the night, apparently, it doesn't matter. But the problem I have is, so I do YouTube stuff and another job during the week, Monday through Friday. And I have 3 children and, fiance. And the problem we have with streaming during on weekends is I got to spend time with my family too, Like, I'm already working so much during the week. And obviously this weekend's kind of an exception because I'm doing so much Prime Gaming Fest stuff. By the way, I did spend time with my kids and my family today. We had a whole family gathering. We had some family in from out of town. We swam in my parents' pool with the kids. And I did family stuff today. Maybe that was why Yulia was encouraging me to stream tonight. I don't know. She had a feeling that if I streamed tonight, it was going to be a good night. And we've had 55 gifted members and $49 in Super Chat revenue. And apparently another donation. Bama Hut just tipped $10. Bama Hut. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Bama Hut, for the $10 tip. Didn't even put a message with it. By the way, Bama Hut, I appreciate using the direct donation. I love super chats. Obviously, direct donations take out a lower percentage. And every direct donation goes towards activities on Yulia and I's cruise. We are going on a cruise on June 19th. And every direct donation through the donation link in the description supports us doing activities on the cruise. Because right now, the cruise is paid for, the flights are paid for. We're paying for drinks and our hotels for the night before and the night after next week. Not this upcoming week, but the following week. And we have no activities planned on any of the islands right now. It's just not in the finances because we put all of our money towards Prime Gaming Fest, basically. Which is fine. We'll have fun on the cruise. It's fine. Like, enjoy the beaches. There are lots of activities that are included on the cruise. We have a meal a day included on the cruise, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So any money through the direct donations goes to support us doing activities on the islands. No pressure anyways, but I do appreciate when people use the direct donation link. I don't promote it much. I usually promote Super Chats more, but it's kind of a unique situation. That being said, you guys should buy some Prime Gaming Fest merch, baby. See this hat? You can buy this hat. Hey! All 20 gifted memberships were claimed. Gannon Post and Sarah Kuga. Hey! All of the memberships were claimed. Look at that, Bama Hut. You gifted 20, and all 20 got claimed. I probably would hold back a bit on the gifting until we get a stream with 200, 100 plus, 150 plus. Might happen on Wednesday. We got a Super Smash Bros. Tournament. Round 1 happening Wednesday night. Which, by the way, right now, all 32 people have not confirmed. We only have about 24 people who have confirmed when I emailed them that they're going to participate in our Super Smash Bros. Tournament. I'm mentioning that because we have others. We have 20-something other people who weren't chosen for the tournament that might come back into play. So I'm letting people know, hey, it looks like I'm probably going to have to redraw some participants. Hey, Astro, thank you so much for subscribing. Same with Copycat. You know what? Let me shout out all our new subscribers in the stream. We have Astro, Copycat, Kevin, Man, someone has the username Kevin. That's great. We have we also had Madden, Crypto King, Jacob Kimberly. Oh, this is back when these are subscribers back when what's his name? Camelot 331 rated us earlier tonight. So we got Jacob Kimberly, Shaney 1034. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it during the stream. I guess there's only like a handful. But thank you guys for subscribing. I hope you enjoyed this live stream. By the way, I will not be doing drinks during our live stream of Prime Gaming Fest, except the ones that are on the punishment. So like we have a couple on the wheel, the wheel of death. There's a couple on there, and then on Monday we have a special event that includes some already pre-done shot things, but it's over 12 hours. So the bottom line is I am not doing drinks during Prime Gaming Fest. Caveat. Until the final hour of day 14. So during the final hour, we're going to rapid fire any giveaways we have left. We are extending Prime Gaming Fest on June 14th to 10 p.m. We're going 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. And during that hour of the extended, the bonus content, we're going to talk about and recap Prime Gaming Fest, talk about our favorite moments, regrets, etc. We're going to actually share a feedback form where people can go and basically let us know what they thought about the show, what they thought about the giveaways, were the prizes good, were they not good, what kind of things do you like to see, type it in, commentary on your best moments, what you think we could do better, do you think we should continue to do Prime Gaming Fest every year, and by the way, if you answer no, I want to know what the reason is, so we'll have a little entry box for that, so I know, hey, do you think this show sucked, and if it sucked, hey, why? Like, let me know, like, why do you want us to cancel? Anyways, we'll get a whole bunch of feedback. That'll be shared in that last hour. But all super chats and gifted members and everything in that final hour will be shots. And we'll have a bunch of giveaways, by the way. But there will be shots and drinks and all that, for me anyways, in that final hour. Eric will probably do a couple, but in that final hour, we will be opening it up to shots and all that. But that's a special kind of bonus content to Prime Gaming Fest. The core of Prime Gaming Fest, 12-hour days, 6 days straight, will not include super chats and memberships for shots. So any super chats and memberships you get will be recognized. We will recognize all of the gifted memberships. We will read all your super chats. Because by the way, for those who don't know, during Prime Gaming Fest, it's almost impossible for us to read the chat. I hate to say that, but the chat's going to be going like this. So what we can guarantee is if you super chat, we can read your message. We can read your message in the super chat. So we'll still recognize the super chats. We'll still read them. We might even, I'm working out a mod right now that might show the super chat on screen when I click on it. So we might even be able to show the super chats on screen. But yeah, we're not going to be able to read everything. So yeah, just letting people know ahead of time that you'll still be recognized. We still appreciate the support. Heck, there might be a rare dance or two that Eric and I throw in. Like we might party mode it up. We might throw in a few custom songs and have some fun. We might even do a custom R&B rap drop. Who knows? Depending on what happens. But we are not going to be doing shots for that stuff, which is fine. Not a requirement. Wait, Nate, I haven't been here, as you know, because of work. But what Smash tournament are you talking about? Yeah, you missed it. We've had signups for like 2.5 weeks for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. We have a 32-person tournament happening during Prime Gaming Fest. Now, the first round's happening actually the day before Prime Gaming Fest. And then on day 1 of Prime Gaming Fest, we're doing the rest. We got a 2-hour slot set aside to do the rest of the tournament. So we're going to have the official Prime Gaming Fest Super Smash Bros. Ultimate champion for the first time crowned, and they will receive a prize. So there is still a Mario Kart 8 Deluxe tournament. It is happening on, you know what? I don't remember what day. Is it day 5? Let me check here. On the Monday, on the 13th? I think it's on the 13th, but let me double check the calendar. It is happening on, come on, June 13th. No, I don't want that big of a range. Hold on. I want 13th to Why are you giving me such a huge range? Whatever. All right. It is happening. Nope, not the 13th. 12th? The 11th? The 11th. Okay, so Saturday. So we have a Mario Kart 8 Deluxe tournament from 6:30 to 9 p.m. So that's how we're ending our day on Saturday. So we're ending the stream with a 2.5-hour Mario Kart 8 Deluxe tournament. Only first place is getting a prize at this time. If I change my mind by then and it's top 3, top 5, top 10, you'll know. I'll announce it beforehand. All I can tell you is right now we're only planning for first place to get a prize. But it's possible we decide top 3, top 5, top 10 get a prize. But I don't want to guarantee that right now. I can only guarantee we know we're planning for first place. If we decide the rest get prizes for the top 10 or whatever, we'll sort that out before we start. And we'll let you know what you're playing for. All the gifted subs were claimed, Bama Hut. All 20. I recounted twice. All 20 were claimed. So if you didn't get a free membership, like I see Ethan Gamer 1, make sure you tap the thing on your phone, hit accept, and then next time memberships are gifted, you could get a gifted membership. Nintendo Reconnect. Hit up my DMs, buddy. Or email me. Don't DM me. Email me. Email Nathan at nintendoprime.net. And yes, I want remixes, buddy. I need about 100 songs. Now, I'm not expecting you to make 100 songs. But I'm already talking to some creators on OC Remix. I'm also talking to some people on YouTube. But yeah, I need about 100 songs for Prime Gaming Fest. So go ahead and hit me up. I definitely need Nintendo remixes galore, baby. Like good ones, obviously. I assume that you think you make good ones. I need a bunch. Not just the tip. Nathan at nintendoprime.net. Just the tip is where you submit news. What's a brand account? What, on YouTube? Like my Nintendo Prime account's a brand account. A brand basically means you're a business. That's basically it. It basically means you make money on YouTube. That's basically what a brand account means. You basically make money on YouTube. Yeah, so Ethan Gamer 1's on his brand account. So brand accounts cannot accept gifted memberships. So if Player Essence had gifted memberships and I'm in his stream, I can't accept it. Brand accounts are not allowed to accept gifted memberships. Now, what happens is they'll just log on a non-branded account and accept the gifted membership. But brand accounts make money on YouTube and thus cannot accept gifted memberships. Now, what's interesting, someone asked me earlier, did Player Essence ever respond to my inquiry about coming on Prime Gaming Fest? He did not. One thing I've noticed about Player Essence, if I ping him publicly, he responds. It's weird. He claims we're such good friends, but I have literally no way to contact him. I have no way to contact him that he'll respond except to mention him publicly on Twitter. We're such good friends. We're like bros, but I can't actually talk to him outside of public call-outs on Twitter. Fuck it. I'll publicly call him out right now. I doubt he's awake right now. Maybe he is awake right now. I have no idea what his sleep schedule's like. Player Essence. I'm not gonna show this tweet to you guys right now. If you yeah, he last tweeted 8 hours ago. I'm betting he's sleeping. Okay, I'll wait till tomorrow then. I'll wait till I know he's active, and then I'll tweet at him. He'll probably say yes to come on Prime Gaming Fest, but it's one of those. I literally don't have any way to contact this guy. We've never exchanged contact information at all. Speaking of that, I know I got 2 shots to go here. I had text from my guy. Okay. So he's going to deliver the content I need tomorrow. That's what I thought. Just putting them together is a chore. My friend from... Okay. Oh, he had a last minute. Yeah, all right. He's going to wrap up what we need tomorrow. All right, sounds good. Waffling? I'm waffling on these shots, man. I need to drink, like, all this water. Firesoul, I did DM him on Discord. He hasn't responded to a DM on Discord, I don't think ever. I should say ever, but pretty rarely. All right. Stop procrastinating, Nate. Just get the shot out of the way. I've been procrastinating too much. I don't even remember what this is. It's been so long. I don't. Wait, yeah, I do. It's something cherry. Black cherry. All right. Not good. Cough syrup. Why is cherry always cough syrup? Why? Who thought cough syrup's a good flavor? I like cherry. Cherry Coke. Kitty cocktails. Grenadine. Dude, why do people think cough syrup is a good flavor? Yes, all the gifted subs are taken, Bama. All the ones tonight, sorry. If you're asking about prior streams, then no. All the ones tonight have been claimed. I thought I answered that earlier, did I not? I know that I am... I mean, we just cleared the 99 pack. So I know that I am deep right now. I am deep. And I'm not getting yelled at yet. And I'm not because I'm only streaming because Yulia said so. I'm only streaming because Yulia said so. So she can't get mad at me. This was her idea. All right. Not deep enough. Well, I have one more to go. That last one is banana. Banana. If this one doesn't taste good, I'll be disappointed. Some of these have natural flavors. Some of them have artificial. And this is another one of them that doesn't list ingredients. So I'm guessing that means it's artificial. Oh boy. This is oh boy. Oh boy. How come every time I say oh boy it makes me think of Mickey Mouse? I don't know what it is about the Mickey stuff, but I should show off some of my scenes. Do you guys want to see some of the Prime Gaming Fest scenes? We're not even in the Prime Gaming Fest stuff. We're in my normal stuff. So we got like this. Our intro. The main. I guess that's all I got here. I can show you guys. You guys want to see some of the Prime Gaming Fest stuff? I can show you. I have a... Bama, those might not get claimed tonight, Bama. Astro. Oh, look at that. Look. 3 red. Okay, what am I talking about? And then J-Lo gets one. Hold up. Are you guys talking in private right now? So we just had 3 Bama. You know, if you wait till Prime Gaming Fest, you know what's going to happen? Bama's going to be tapped out, and then Prime Gaming Fest is going to come up, and he's not going to be able to. So Astro got one, Coppergrass. We have 3 more free ones. Go ahead and re-advertise the stream. We have 3 more free memberships out there for anyone who comes to the stream right now who isn't a member. So mods, if you're still here, hit up our Discord again. Let people know. We got 3 more free memberships ready to claim right now. Right now. Anyone can come on who's not a current member and claim. I want to see our general chat on Discord blow up. Is anyone not on our Discord server? If you're not on our Discord server, come join right now. Just get it over with. Come be part of the greater and larger Nintendo Prime community. I will copy a server invite right now and send it in the chat. We do have a chat command for it. I don't know if that link still works. Bam. There's a current Discord. Yeah, I don't know. Does that someone let me know if that Stream Elements Discord invite still works. I don't know if it does. but let me know. If it does work, that's awesome. By the way, to everyone who knows our 8-ball, where you can ask our 8-ball questions, for Prime Gaming Fest, we're beefing up the 8-ball. We're beefing up the 8-ball. The 8-ball is going to have an additional 150 responses, specifically to the channel or Prime Gaming Fest. It does still work. Okay, JLo, thank you for confirming. I wasn't sure if it still did, because sometimes the links, even though I set it to not expire, I have had some Discord links still expire despite that. So, yeah, we're gonna have a lot more additional 8-ball responses. We're gonna try to create some fun stuff for the chat, because while I can't follow the chat necessarily if it's going like this, I want to make sure people in the chat can have fun. So, yeah, we're gonna beef up the 8-ball. The 8-ball hasn't been beefed up since I introduced it. We're gonna beef it up. We're beefing it up. We're beefing it up. By the way, here's a question for the chat. I'm putting up a poll. By the way, we're gonna have a ton of these polls all throughout Prime Gaming Fest. Some of them I'm gonna set up. Moderators, our stream moderators, I want you to nominate one person. I didn't mention this yet in the stream. I want you to nominate one person of our mod team for me to promote to. I mean, I really have to trust you. You're going to be promoted to a manager of the channel so you can make polls during Prime Gaming Fest. I want polls. I won't always take advantage of the polls myself because, guys, you see my schedule, right? I'm assuming all our moderators have seen my schedule. Oh, sweet, we had a get the membership taken. Nice, we got 2 more to go. So you guys have seen my polls, or my lack of not using them. They need to be used more often. I'm gonna make a poll right here, quick, for something. But I want one moderator helping make polls throughout Prime Gaming Fest. It's just to help me out, help keep the community interaction high. It's just one of those things that, because I got to promote them to a level that's very uncomfortable for me, because they will have access to upload videos, and that is a really high trusting level. It's only going to be during Prime Gaming Fest. They will be demoted after Prime Gaming Fest. But I want to promote someone to push the community interaction. I want them to really push it, because I'm not always going to remember to make polls. And I'm talking about polls like, hey, we're literally watching Summer Game Fest. Hey, man, was the reveal of this game, amazing? Rate it 1 out of 5, 1 out of 10. Like I want a lot of polls popping up, because it's really awesome community interaction. Also, I'm going to be noting the results of all the polls independently. And we're going to review them on the final day of Prime Gaming Fest. We're going to review the results of the community's thoughts on everything along the way. But I'm going to put a poll right now. Let's see what this poll is in a moment. It's funny. All right. So this last shot out of the way. This banana shot. Last shot for now, by the way. I got a glance, by the way, at how many gifted memberships we still have. I believe there is still 2 more. I think we still have 2 gifted memberships not claimed. I'm just curious what the community thinks about how drunk I am. Dude, how many people have seen Beer Fest? Understand that reference. Technically, we ain't that drunk, but You know, I'm only one person. When Beerfest, when they pretend to be fucking hammered in the final round and then they're not. Just so they can get the game they want. You know what's funny? My community is, yeah, dude. Beerfest is great. This is a great movie. Like it just is an entertain. Yeah, Beerfest is it's a funny movie. It has some of the people in it from if you've ever seen Super Troopers or the sequel, or other movies. What's they did a fireman show, didn't they? Is that show still going? The fireman show. There's a fireman show with some of the same people. Some of those people are in Beerfest. So it's kind of like all of the same ilk of comedy. Yeah, but it's a movie. It might be free on some services somewhere. You know what's funny? So we got 23 votes. Not a single person, not even one, said that I'm blackout drunk. That's awesome. This community's been watching me for too long. You guys know better. That could be on Tubi. I would never watch it or anything similar to it. Is there a reason, Lily? I'm just genuinely curious. It's a comedy. It's not meant to be taken seriously. Like Das Boot and all that. It's just a comedy. It's not. It's literally not meant to be taken seriously. Like Anchorman. Like if you like Anchorman, it's like kind of in that. Tubi is a application you can download on your TV, your phones, or whatever. It's got free movies. So think of like subscription services, but for free. And it's legal. It'll have ads sometimes, but you can get like some free movies and free shows and stuff. Yeah, it's not. So like Lily Young, as an example, I know that you're not into the drinking at all. Totally get it. And you're young, obviously. But the biggest thing is, obviously you watch me and you know I drink. So it's not like you're bothered by other people drinking. It's literally just pure entertainment. It's just pure entertainment. You know what's funny? The reason I think people think I'm not blackout drunk, and by the way, I wouldn't know if I'm blackout drunk till tomorrow. That's the funny thing about being blackout drunk. You don't know till the next day and you don't remember what happened. It's that people obviously think I'm not blackout drunk because I made a poll. I have really good recall right now of movies and other things. And obviously I threw in that movie. I don't know. People have been around here too long. The last time I was blackout drunk, Crackle, yeah, Crackle's another similar app too, yeah. The last time I was blackout drunk was probably New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve. Hey, Moose Maneuver! Welcome. We got one more gifted membership left. One more gifted membership left. Nice. I had no clue how drunk you are. Yeah. The only people I think that would know definitively how far I am is if people watched my New Year's Eve stream. I did get blackout drunk on New Year's Eve, which technically went into New Year's. I was blackout drunk that night. The funny thing is, that wasn't even like a crazy revenue night. We didn't sit there and make like $500 or anything crazy. I just wanted to drink. And I was looking for every excuse to drink. And I just got wasted, man. We actually lost subscribers that night because there were people. I went back and rewatched the stream after because I'm always curious, like when I'm blackout drunk, I barely ever get blackout drunk. How far gone am I? Like, what am I saying? What am I doing? What's stupid? And I went back and rewatched, and I'm like, you know what? This isn't really even that bad. Like, I'm watching the final 3 hours of that stream, and I'm like, dude, I'm not saying anything horrible. I'm not doing anything embarrassing. I'm confused. Why are people unsubscribing? So the funny thing is, I got blackout drunk, and I didn't, even while blackout drunk, I didn't do anything stupid. I just had fun. I was slurring my words a lot, of course, which, I mean, you're fucking gone. So of course I'm slurring words, but I'm like, man, why did people unsubscribe? I was like, I'm reading the chat like, dude, this is embarrassing. I'm unsubscribing. I'm like, what was embarrassing? And I even commented. I read the fucking chat, and I was like, what's embarrassing? That I'm having a good fucking time with my sexy as fuck fiance. Like, I'm like, I don't. I was even confused while blackout drunk why people were unsubscribing. It was hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, K Dog, I remember you being there. You were in the chat when I was watching it. Yeah, dude, like I kept my shit together. Like I'm not a stupid drunk. Even when I black out, I'm not stupid. Like, and you know why I'm not stupid? Because whether you black out or not, I'm still me. I'm still me. Even the unfiltered Nate is not a fucking dickhole. You remove any parent filter I have, any public persona filter, we're like, oh, this is he just puts on an act. Dude, people have seen me fucking plastered on this channel. It's not an act. You can't keep an act up when you're blackout drunk. You can't. If you're a racist, if you're all this other bullshit, if you're that, you can't keep it up when you're blackout drunk. And people saw. Some people unsubscribed, I think, because they don't like the idea of someone being that drunk. I understand that. Some people have had abusive experiences, parents, siblings, significant others, who are really abusive in drinking situations, whether it's minor or major drinking situations. You have people who deal with abuse. And I didn't deal with any physical violence myself. I did have some parental situations where my dad was not the best parent when he drank. So I get it to a certain extent. I can't speak to people who get physically abused and stuff. Verbal abuse. My dad always sleeping in the basement instead of in bed with my mom. Stuff like that I experienced. But I'm not like that. I'm more like my uncle. My uncle is what the family calls a fun drunk. He's just more fun when he drinks. That's it. That's it. Like the negative consequences, okay, he has a hangover the next day, but he's just a fun drunk. Like what's nice is when you get to that point where I am actually blacked out, I'm not worried. I won't drive home. If I'm at a bar, I won't drive home. Because I hand my keys over before I black out. It's always, I hit a certain point when I'm drinking. Like tonight, if I was out drinking and I did, guys, that's how many of these 99% shots I did tonight. And I'm holding my shit together because I'm such a fucking heavyweight. I hate it, actually. I wish I was almost blackout drunk. I should have been blackout drunk. Most people would have been blackout drunk after 2. These are 49.5% shots. If people have never believed that I'm a heavyweight and can handle my liquor, that's a shot left. Like that. Look how many of those 99 packs I did, man. It's insane. I literally forgot I didn't do the shot yet. So that was fine. That was banana. I think that shot would have been actually tasty if it was chilled. Obviously, none of these shots are chilled right now. If that was a chilled shot, that would have been good. That wasn't too bad. It's definitely an artificial banana flavor, though. So the shot in here that's actually a real banana, or I'm sorry, real banana, a real, I think it's, no, not the cinnamon. Actually, the cinnamon probably, yeah, the cinnamon has ingredients. Yeah, it's got actual cinnamon in it. So that's got real cinnamon. And the root beer. Now you gotta look for the ingredients in root beer. You can't just say, oh, it's not gonna say root beer in the ingredients. Yes, this says real root beer ingredients. But a lot of these are artificial. Yes, it's gonna happen with alcohol. All right, let's end that poll. You guys have obviously decided he ain't that drunk is the number one. Obviously a reference. Besides that, he's buzzing at 30 and he's toasted at 24. I don't even know if I'm toasted. Maybe after that last shot I'll be toasted. But I don't think I'm toasted right now. I would say if I had to vote on that, I would say buzzing. I would go with buzzing. I'm definitely buzzing. I can feel it. I can tell I've been drinking. If I can tell I've been drinking, that usually means I'm buzzing. Now, I was happy before I started streaming, so it's not about my mood. Because I'm just randomly checking Twitter quick. I get so many damn notifications, man. Like, look, I have Do Not Disturb on, and watch me tap it. Look at all these notifications. This is my life. That's my life, man. And these notifications are in the middle of the night because I already checked. Look how many notifications I get. It's insane, man. So I think we have one gifted membership not claimed yet. Am I wrong? Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. I think we have one not claimed. One from Bama Hut. The last one was Moose Maneuver. I think we have one. Yeah, hey, it's because of my content creator. So it's Discord. Some of it's a Madden leagues. They're mad at me. I haven't played my Madden league in over a week. I have 2 of them, and people are fucking pissed at me. And all I say is, dude, I got this huge event coming up. Just come to my event. You'll stop being pissed if you win a giveaway. We're giving away some Xbox games. We have giveaways for PC, Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch. A majority of giveaways are Switch. Majority of my contacts are Switch. But yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I think we have one gifted membership not claimed. I'm surprised. We had 6 gifted after we barely got through Bama Hut's 20, and we still have one not claimed. You get a whole lot, yeah. So my fiance gets mad at me because most of the day my phone is in Do Not Disturb. She gets mad at me about it, but that's because I don't need my phone beep, 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 beep every fucking 5 seconds. It gets annoying. But I don't want the notifications to go away. I basically want the notifications when I want to check them. So I'll be working or playing with the kids or doing whatever, and then like after an hour, I'll be like, all right, let me pick up my phone. Let me go. Let me swipe up. Let me swipe down from the left and tap this, and let me see. I don't want to not get the notifications. I just only want to check them when it's convenient. And the problem with that is if you get a text message, sometimes even a phone call. Because I'm on Apple, and for some reason I can't. No, you can. You could set certain individuals to ring no matter what. But anyways, my mom is not one of those individuals. So she'll try to FaceTime me, and I won't even notice, oh, missed FaceTime 45 minutes ago. Yeah, my mom. And why is my mom not? Because sometimes I love my mom. But all she wants to do is just take a moment and see the kids. And I'm cool with wanting to see the kids. But I'm working. And if you're going to pester me 7 times in 5 minutes, I'm sorry. I'm going to ignore it because I'm working. You wanting to see the kids is not more important than my job right now. You want to see the kids that bad, come to my house. You know, it's like one of those. So that's why my mom is not on the list of, hey, it rings no matter what. Because my mom, most of the time she calls, she just wants to see the kids, and it's just not. It's just not the right time. My mom's doing it. If she would do it at appropriate time, dinner time, right? Like you want to call around dinner time when I'm obviously not working. But when my mom's calling at 10 a.m. and it's on repeat, blah, 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 blah. Now, I will text her or call her and be like, hey, is there an emergency? If there's an emergency, my mom will text and leave a message, right? Like, but, you know, I worry that there's an emergency, like, oh, are you okay? Or is dad okay? Is grandpa okay? Because my grandfather lives with her. But for the most part, my mom just wants to see the kids. And to be honest, it's cool that you want to see the kids. So come see them. I'm working. I am not interrupting my meetings with people that I'm making money from. That's my job. Because you want to see the kids. That's just. So some people might go, you know, it's not good that I'm ignoring my mother. I talk to my mother almost every day. It's not like I don't value my mother. Just sometimes she's really pestering. Like, imagine that you're working a normal job. You're working a 9 to 5. You can't answer your fucking phone all the time. Sometimes you can't even have your phone with you. It's in a locker. That's the way I treat it. My phone is not part of my life at the moment because I'm working. I will check it when I'm on break. Does that make sense? I will check it when I'm on break. I don't think that's some crazy notion to only check your phone when you're on break. It's not that I'm ignoring her. I don't block the notification. I will call her back when I'm on break. And most of the time when I call them, she's just, oh, I just wanted to see the kids. Okay, Mom, well, if I didn't answer the first time or the second time, that means I'm busy. You know, it's like, I'm obviously busy. I saw your missed call. I will call you back when I'm not busy. I see multiple missed calls. I think there's an emergency. Are you okay? Is Dad okay? Is Grandpa okay? I'm not thinking, oh, she just wanted to talk to the kids. Because to me, most reasonable adults, if I call to talk to the kids of my sister has a kid. If I call and I just want to see the baby and my sister doesn't answer, my thought is my sister's busy. She's napping, maybe she is sleeping. I have no idea. Maybe the baby's napping. Maybe my sister's working. She saw the missed call eventually. She will call me back when she has time. But that's the way I work. Not everybody works that way. Yeah, we have one free gifted membership left at the moment. If it's gonna get claimed. But we have 62 gifted memberships tonight. What the fuck? Is this what happens? So, are you guys telling me I need to start streaming every Saturday? Because this is a baller night. Holy shit. The community support on Saturdays. That's 310. Lily Young agrees. Yeah. This isn't like, I'm not trying to be a dick to my mom. I love my mom. I was a mama's boy growing up. I love my mama. She's awesome. She makes the best fucking cookies in the world. She's amazing to my kids. And she's handicapped. For those who don't know, she's basically a peg leg. She wasn't always that way. She was a social worker. She broke her ankle on the steps at Goodwill. Multiple surgeries, lawsuits, a whole bunch of bullshit went down. Bottom line is, eventually her leg got cut off at the knee. So she's got a prosthetic and everything. But I love my mom. She's amazing. She's a strong woman. And my dad knows, because my mom doesn't work anymore, but my dad's full-time. My dad knows that sometimes she doesn't know when it's time to, like, hey, I got it. I got your message. I got your call. I will call you when the time is appropriate. Because most of the time, my mom doesn't have something super important to talk about. She just wants to see her grandkids. And that's fine that she wants to see her grandkids. That's totally fine to me. It's just, I'm working. And you wanting to see the grandkids doesn't trump the fact that I have to work so I can put food on the table to support your grandkids. I almost said her grandkids. Like, hey, do you want your grandkids to have clothes on their back, a roof over their head, and food on the table? I gotta work. I can't just answer the call at your beck and call and tell the person I'm in a meeting with, I'm sorry, sir. I gotta answer. My mother is calling. Oh, sorry, can you hold on 15 minutes while I FaceTime with my mom to talk to the... you can't do that. You can't do that. You know? It's not the way jobs work. That's not the way jobs work. So if anyone's upset that I ignore my mom, I always call her back when I'm on break. I FaceTime her usually and be like, hey, what's going on? What did you need something? I was working, I'm sorry. And most of the time my mom's like, oh, I'm so sorry to call while you work. Okay, well, stop doing it. I told you when I'm available, Mom. Between the hours of 4 p.m. and 7 p.m. at night, and in the morning between 6 and 8. If you call any time between them, I'm probably working. But my mom, it doesn't always click with her. she gets to those, oh, I miss the grandkids. Let me call Nate. It's fine if it's between the hours I'm available, you know? And on weekends, obviously, whatever. I almost always answer on weekends because even now, if my mom called now, which is really weird, she calls 1 a.m., I assume it's an emergency. I assume my grandpa had a heart attack or something happened. Like, obviously, I'm answering in the middle of the night. But, yeah. It's all about, my mom's just not respecting the boundaries of I got to work because my mom isn't working anymore. Bottom line is when my mom was working and before her ankle injury, this wasn't happening. But she's bored. She's bored and she's calling because she's bored, and I can appreciate it. It's just, dude, I gotta support my family, man. You know, so I hope it's more understandable when I explain it that way. It's not about me trying to insult my mother. I appreciate that she calls, that she checks in, because my life is so busy. I might not always find the time to remember to call my mother. So I appreciate she reaches out. And I love my mom. She's awesome. Love my dad too. My dad hardly ever reaches out. My dad only reaches out when it's like essential. Hey, Nate. Yeah. You better show up to Thanksgiving or mom's gonna be pissed. Like I wouldn't show up to fucking Thanksgiving. But like it's only like my dad's very much an essential. I'm only contacting you if it's essential. Just the way my dad is. If it's essential, he'll contact me. Otherwise, whatever. But I appreciate that my mom reaches out. I just wish she would. I've told her, by the way, the times I'm available. Like, if you call between X times, these are the times I can answer the phone, show you the kids, whatever. But yeah, work time is for work. Yeah, like if it's an emergency, I'll still check my notifications, right? Like while I'm working, I'll be like, all right, you know, it's been like an hour. Let me check notifications, and I will see. Okay, and if she texts me or if she leaves me a message, or texts me, like my grandfather's gone to to the hospital once while I was working. She called me. I assumed it was for the kids. Then she texted me and said, "Hey, your grandfather's in the hospital." That makes sense. So then I called her back immediately and said, "Hey, do I need to take off work right now and jet to the hospital? Like, is this it? Is he going down? Is this the be all end all? Do I need to come in and say my goodbyes to my grandfather?" And she's like, no. He fell. He hurt his hip. He'll be fine. I'm like, okay. Well, thanks for letting me know. I do appreciate the update. Let me know if anything changes. I will come visit him once I'm off work. And that's that. But I will obviously take off work if it's a bigger emergency. But, you know, it's one of those, hey, I appreciate the update. Like, I'll call. But, you know, my parents know that. Like, if it's a bigger emergency, you can call first. Maybe you get lucky and I'm on break and I answered. Like, I might be on break texting someone and I see the phone call and I answer. But if not, hey, leave me a message and or text me and I will immediately or pretty close to immediately get back to you if it's an emergency. So we had a couple gifted memberships here. Stop gifting memberships. Yeah. You want to support the channel now, the best way is super chats. You want to super chat or direct donate? That's the best way to support. You want to support our cruise fund, do a direct donation. You want to just support the channel in general, do a super chat. Gifted memberships, you're going to get those back. J-Lo and Bama Hut, you're probably going to get those back. If someone claims them, I will be surprised. I will be surprised if anyone claims them tonight. Anyone claims them tonight, I will be surprised. You know what? I'll put it on the Facebook page quick. I have not advertised it on the Facebook page yet. Let me load up the stream and advertise it on the Facebook page. So I hope that I just saw a couple comments where people were calling me kind of mean about the mother thing, and I'm like, hey, I'm not ignoring my mom. I realize my mom's probably gonna pass before I do. I mean, my mom's really young. She had me at 18, so to be honest, you know, she'll be around for a majority of my life, probably. You know, knock on wood. But still, I don't ignore my parents. I'm lucky I still have both. I also have all four of my grandparents. No, sorry. 3 of the 4 of my grandparents are alive. I did lose my grandpa in 20. One of my grandpas. All right, let me. Where did that paste? What's going on? There we go. There we go. I'm posting it on my Facebook page. I have 50,000 followers on the Nintendo Prime Facebook page, so potentially we can at least lure a couple in to claim those free memberships. That's the hope. If this posts, I don't know why it's not. There it goes. It posted. I'll delete it after the stream because. You were just joking. That's okay, man. I saw a couple comments and I'm like, hey, man, like don't act like I'm ignoring my parents. Come on. I'm thankful they reach out because I know I'm so busy. Literally, there was one time my mom didn't reach out for a week and it felt weird. Turns out she was busy that week. But like, and when she didn't reach out, when she reached out the next time and she told me, everything going on, I said, hey, Mom. So you know how like you didn't reach out that week because you were busy? I'm not ignoring you on purpose. My life is insane. I don't have the time. Free time is a luxury, The ability to think that I need to call someone is a luxury. Later, Jose Val. That's 1 a.m., dude. We are doing insane tonight. How late shall we go? How late you guys want me to go? Dude, I'll fucking all night this shit. All night this shit, baby. Yeah, dude, I appreciate they check in. That's not. I never disavow my parents, man. They're amazing people. But, you see your dad once a year. I mean, that's how it goes for some people. You only connect with your family, here and there. Because we all have lives, dude. Sometimes we don't even live around each other. Game Goddess Fee. Holy shit! I did not expect the super chat. Thank you, Game Goddess Fee, for the $5. Hell yeah.
There is nothing that you said. I just wanted to do the baby voice anyways.
All right. Let me hit the beer shot here. We've had this beer open. We did a beer shot super early in the stream and haven't done one since. So this is like a full can. I wouldn't mind if I finished this can. Sleep stream like Big Puffer does. Who's Big Puffer? I'm curious. Big Puffer. Big Puffer. 500,000 subscribers. Who is this guy? No, don't play. Who are you? I have no idea who this person is. Never heard of him. God, that's like coffee taste in it. It's so nasty. Nasty. Thank you, Game Goddess Philo, for the $5. I do appreciate the support. Really do. Really do. Let's see here. All right, we got anyone who isn't a member, press that button under the gifted. Yeah, we have a couple MVPs tonight, trying to make sure everybody has a green name. So if your name isn't green, please go on your phone if it's not popping up on desktop, and tap the gifted membership thing and hit accept. You will pretty much be guaranteed it. We have 2 gifted members not claimed at the moment. Otherwise, I mean, they'll get refunded the money eventually whenever YouTube decides. My God, it's a beta program for a reason, I guess. You're welcome and thank you for the wonderful content. Hey, thank you, Game Goddess. How long you been watching? I haven't seen you before chatting. How long you been watching? And is your profile picture, is that you? I mean, I use a cartoon version of me in mine, but is that you? That's cool, man. Or should I say lady? obviously. Goddess, female, lady. I hope I'm correct on that. But thank you. I appreciate the support. It's crazy when I think about the support we get. We get support from multiple countries, right? We have viewers. We have viewers from all over the world. UK, Australia, Japan, obviously United States, where I'm based. All gender types. I've seen super chats from everything. It's awesome. I really do appreciate the support. It's just always neat when I see a new face. Someone who I've never seen before. Martin Vlog says there's a new Fortnite season. Yeah, was it season 3? Right? Is it season 3? I think it's season 3. Hey, Bama Hut hit us with a direct donation for $10. Oop, I forgot to link the stream. Woo! That's all you're getting, Bama Hut. You've been popping off too big tonight. It's going to take something much bigger than a $10 donation to make me pop off bigger than that. But only because you've been popping off so big tonight. If it was like Martinez Vlogs who did it $10, dude, we'd be dancing for like 5 minutes. I hate to say, I'm just saying, you popped off too big tonight. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate the direct donation again. It's another 10 towards our cruise fund. I do appreciate that. For those who don't know, after Prime Gaming Fest, so we got Prime Gaming Fest going on from June 19th through June 9th through June 14th. June 19th is the day I'm leaving for my cruise. We're flying out on June 19th to Miami after Prime Gaming Fest and going on a cruise. It's just like a 3 or 4 day cruise. And we come back on the 25th or 26th. But we've never been on a cruise. Yulia and I basically never go on vacation. We've been together for 11 years, and we don't go on vacations. We have 3 kids. We just don't do it. When we do vacations, we go to like Wisconsin Dells and take the kids. This is just for Yulia and I. We've been planning this now for almost 3 years to go on this cruise. So it's a really big deal. We've never been on a cruise. We've never really done vacations together. And we're taking off. Now, I plan to make some videos to go out while I'm gone on Prime Gaming Fest. On the cruise, I don't expect the videos to perform very well. But YouTube the algorithm wants me to keep putting content out. So we're going to have some pre-recorded videos that go out. But yeah, it's a little insane. It's a little insane. But we have the cruise paid for, the flights and blah, 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 drinks and hotels. But we don't have any activities on the islands taken care of. So anyone who direct donates kind of goes towards the activities on the island. Whether it's swimming with dolphins, which is Yulia's bucket list item. She wants to swim with dolphins. Or if it's just snorkeling. Because snorkeling is one of the cheapest things we can do. So we talked about maybe just going snorkeling. So any direct donations through the direct donation link in the description goes towards our cruise. Nobody has to do it, by the way. I just appreciate when people do that because it supports our vacation. Otherwise, general super chats and membership donations and all that just supports the channel, which I greatly appreciate that as well because you guys are why we're able to put on Prime Gaming Fest. Talked about it earlier. I'll keep talking about it. Thousands of dollars of giveaways that we have coming up here. And so much more, man. We're going nuts with Prime Gaming Fest. It's the biggest event I've ever done in my life on this channel. And we did E3 Extravaganza last year. Which, conveniently, Game Goddess Fee didn't even see E3 Extravaganza. Because she only discovered us 5 months ago. Which was what, January of this year? So she doesn't even know what she's in for. June 9th through June 14th. She doesn't even know what she's in for. It's supposed to be the most insane event she's probably ever seen a YouTuber do. She's about to see one of the most insane events a YouTuber has ever done on YouTube. Deadman Walkie says, one tip for your cruise: be careful where and what you eat the night before you head out. After I graduated college, my family went down Louisiana for our first ever cruise. We ate at Chili's. Oh, I've ate at Chili's before. So we're gonna be in Miami. I don't know what we're gonna eat. So we have really bad flight times because of to get the flight times we wanted would have ended up costing us an extra $800. I mean, you're gonna sacrifice shit when it's $800, $900 difference. I think with taxes it was gonna be like $920. So we're not arriving in Miami until like 11 at night. Sucks, but it is what it is. So for the most part, we're probably gonna be eating locally the night before, because I don't think we're gonna eat once we get there, because So I think we'll be fine the night before. And then when we get on the ship, we get a free lunch, like a steak dinner or something we get. So I'm not too worried about food the night before. I honestly think I'm not too worried about food the whole time. Like, we only get one free, it's part of the cruise. We get a free meal a day, except on day one we get 2 free meals. We can survive on a free meal a day. We're fine if we only eat 1 meal a day. We would obviously like to eat more, and we'll have a little bit of money on us, where if we decide we want some snacks, or we want to try a unique thing on an island, like we want to go snorkeling, maybe we could do that, or if we want to get a drink here, or eat a pretzel, or I don't know, whatever ends up being available. I've never been on a cruise, so I have fucking no idea. We have a little bit of spend money. It's not like we're going out on the cruise with $0 in the bank. I mean, we gotta get the bags there for starters. So so we're not going with nothing. But we're not sitting there like, oh yeah, we got like $5,000 in the bank. Let's do it. No. So we're gonna have a good time. If we get 0 donations, we're gonna have a good time. But it's only because I prepaid for enough things to have a good time. It's gonna be nice. I think I'm gonna end up loving it. I'm gonna want to go on a cruise like every other year. But we'll see. I've never been. I can't wait, dude. Prime Gaming, dude. Game Goddess, you. I don't even know if you understand what's about to happen. Anyone who wasn't at E3 Extravaganza last year has no idea what they're in for. This is such an insane event, and even this year, it's so much bigger than last year. We have multiple sets we're using. One of us is getting slapped with burritos and spitting all over the floor and spinning a wheel of death. I am just, my mind is blown at how much stuff is happening. Every half hour for 12 hours straight, there is something new happening on our stream. Man, for 6 days in a row. 6 days. Minecraft Let's Play when? Play Minecraft OST Pick Step. Alright, hold on. We haven't played music in a bit. For those who don't know, you can super chat and request music. Only veterans seem to know that, because I don't mention it enough. I probably should have it listed somewhere, even in the description, that you can play music for super chats. Because I think some people regret that they didn't realize at the time they super chat. As for why Minecraft Live, I don't like Minecraft. The music's fine. Minecraft Dungeon, correction. I like Minecraft Dungeons. I don't like Minecraft. I don't like builder games. I love Legos, don't like builder games. Let me get this up here. We got a Pick Step. But by the way, I got nothing against Minecraft. It's just not my kind of game. Sorry. I know Minecraft is huge. I know people love it. It's just not my kind of game. I'm sorry. I don't want to offend people. It's just not every game's for every person, Your brother's a great guy. Yeah, Minecraft Dungeons I don't mind. Now, I've never played Minecraft Dungeons on my PC or Xbox or anything. But I have played it at arcades, which obviously aren't the best way to play it because you gotta keep refreshing the money every so often. Well, that's because Minecraft Dungeons is more action adventure. It feels more like a game. Minecraft is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Minecraft can be amazing. I've watched a lot of amazing Minecraft videos, but when I boot up Minecraft and I start playing, I'm like, I'm just not patient, Maybe if I was younger. See, Minecraft came out when I was already in my 20s, so like, I don't know, it just wasn't my cup of tea. Cactus, how's it going? What conclusion did you land on in terms of direct possibility? I think it's happening. I think it's almost guaranteed it's happening at this point. I think there's very little doubt we're getting a Nintendo Direct this month. As in, rumors of a full Zelda Direct? Not now. Breath of the Wild 2 doesn't come out till March of next year. Look towards January, February for a Zelda specific Direct. Now, that doesn't mean we can't get announcements for like remakes and stuff, but Zelda specific Direct, January or February. Yeah, get stoned as fuck to play Minecraft. Dude, I've been stoned and tried to play it, there wasn't fun. Like, this is the bottom line, Moose Maneuver. This is the bottom line. Not every game is for every person. It's not my kind of game. Now, Age of Empires? Fuck yeah. Minecraft? I'll pass. You know? It's just the way it goes. It's all about taste. It's all about what you're into. You can't wait, yeah. Don't blame me. I can't wait, man. I hope. I'm banking on the 14th. By the way, the whole reason that Prime Gaming Fest goes to the 14th is because I'm predicting we get a Nintendo Direct on the 14th. But by the way, even if there is no Nintendo Direct on the 14th, we have a backup plan. If you haven't seen our full schedule, let me know. We can go over it here on live stream. But on the 14th, we have a plan if there's no Direct. But we also have a plan if there's a Direct. So, you like building shit. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. And I like building shit with Legos. I know. It's so weird that I like building with Legos, but not mine. I know. You figure it'd be the perfect mix. I grew up on Legos, but... What's up, Cat Bergeson? Dude, we going super late tonight, man. How you doing, man? You having a good night? Yeah. Dude. So Cat Bergeson, by the way, shout out. Cat Bergeson's going to be a special guest on our Prime Gaming Fest show. By the way, Cat Bergeson, you were like, oh, I get the Game Over Jesse. Dude, I don't care how many subscribers somebody has. Fuck that shit, man. You're coming on our show. That time I gave you, you're locked in. If Game Over Jesse also wants to come in on a different time, a different day, fine with me. You are locked in. I ain't replacing you with Jesse. I love Jesse. He's an amazingly nice person. Come on, man. Since when do I care about subscriber counts? Still to this day, you have made one of the best videos on my channel. Come on now. Now, you see all these? We basically did all of these tonight on this live stream. We have had 62 new members tonight. $64 in Super Chats. This has been one of the most insane nights we've had in a while. Shout out to J-Lo, Bama Hut, and everyone else who Super Chatted, supported. We had a Super Chat from someone I've never seen before earlier. Game Goddess Fee did $5 earlier. Thank you for that. Like we've had some insane stuff tonight. Actually, we have a few people here who are not members. Of course, the problem is those gifted members you guys did, it's one member, so it doesn't stay up. I'm not saying gift more. I'm just saying the one membership doesn't stay on the chat very long. Game Over Jesse. Game Over Jesse is a Zelda YouTuber. I'm just going to call him Zelda. I know sometimes he talks about other things. I know the most recent Hylian Gamecast talked about other things. Yes, I listen to it. Cat Bergeson. I don't usually listen to it live, but I do listen to it later. But yeah, he's a Zelda. I've known him for a hell of a long. I knew him way before I was a YouTuber. Just like Cat Bergeson, Daniel. I've known him for a long. Daniel used to work for me at Zelda Informer. I've known these people for a long time. Like has it been a decade I've known you now, Daniel? I feel like it's been pretty close to a decade that I've known you. But even if I didn't know you for a decade, I don't give a shit about subscriber counts. Dude, Prime Gaming Fest ain't about attention to me, man. It's about the community. It's about great gaming conversations, game announcements, because all the companies are announcing games, giveaways, and giving back to the community. Like that's what it's about. I want great gaming conversations. I want also punishments for me and my co-host because we're gonna punish each other with a wheel of death. It's gonna be insane. But yeah, it's all about entertaining, great conversations, amazing game announcements, and giving back to the community. That's it. I don't give a shit what your subscriber count is. Like Daniel, I've had you on our podcast a number of times. Like, why? It's not just because, oh my god, game over Jesse. No, fuck that. It's because you are really, really knowledgeable about certain games and certain things that other people are not. I care about engaging conversations more than I care about anything else. And I know you're coming on a day. It's kind of weird. We don't know. I mean, heck, the day you're coming on, maybe a Nintendo Direct is announced for the following day, and suddenly you're gonna have a lot to talk about. Like, we don't know. Like, that's the fun part of Prime Gaming Fest is there's a bit of mystery. There's a bit of unknown with my event. And that just makes it fun. And you know what? If there is no Nintendo Direct, like, we can't shoot the shit for an hour, man. Of course we can shoot the shit for an hour. We'll figure it out. Just taking questions from the chat alone will make it fun. Like, we can figure it out. We'll have a good time. Mid 2016? Yeah, that probably. I feel like I knew you. When did you join Zelda Informer? That's the real question. Because mid 2016, I knew that I was not likely going to last another year at Zelda Informer because of the ownership change. Were you there before the ownership change? I feel like I hired you before then, but maybe I didn't. I was editor-in-chief. I was still doing hiring, but I feel like I hired you before the ownership change, but maybe not. Because I was at E3 that year in 2016. I don't remember. To be honest, I really don't remember. It's all kind of a blur because I'll always be angry over what happened at Zelda Informer. I'll always be angry about that. That was a passion of mine, and it got ripped from me, and I'll always be angry. So it's kind of a blur of a time because I had so much anger back then. But I did get to go to E3 and play Breath of the Wild 1 billion times, so that was cool. What's happening right now? What's up, Panda Production Studio? Dude, nothing. We're just shooting the shit. We're shooting the shit right now. There's no specific topic. There's no point. We're just having fun. As I check my notifications, we're just having fun. We're having a grand old time. One question I have for the chat, people who have been here in a while, has there been any scratching from this microphone? One issue we had at last year's E3 extravaganza is we had random scratching of the mic. Now, I've been going for a while. I'm curious, has there been some scratching happening? Because I can't hear if there's been scratching or not. Yeah. I know the mic sounds great. Like JLo, I know you've been here. I just wanted to make sure. Our lav mics we did last year for the Prime Gaming Fest had too much scratching when it rubbed our t-shirt. I don't think these ones do that, to be honest. They have a different sort of clip that pushes it out from your shirt, and then there's a pop filter on top that also provides a little buffer. So I think we're good. I thought it was lo-fi night. What do you think about Spider-Man games? I think they're great. Going to PC though. The first one I'm totally fine with. Even Miles Morales I'm fine with. But like I finally got a PS5. Hold on. I got thoughts on this. I got thoughts here. So Deadman Walking 89. Why does it bother you that games go to other platforms. How does it affect you? Were you going to play Spider-Man on PC? Now that Miles Morales is coming to PC, does that like were you going to play? Are you a PC gamer? Were you going to play it on PC? That's my curiosity. Were you going to play it on PC? Like, do you PC game? I PC game. Okay. It doesn't bother you. So, but do you game on PC? That is an important question to your inquiry, because the reason I bring this up is, since when does more people having access to a game equal a negative? Since when? Like, if you don't PC game, then it shouldn't matter that it's going to PC. Like, why does it bother you then? If you don't own a gaming PC and you don't game on PC, then it shouldn't bother you, because it's irrelevant that the PC version exists because you don't have access to it anyways. So then it doesn't matter. Now, if you do PC game, you should have known for a while. All of Sony's games go to PC after a bit. That's just the way it goes. So you should have already known. That's why there are some PC gamers that don't buy PlayStation 5, because they know all of Sony's games are going to PC eventually. So I do PC game a bit. I rebought Horizon Zero Dawn on PC, replayed it. Not such a negative. I just am annoyed that I bought a PS5 specifically for that game. Then again, have you done your research? Sony's bringing all their exclusives to PC. So it sounds like you bought PS5 for the wrong reason? Does that make sense? Sony's exclusives all go to PC, so maybe you shouldn't have bought a PS5. Now, if you want to play things day one, then PS5, yeah. But like, all of them are going to go to PC. It seems real soon. Well, Miles Morales also isn't a full game. Correction. It's a full game, but Sony doesn't treat it like that. I love Miles Morales, by the way. I played it on PlayStation 5. They treat it like it's a side game, almost like it's DLC. It's a standalone, but they treat it like it's DLC. Cap breaking stuff got a PS5. Yeah, I had a PS5 for like the first year, almost. But we sold it because we went to Vegas. So here's the story. This cruise we're going on June 19th, we were supposed to go on last year. But Yulia was adopted. She was adopted back in the 90s. And some law changed. And unfortunately, the cruise ship didn't view her as an American citizen. This matters because it was really hard to get passports during COVID. Extremely hard to get passports, especially for someone who's been adopted. So while she's an American citizen, they kept telling her she's not an American citizen because her birth certificate is in Russian, not American. Now, she has a translated version. Doesn't matter. You need a U.S. birth certificate and a driver's license to go on a closed-loop cruise. She has a driver's license. She has a social security number. She doesn't have a U.S. birth certificate. So they would not let her on the ship. So we had to do some finagling to figure out what the fuck are we going to do. My sister has the kids for a week. The cruise would not refund our money. They would not. So, like, the cruise would refuse to refund our money. So we're like, well, then what do we do? So we tell the cruise company, hey, can we get credit at least? And they said, fine, we'll give you some cruise credit. So we're sitting here, basically at the airport, not sure what the fuck we're supposed to do. By the way, we had about $2,000 in spending money. So we were gonna swim with the dolphins. We were gonna end up snorkeling. We were gonna do a whole stingray event, and potentially do some other things as well. So we had about $2,000 in spending money that we were going to end up doing all these activities that we can't afford to do this year. And we're going to take advantage of the fact my sister already had the kids. So we're like, you know what? Let's go to Vegas. It's cheap. We can get a hotel for a week, super cheap. We got to change our flights. It's all fine. The problem is when you're in Vegas, and when we were in Vegas, we went to a Tournament of the Kings day one. Loved it. Problem is, it's not going to Vegas that's expensive. The flights, changing our flights to Vegas, getting the hotel, that was fine. It's the fact that we only had $2,000 to do it with because we didn't get refunded from the cruise. Keep in mind, we had $3,000 invested in the cruise that we could not get back. So we got as cruise credit. So we only had $2,000 in which to do our new vacation last minute to Vegas. And so we got to Vegas, and by the time we paid for hotels, change of flights, it ended up costing a bit more. And then obviously, we tried to do some stuff. You gamble a little bit. We didn't even gamble that much, to be honest. We didn't fucking have any money. We just had to fucking eat, crying out loud. We ended up spending about 4 days of our 7 days in our hotel room. Didn't even leave our hotel room. Had no money. We watched a little bit, but we had no money. Couldn't do anything. Couldn't eat. Couldn't do anything. Couldn't do shit. Because our vacation got fucked over because they won't let her on the fucking cruise ship, even though she's an American citizen. We're not in the same situation this time because the cruise is paying for flights, whatever. But the bottom line is we're not as well off because we had planned that cruise for 2 years. We have banked up money. We set money aside. And the funny thing is the cruise credit expires within a year. It expires. So if we don't use it, we lose it. So we could just lose $3,000 we invested in a cruise. So of course we have to go on a cruise, even though we no longer have the money to afford the extra stuff we wanted to do. Because that was supposed to be last year. So it's a stupid situation. We're thrilled we're going on the cruise. It's just we don't have the extra $2,000 sitting in the bank where we were going to do all these extra activities. It's stupid. But the law is the law. She has her passport, by the way. That cost us $600 to get her a fucking passport. But that's life. So we're going on the cruise. We're not going to get to do most of the activities we wanted to do. But life is what it is. We'll be all right. Oh, yeah, it's a super raw deal. So basically, we were supposed to have a really, really great vacation last year that didn't really happen. And we did. And you could argue, maybe we should have just canceled everything, kept our $2,000, saved it for next year. You could argue that's the choice we should have made. But you have to keep in mind, in that moment, we had not had a vacation without the kids in 10 years. You got to remember, this is the pressure we were under. My sister already had the kids and was keeping them for a full week. We had never had a week away from the kids ever. And we had never been on a vacation without the children for 10 years, a decade. Of course we were going to take advantage of it. Like, even if we didn't have enough money to fucking do anything, why would we not take advantage of it? It's an unfortunate situation. We didn't have the full money we had for a vacation. We couldn't go to the vacation. It was so dumb. So now we sit here and we're just kind of flying by the seat of our pants, right? We're fine. We're going to have fun. There's a ton to do on the cruise ship that's included with the money. There's shows and pools and a whole bunch of fun stuff you can do that's included with the cruise. We get a meal every day, so we're not going to starve. But it's just one of those situations where we're like, man, this wasn't how our vacation was supposed to be. So we're kind of half-assing a cruise this year. Someday we'll actually do the vacation we planned. We just got to bank up another $5,000. It's so dumb. It was such a dumb situation. So we're just doing the best we can. And you know what? It doesn't affect Prime Gaming Fest at all. But yeah, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. And trust me, we tried to get her a passport. By the way, we knew there might have been a passport issue. We knew about it when we booked the cruise, and we tried for a year and a fucking half to get her a fucking passport, and they refused. We waited in line. It took forever because of COVID, and when it came time to get her a passport about a month before the cruise, they fucking refused her, saying Your birth certificate is forged. Then we had to fucking talk to the goddamn U.S. Embassy and the fucking Russian Embassy for 4 fucking months before they finally realized there was nothing goddamn wrong with their fucking birth certificate. It was so stupid. It was the stupidest bullshit I've ever dealt with. Now she has a passport. She's all good. Now that that happened, she can get the star in her license to fly, and that's all fine. Now that she's been approved for the passport, oh, she's all good. Everything. But getting to that point was so dumb. It was so dumb. And of course, we didn't have a passport before then because we hadn't fucking gone on vacation in 10 years. We hadn't left the state in 10 years. We hadn't even left Wisconsin. Like, it's so stupid. But, whatever. We're going to have a good time. Not as great as it would have been last year, but we're still going to have a good time. It is what it is. This isn't a sob story. This is just bullshit. It's just all bullshit. This is what, and the funny thing is, we look at each other and we go, see, this is what happens when we try to have a vacation without the kids. We get fucked. If we have a vacation with the kids, everything's good. Except everyone has a good time but us. Because when you're a family and you go on vacation with your children, the parents rarely have a good time. It's just how it goes. Because everything's about the kids. None of it's about you and your wife or your fiance. None of it's about you two. It's all about the kids. Every decision you make on a vacation is about somebody else but you guys. The whole point of going on the cruise last year was supposed to be it's about us. We have not been able to do anything about us in 10 years. It was supposed to be this big deal. Now it's kind of a hodgepodge 2 years in a row. And I guess if you combine the good moments from the first 3 days of Vegas and the good moments from maybe the first 2 days of the cruise, together you get one vacation that was worthwhile. But whatever. We'll be all right. I'm not complaining. Obviously, we wouldn't go if we didn't think it was worth it. We'd say, fuck it. Take our $3,000 and walk. But the cruise ship, thankfully, has a shit ton of things to do. So I think we'll be okay. And we're going to have the drink package. So bare minimum, if shit hits the fan, we can just get drunk. If shit hits the fan, we'll just be buzzed. So we are going to have the drink package. So whatever. We'll take our drinks. We'll sit at the fucking pool on the cruise, even though we're at the beach. Sip our Mai Tais and say, you know what? What the fuck? I don't even know who Nintendo Dolphin is, so I would say no. Mickey Mouse voice. One other tip for your cruise. On our return the last 2 days on the ship, we went through a storm. Yeah, we're not worried about the boat rocking. That doesn't bother us. In fact, the boat rocking might help us sleep. We're not too worried about if the boats are rocking. Don't come and knock. Yeah, obviously, we'll have our beds pushed together, but yeah, we know. We'll hold on to each other tight. We'll sit in the middle. It'll be all right. We'll be fine. Miles told him to lie for 5 hours. Fucking right. Right. Dude, how many likes do we have? I don't even know how many likes we have on this fucking stream. Let me zoom out here. I feel like I have 150. Holy shit. Damn. That's a lot of likes. You love the beach, yeah. Like we're gonna enjoy the islands and do the beach stuff, of course. I mean that's all free. It's included, right? We're at the thing. We can go on the fucking beach, go out in the ocean. We can chill, we can sunbathe. But that's gonna happen. We're gonna get our tan on, and it'll be fine. We'll be able to relax. It'll just be like Yulia will be like, hey, you know what? I want to go swim with the dolphins. Hey, guess what? I ain't got $500. It's all right though. Sorry, this wasn't the vacation we were supposed to have. Next time. We'll be all right. This is just the reality of dealing with COVID and dealing with the fact the law changed on fucking U.S. citizens with adopted kids, and it's not her fucking fault. Not my fault. I wasn't adopted. I was born in the U.S. I don't know the laws. And then, you have Yulia who doesn't know the laws either because she's been a U.S. citizen her whole life, basically. Oh, I got a Social Security card. I got a driver's license. I don't need anything else. Until you're going on a cruise. So then the cruise laws have to change. You need all this other shit. Me, I just need a birth certificate that says I'm a U.S. citizen, born in the U.S. We did not get the dolphin package, Paul Gale. Even with some of the direct donations we have, we are only sitting at like $130 and we need 500. So we do not have the dolphin package. It is on her bucket list. The dolphin package has been on her bucket list her whole life. She's been wanting to swim with dolphins since she was a little girl in Russia and didn't even realize the ocean was real. She just saw it in a book. She didn't even know the ocean was real. She still hasn't been to the ocean. This will be her first time seeing the ocean. Ever. Like, I mean, she saw it from a plane when she flew over here, obviously. But, like, where she could touch the ocean. She's never even seen an ocean. And she's always dreamed of swimming with the dolphins. And I wanted to give it to her this trip. Because, you know what? There's only so many young years we have left, and we have no idea when we can go on another cruise. It could be another 10 years before we get on a cruise again. My sister just had a kid. She's planning to have another kid. She might not be willing to watch our kids. So we might not be able to go on another cruise again until our kids are, old. So it could be a hell of a long time before we get to do this again. So I really wanted to give her the dolphin experience this time because, hey, 10 years from now, I'm 45. She's 40. Maybe we can't handle swimming with the dolphins physically. Who knows what our health's going to be like then. So it's like, I really wanted to give it to her this trip so we can get it off her bucket list. But it is what it is, She's been trying really hard to tell me it's okay, by the way. It's okay, Nate. It's okay. It's okay. Because at one point we had the money to do it, and she told me she wanted to invest it in my studio, and I stupidly said yes. So I can't complain. It's just I stupidly said yes. I should have, in the back of my mind, I should have said no, I need to make her dreams come true. But this was like 5 months ago, so I really wasn't thinking about the cruise 5 months ago, Yeah. The ocean alone is going to be really memorable. I've been to the coast. I've been to the oceans. Like, it's not new to me. The islands will be new to me, but like the ocean itself isn't like a new experience. Went to a beach in Georgia for an hour-ish back in 2008, and then I might cruise in 2012. Maybe someday I'll see it again. Yeah, like it's one of those. She'd never really seen it to the point she could touch it. Dude, I understand her wanting to swim with the dolphins. I personally have a goal. I want to swim with, pet, and interact with stingrays. I just always have. The Steve Irwin thing never scared me off because I was never going to go out in the fucking wild and approach one from behind. That wasn't what it was going to be. It was always going to be a trained situation with trainers and in a controlled environment. That was always what I wanted to do. I didn't want to approach it in the wild. But the stingray thing, I'm probably, maybe, we'll see that in my life. I don't know. But I don't care about my bucket list. I've already done a lot of really exciting things in my life. Yulia grew up in Russia till she was 9. Got it. She was in an orphanage, got adopted, and has done fucking nothing. Nothing. Dude, I've been on a yacht. I've been to Germany. I've done a bunch of crazy shit in my life. Yulia has done nothing. She got adopted at 9 and has been stuck in Wisconsin since. She's done nothing. She hasn't seen jack shit of the world. So it meant a lot. Like when I planned this cruise 3 years ago, it meant a lot. Because she's never been to the tropics. She's never seen the ocean. She's always wanted to swim with the dolphins. She's always wanted to do it. It meant so much. To me, I'm more disappointed right now because I can't deliver her the dream vacation that she wanted. But she'll probably really appreciate it just because she's never done. Like I've been down to Florida. I've been to Disney World. I've gone out into into the ocean on a yacht and seeing things. Like, she's gonna really appreciate a lot of it. But I'm always disappointed because I wanted to make this like the dream, make the dream come true. But you know what? Maybe we'll get back to it when we get back to it. Who knows? Maybe it won't be another 10 years. Maybe it'll be 2 years. Maybe my YouTube channel will blow up, and we'll 2 or 3 years from now we'll go back out and go on a cruise. Who the hell knows? I don't know. No one knows the future, right? We're going on Freedom of the Seas from Royal Caribbean. That's the boat we're on. You got stung by a stingray when I was hurt like a mofo? Yeah, it's pretty rare to get stung. Yeah, I know. Same with the manta rays, and it was awesome. Nice, man. Did Steve Irwin die? Why am I seeing Rip Steve Irwin in the chat? He's old, but you know me. No, I'm like, did Steve Irwin die? Oh, yeah. No. Oh, yeah. No. Okay. No, you guys are right. We're good. It was a old story. Is this like an anniversary for him or something? Yeah. No. I know who you're talking about. No. We're good. I was about to say, wait a second. But the person I was thinking of wasn't Steve Irwin. The person I was thinking of wasn't Steve Irwin. You guys were talking about the nature guy who died to the stingrays. That's not who I was thinking of. I was thinking of a different Steve. I was thinking of a different Steve. I wasn't thinking of the guy who died to the stingrays when he thought it was a shark and he swam up. I already talked about it in Australia. Yeah, I know what happened. Sorry, that's why it was brought up, because I mentioned the stingrays and all that. Yeah, no, I get it. Course correction there. I know what you're talking about. I thought we were talking about a totally different Steve that I was going to be like, wait a fucking second. I would have heard, but it wasn't Steve Irwin. It was a different Steve. We're good. Yeah, 2006 is a long time ago. Dude, he used to wrestle those fucking Crocs, man. Loose maneuver, dude. He used to wrestle those fucking Crocs. He was a beast. Dude, I grew up on that shit, man. He was incredible. Crocodile Dundee as well, man. Yeah, I used to grow up on that shit. His son's doing a lot of cool stuff now. If you ever pay attention to what Steve Irwin's son is doing, he's doing a lot of cool shit. But yeah, not nearly as legendary as his dad, of course. Steve Irwin was a fucking legit, man. It sucks that the way that he died, and there's such a low percentage that he would have died in that situation, but life happens, man. You're coming up on a shark, you got a little bit of murky water, and it's not what it is. It happens, man. It sucks. Yeah, I remember crying the day that he died. All right. No, the Steve I was thinking of wasn't Strange. It wasn't Stephen Strange. It was a very specific Steve, but why I thought it was Steve. I've been drinking, so forgive me. But the stream I was thinking of, or the Steve I was thinking of, wasn't Irwin. Why when Irwin was the one sending? I've been drinking. Forgive me. I always ask. Forgive me. Been drinking quite a bit. So forgive me a bit. I'm getting confused for a moment. Surprisingly doing all right. I mean, I probably should go to bed eventually, right? It's 2 a.m. At some point, I gotta end this. I gotta end the show. When? I don't know. Eric's still awake. I don't know what Eric is doing. At some point, I gotta end the show. I literally don't know when. At some point, it's gotta end. Bed now. I don't even feel that tired right now. I literally don't even feel that tired. Cat Bergeson's still awake. I literally don't even feel tired. That's kind of my problem right now. This is like the stream that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friends. Nintendo Prime just gave me $2 from his private island. Fine, I'll do a shot for you because it never ends. Time for breakfast, right? Let's put some fucking food in my belly. Let's keep this thing going all-nighter. It's time for an all-nighter. That's what it's gonna feel like though when I'm doing Prime Gaming Fest, man. The stream just never ends. And cause like, oh, you get off the stream, you blink for a moment, you take a shower, you prepare for the next day, you get the giveaways handled, you fall asleep for like 2 hours, and then right back to Prime Gaming Fest. Not even kidding. That's what it was like for E3 Extravaganza. We barely slept. And yet we kept that energy high for 4 days straight. Now we gotta go an extra 2. Dude. Yeah, E3 Extravaganza was insane last year. I think Eric and I averaged 2 hours and 40-ish minutes of sleep a night during E3 Extravaganza. And now we got to do it again for 6 days. We'll be all right, though. We got enough youth left in us to survive. We'll be all right. This is not even half. I know. It's not even half. And though it'll be so much more entertaining because there's something new every like half hour. You're 2 hours behind, yeah, so it's only like midnight for you. You tapped out for 5 minutes, your power just went out, you're back now. Nice. Well, glad your power's back. Have you started JoJo yet? If not, why not start right now? What is JoJo? When I hear JoJo, I think of like my cousin or my niece. Wait, no. My cousin's daughter. What would that make her? I'm not a niece. Second cousin? Right? My cousin's daughter, her nickname's JoJo. So that's all I think of when I hear JoJo. All nighters get more difficult age unless you're Johnny Depp, then you have cocaine. Cocaine! Yeah, who knows what show that's from? Cocaine! Bonus points to anyone who knows what show that's from. Just cocaine! What show is that from? I know. How did your family like the book? My daughter cried. I haven't read it yet, so I don't know why she cried. Is it an emotional book? I have no idea, but my daughter cried after she read it. I should probably read it. I literally didn't read it. And then Aiden read it to Oliver, and they just thought it was neat. They didn't really, act like super excited or super sad either way. My daughter did cry to it though. I literally have no idea why she cried. I don't know. I gotta read it. I feel bad, Paul. I've had it since Friday and I haven't read it yet. I still don't know why she cried. Is it a sad story? I have to give you props for your stamina when it comes to streaming, man, dude. And people are like, oh, why can't you do a 72-hour stream for Breath of the Wild 2? It's not just about me. I could probably do 72 hours straight. Maybe. I don't know. 48 hours, maybe. I don't know if 72, but I got kids, man. I can't abandon my kids for 72 straight hours. That's just, I feel like a bad dad if I did that. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I've never heard of that. Legitimately, this is the first time I've ever heard of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, see, is it an anime? Yeah, that'd probably be why. I don't watch, like, any anime. Like, oh, Dragon Ball Z, Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, of course I've heard of those. I've seen some episodes. But, like, I don't really watch anime. You hit the 4-hour mark and you're done. Yeah. 4 hours is pretty normal. I can do 3 to 4 pretty regularly. Going past 4 is pretty rare, except for Prime Gaming Fest. Tonight's kind of an exception. I don't know why I'm still going, why I still have energy. Maybe it's just water, man. Something's in the water, dude. I mean, this water right now is down to here, so I've had over 32 ounces. There's something in the water, man. Something's happening with that water. I don't know what it is, but something's happening. That water is just keeping me going. Keeping me energized. Like, literally, when I get off this stream, I'm thinking about running the Quick Trip, which is a 24-hour gas station, and getting some food. Even though I shouldn't. Well, honestly, I barely ate yesterday. It's Sunday now. But I barely ate yesterday, so I guess I could go to Quick Trip and just get some stupid carbohydrates. I'd probably knock me the fuck out. Dude, they got these cheese breadsticks there that if I ate like 4 of them, I'd probably just pass out. Food coma. The electrolytes. The electrolytes from my tap water. Why have people asked you to? I've had people ask me to do 72-hour streams before. It's happened, F2P. I could do it. I just if I could do a 72-hour stream, because you got to remember, a 72-hour stream isn't just 72 hours, right? So if I commit to a 72-hour stream, I don't see my kids for 3 days, and it's really 4, because the as soon as the stream is over, you crash, and you're out for like a day. It's just you're out for a day. Even if you wake up after a bit, you're gonna be groggy and headachy and not feeling like I've done this before when I was younger. I know what it's like. You're basically gonna have a day of usefulness, or being useless. So 72 hours isn't really 72 hours. It's more like 96 without your kids, putting all the responsibility on other people with no help. So that's just not. I imagine that in my head. It's not fair at my age to put that on my fiance, to be like, hey, by the way, I'm just gonna banish for 4 days. The funny thing is, basically what's happening in Prime Gaming Fest, right? It's 6 days, but it's not 24-hour streams. So I still might see my kids early in the morning. I still might get to, see them a little bit at night. I don't know. But the bottom line is, it's still not 24 hours. But yeah, I'm really not going to see my kids for... The funny thing is, I think I'm supposed to hit the road at 7 a.m. in 5 hours. Wait, no, that's Monday. Never mind. That's Monday. I got to hit the road at 7 a.m. We're good. It's Sunday. Sorry. Panicked for a moment that it was Monday, and I'm like, oh shit, I got to be up in 5 hours. Nah. We're good. Warren B's tapping out. Good night, Warren B. Have a good night, baby. You never saw... Yeah, I know about One Piece. I don't know everything that happens in One Piece. I don't know. Is there anybody that does? How many episodes of One Piece are there now? Every time I watch One Piece, I enjoy it. Do my kids watch my streams? Nope. They will be watching some of Prime Gaming Fest, but they don't watch my streams in general. No. They don't watch any of my content. They're not allowed to because my channel is not for kids. But they will be tuning into some of Prime Gaming Fest here and there. Just random parts of Prime Gaming Fest. I don't know what parts, obviously, because I won't even know that they're watching because there's too much going on. I don't even know how often I'll check my phone during Prime Gaming Fest because there's just so much going on. And it's not like Yulia can't just come downstairs and grab me if there's an emergency. Caught up to chapter 1051. Dude, yeah, man. So many episodes. Like, I've probably seen a few hundred episodes, and it's just... I'm never gonna see all of that show. It's just... I've already decided it's not gonna happen. Something in that water. You don't even know what day it is. It's Sunday. I know what day it is. I got confused for a moment thinking it was going to be Monday. And I had to be up at 7 a.m. because on Monday at 7 a.m., I got a bolt for Michigan. And then come back. It's about an 8-hour drive, 4 hours there, 4 hours back. So I'm back in time before Yulia has to go to work. Well, that's on Monday. So basically, don't expect a video on Monday. We will live stream Monday night. Don't expect a video on Monday. Sorry. If there is a video on Monday, it's because I pre-recorded it. Of course it's still going, doggy. Do you have doubts? Do you doubt the Nintendo Prime Master over here? 1,020 episodes and 1,051 chapters. Wait, how is there more chapters than episodes? That literally makes no sense. I can't keep up, man. Chat. Oh, manga. Okay. So the show isn't 100% caught up to the manga yet. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. So the show technically, number wise, hasn't caught up to the manga. I got you. By the way, you tell how much anime manga shit I pay attention to. I've seen like 300 episodes of One Piece and still didn't know there was a manga. Just take away my geek card now. Rip it away. To be fair, I never really dove deep into the whole manga and anime sphere. It was really just a handful of shows I watched, and that was about it. I didn't really think much of it. I always wonder, like, when One Piece ends, how does it end? So just from what I've seen, there's so much crazy shit that happens. Like, is there any way it could ever really truly end? Other than, oh, we're just done now. Like, can it really end? I just, there's so much crazy shit just from what I've seen that's happened. And I know it probably gets even crazier. I just don't know how it could even end. You know? It's a lot to dive in for. I should have figured. A lot of animes have mangas. I should have figured there was one, but I guess I just never really thought about it. Hunter X Hunter is more complete than One Piece. That 2 over 700 episodes for a complete character. Jesus Christ. See, this is I ain't got the time, man. Maybe if I never had kids, if I never had children and was in my mid-30s, I'd probably know all this shit. Having kids really took time away from me being able to be a nerd. I still game, but you know, that might be one of the only things I've held on to. I don't watch anime anymore. I don't read comics anymore. I don't read manga or anything anymore. I used to read manga. I think gaming's like the only thing I've held on to, which is convenient for my YouTube channel. Super convenient for my YouTube channel. But you know, for the rest, like there's things I miss reading comics. Like I'm so far behind on all of the fucking comics I love. Like decade behind plus. But you know what? It's okay. Hey, you know what's cool about being a decade plus behind? Now we got the cinematic universe of Marvel. We got shit going on with DC. Like bottom line is some of my favorite comics. Hey, you know what? We're starting to be able to relive it and even go beyond where I read as a kid. So you know what? I'm cool with that. I got time for the movie. I ain't got time to read all the comics anymore, you know? I got time for a show like Loki. Don't have time to read comics. The One Piece has a lot of fillers, since usually an anime episode would be 2 to 3 chapters per episode. The anime should really be nowhere near as long as it is. I don't know. I watched HXH and it was amazing with the story elements around. Pretty much manga only, so I skipped all the filler. Yeah. Like you got to pick and choose at some point. But yeah, me now, you know, I get my comic fill through all the movies and shows. Like I think The Boys has a comic, right? Or is it a manga? I think it's a comic. And I've never read The Boys, but I really enjoy the Netflix or the Amazon show. Sorry, Amazon Prime show, Prime Video show. So like, I don't know. There's like a balance in there, you know. At least there's a balance for me. But yeah, I'm probably never gonna go back to reading everything because reading always took more time to me, and maybe when my kids are all moved out of the house, maybe I'll slowly get back into it. I don't know that I'll ever be able to catch up, but who knows? Who knows? Anime only. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably easier to get into anime because there's probably enough free stuff online. Yokai Watch. When is Yokai Watch coming back? I have no idea. I have no idea when Yokai Watch 4. I have no idea what's going on with that game, man. It's been talked about for a long time, and we still just, you know, it's a big what the fuck. It's a big what the fuck. Audiobook sent. The stream shouldn't be frozen. Still looks live and good on my end. I got the back end open right here. Looks fine. Audiobook son. Yeah. Audiobooks are a thing. I listen to podcasts. I don't know why I never think of audiobooks, like getting on Audible and stuff. I don't know why I never think about it. It'd be a great way, especially like my Michigan drive, right? I just mentioned on Monday. I'll be 8 hours driving in a car on Monday. Great time to listen to audiobooks, right? Excellent time. Like I should download some of it because there's like sections of that drive where there's no connection, internet connection. I should download some fucking audiobooks. Like it just makes too much sense. And knowing my dumbass, I won't. So seriously, it's like that's a perfect time. I make that drive about once every 4 months. And it's a perfect time to listen to a shit ton of audiobooks. I just know I'm gonna end up not doing that. Probably. One Piece show is so long, the manga might be quicker to catch up on. Like if I go to the cutoff point, I remember I'll have to double check where I cut off with One Piece, and I find the equivalent manga there, and then I read the manga from that point forward. I could probably catch up faster than watching the show, I'm sure, or even audiobook it faster. But I feel like it's cheating because you can't say, dude, why does it matter if you read something or it was read to you? Does that really make a difference? If you read it or somebody reads it to you, you still know the story, right? You still know the same story. I don't know why that matters. Who cares? Some people do audiobooks because it's the only way they can consume books. I don't think that makes that less because they didn't physically flip the pages and read it. I don't know. I kind of feel ashamed I haven't thought about the audiobooks because it makes a lot of sense. Like, I think I would have been through my Sword of Truth series by now if I had done audiobooks. I'm 3 books in, and I wish I was done with the series. I love it. But I can't find time to sit down and flip through the book. But there's times when I'm driving that I could have been listening. There's a lot of times that I've been driving that I could have finished that entire book series. God, I feel dumb that I haven't been doing audiobooks. You know why? Because I didn't grow up with them. That's really what it is. I don't think about it because audiobooks weren't a thing when I was a kid. It's like I just didn't grow up with it, so I just keep forgetting that audiobooks are a thing. Like we had audiobooks as children on cassette tapes. Anyone remember cassette tapes? That was my audiobook as a kid. And needless to say, it was only children's books on it. So I never really thought about audiobooks as an adult. Even all the ads I see on YouTube, oh yeah, join Audible and get your free audio. Like, it just never clicked with me because it just wasn't part of my life growing up, you know? God, that pisses me off. There's so many fucking book series that I love that I would have got through if I would have just fucking did audiobooks. Ugh. Whatever. I'm 35. I got plenty of years left now to finally finish off book series that I've been waiting on. Yeah, books on cassette tapes. But it was only for like kids' books. I don't know. There probably was for adult books as well, but I only experienced it as a kid. You know, I'm like, oh, I don't have a cassette tape. I can't listen. I don't have a cassette player anymore. Dude, I got VHS tapes. I got almost the entire classic Disney collection in their original VHS tape form. Which apparently is worth a shit ton of money, and I had no idea. Oh, sell that for your cruise. A little complicated because I co-own it with my parents. I've tried selling them before, and they kind of veto it. We gotta all agree. That was our agreement. We have to all agree to sell it. Then we split the money. I think they just think it'll be worth more in 10 years. Probably. You know, audiobooks are great, like podcasts. Driving on while doing other stuff. Yeah, that's the thing. I would have, It's the driving. I used to literally drive for a living. I did deliveries. Would have made so much sense to listen to audiobooks. I mean, I listen to sports talk radio and podcasts and other things, but like, man, kind of upsets me. But it's just something you don't think about. No, we ain't doing 24 hours. And you really want to catch up on One Piece anime, you can watch One Piece, basically a fan edited version of the anime, cuts out all of the filler. So basically, it gets rid of the junk and just gives you the important story bits. Okay, maybe. Yeah, I really enjoyed One Piece when I used to watch it. Maybe that's another way I could maybe catch up quick. Man, I enjoyed One Piece for a long time. Then I had a kid, and that was basically it. It's funny that like all of the things I used to be into that got set aside besides gaming. Like, why did video games stick with me after I had children, but nothing else did? Such a weird thing, right? I was into so much shit. I was into Dungeons and Dragons back in the day, like so much shit that I just don't do anymore. But gaming stuck with me. I guess what that probably highlighted is my true passion, right? Like my true passion, my true number one. Like if I had to rank all the different things I did, gaming was by far the thing that I enjoyed the most. So that stayed, well, everything else that, hey, I got limited time, I'll make time to game. I'm not gonna make time for the rest. But very much like used to be a big ass fucking nerd who happened to like sports. It was a weird combo. Maybe it's not so weird today, but it felt weird back then that I was like a big nerd, but I also love sports at the same time. No, I'm definitely not blackout. When I'm blackout drunk, I only know this because I've seen it on live stream. It's happened twice in 5 years that I've live streamed. When I'm blackout drunk, man, dude, I barely know where I am. I'm struggling. I'm squinting. I can barely read the chat. I'm still fine. I'm not doing anything inappropriate, but I'm like, there's just something you could tell. Some of you that have seen like the New Year's Eve stream, you know what I'm talking about. Like there's a certain cachet in how I'm acting that you could just tell he's fucking gone. This guy doesn't even know what planet he's on anymore. I'm definitely not there. At this point, I'm just kind of in that overtired stage where I can't fall asleep if I wanted to. The booze is kind of starting to fade away. Well, one, I can handle a lot of booze. Two, haven't really been doing shots for like almost 2 hours. Fuck, I even know that because I've been watching the chat. Oh, I had a couple of beer shots, but nothing major. And I'm just chugging water. I'm basically sobering up. That's what's stupid. I did all this fucking shit, and I'm basically sobering up, and I don't even feel buzzed anymore. God. Don't even get to enjoy the buzz. Yeah, I'm like not even buzzed anymore. Now I'm just fucking hungry. Now, let me check the old accounts. We get a little money on Monday. Oh man, hell yeah. It might be time to go to Quick Trip, baby. Get some late night grub. Yeah, I'm fine to drive. Quick Trip's not that far away. I'd be alright to drive. I was trying to think, should I drive, but I'm practically fucking sober at this point. Like I just started the stream, I just happen to be tired, but I'm fucking overtired, so I can't sleep. Has anyone ever been there? Where like you're just overtired and you can't sleep? That's basically how I feel right now. I'd say fuck it, let's play a Switch game, but I don't have it hooked up right now to do that. It will be hooked up this week. I don't have it hooked up to live stream anything. Cat Brigson, yeah, you've been there. Yeah, it's just one of those. Even if I end the stream right now, I'm not gonna go to bed. I'll just lay there and watch a show and fucking scroll through TikTok or some stupid shit. Be up for another hour and a half, just staring at the ceiling, wishing I could sleep, but I just can't. We've all been there. Yeah, the Fire Soul. I know you say let's play a Switch game. I don't have it hooked up to do that right now, so I can't live stream a Switch game right now. It will be hooked up once we do Prime Gaming Fest. I need one more HDMI cable to do it. I am one HDMI cable short because basically the streaming computer is over there, so I have to run a cable to I guess it's not entirely true. I don't have to do that. The only reason I'm doing that is because I want my Switch accessible. I technically don't have to do that. I technically could live stream it right now. Not gonna do it because the only I basically only what I'm saying is I don't need a second long HDMI cable. I can run the Switch into my capture card, use one long HDMI cable to bring it over here and put it on a separate screen. I don't have that screen set up right now. And then I don't need two long HDMI cables. So I guess technically I don't need to have the Switch, accessible. But I want it accessible in case there's problems. But I technically don't have to have it accessible. That's more of a nice to have than a need for Prime Gaming Fest. I'll probably still make it accessible. I'll probably just go buy a 15-foot HDMI cable and call it a day. The manga's on hiatus for 3 months. You're trying to tell me that it's a good time to catch up. That's what Fire Soul's saying with One Piece. It's a good time to catch up. Because there's a hiatus. And I should see what I can get through on my drive on Monday. Maybe that's when I'll start listening to audio versions on my drive on Monday. I'd say, I'll watch it. You shouldn't fucking play videos when you're driving. Oh, different manga. Okay. I was gonna be like, man, if it's on hiatus, I don't think in 8 hours I'm suddenly gonna catch up. All right, man. I had a chocolate whiskey ball. I think at a Christmas party a couple years ago. That was all I wanted. I hated how it messed with my vision. Yeah, my vision doesn't get messed with very often. That's what's weird. You would think because if you ever put on like those drunk goggles, they're like, this is what it's like when you're drunk. Is it? That's only what it's like when I'm like blacked the fuck out. My vision doesn't get like that when I'm drunk. Or maybe I just don't get drunk that easy. Maybe that's really what it is. I'll pound it down, but I'm not actually drunk. Then I get to a certain point where I really am drunk, and that's when I can tell my vision's messed up. And that's when I grab my keys and I hand it to a buddy or hand it to the bartender. Say, don't let me drive. I'll get a cab. So maybe it's just that because I'm such a heavyweight, I don't get to the point that I'm actually drunk for a long time. Which also sucks ass because it means it's really expensive to get me drunk. But on the other hand, that's why we have the drink package on the cruise because it takes so many fucking drinks. Like if I'm not doing shots, it's going to take me like fucking 30 drinks a day to even get me fucking buzzed. So yeah, of course it's worth it. If I want to be buzzed for a single day, that covers the entire cost of the drink package. So stupid. I go to a fucking bar and if I don't do shots, it's probably going to take me like $400 to get buzzed. It's so dumb. Now my liver ain't calling out. My liver is surprisingly tested really well this year. I thought it would, but it tested very well, which is whatever. Everyone's different. I guess I haven't wrecked it like an alcoholic would or anything, but because I am definitely not that. Some people think just because you can drink a lot it means you're an alcoholic. It's like, really? Dude, outside of my lives, I basically don't even touch alcohol. I will on my cruise, but that's like a special occasion. When I was younger, though, obviously my early 20s, I had some college party times. I don't drink. The smell kept me from even trying it back in the day. I'm sure that's probably why a single piece of candy bothered me so much. Yeah, probably. Yeah, you have one of those whiskey candy balls. Yeah, yeah, probably fucked you up because you're just, there's no tolerance for it. You have a superhuman. Yeah. Well, the funny thing is, like, you can have a high tolerance for alcohol, but like the health of your liver doesn't lie, right? Like, I can have a high tolerance to get drunk, but it doesn't mean my liver is processing it well, right? Like, my liver could be dying. And when it got tested, because by the way, when you're getting to your mid 30s, I have a prostate exam. You get a whole bunch of shit tested once you're in your 30s. That included my liver. And they asked how often you drink, and I said, well, it's not that I drink super often, it's the amount I drink. And they're like, why do you drink so much? And I'm like, because I don't even fucking feel it. It's like I'm drinking fucking water, disgusting tasting water, and it takes this. And they're like, yeah, that's not normal. That's an unhealthy amount of booze, right? That's what they told me. Then they tested my liver. I shit you not. I'm in the room waiting. The doctor comes in, and he's like, how much do you drink when you drink? And I told him, rough estimate of the last time I drank, how much it took me to even feel buzzed. And he's like, if you hadn't been talking to me, I would have sworn you had never drank a day in your life. That's how healthy your liver is. I'm like, so I'm like, how? He's like, everyone's different. Basically, everyone's different. He's like, we don't have all the answers. Everyone's different. Everybody's different. Your liver is as good as it was probably before you ever had a drink. It's crazy. So it doesn't mean that I have a free pass to over drink and get blackout drunk and just fucking get hammered every night. No, because I don't do that. But it's one of those that I can't believe my liver tested that well. Huh. So it's one of those, I guess I'm fortunate. Good genetics. Good liver genetics, specifically. I don't know. Must run in the family. Must be like nobody in our family has ever had liver failure or anything with their livers. So it's probably just one of those, hey, we just got good genetics. We have a lot of heavy drinkers in our family. On my dad's side specifically, and none of them have ever had a bad liver. It's never happened. They've never had any issues with their liver. And some of them have heavier than I do every single day for 50 years and never had a problem. So I think it's one of those things where it's just a genetic. I hit like the genetic lottery with livers. I just happen to hit the genetic lottery, which it's cool because then when people watch my streams, they're always like, okay, even if you're not drunk, you're hurting your liver. Am I? Because apparently not. I'm a mutt. I'm a bit of everything. I think I even have some African American in my ancestry. I'm literally a bit of everything. By the way, that doesn't mean I call myself no. Clearly not a majority of that. I think 25% Irish is the biggest percentage. I'm pretty sure. When I did my family tree, I think it worked out to 25% Irish, which was by far and away the biggest genetic gene pool that I had. So, just to give an idea. Which is why when this grows out, there's a little red tint to my beard. That comes from the Irish side. But I'm a mutt of mutt, man. I'm from like every country. My family tree don't give a fuck. It's like, oh man, you come from a group of racists. Do I, man? My family tree is everywhere. My family tree is everywhere. We clearly did not discriminate. We didn't care what country we're from. We don't care, man. We don't care. We literally do not care. My family tree says fuck it. We don't care, man. Whatever you are, we're going to have some fun. It's crazy, dude. I'm not kidding. It was like 91 different countries. When we did my family tree, it was like 91 different countries. I shit you fucking not. Dude, my bloodline is so fucking intermixed with everything. Those Irish, yeah, maybe it's the Irish thing. Irish, I have discovered, and I guess I kind of always knew this, but I wasn't sure. Irish people tend to be able to drink a lot without wrecking their liver. Maybe that's where I don't know. That could be it too. Maybe I can handle so much because of the Irish. It is entirely possible Irish genetics help. I have no idea. But I know a lot of Irish people that can drink a shitload. But yeah, 25% is my biggest percentage, which is why if I grow this beard out to like right here, you'll start to see a red tint in it. That comes from the Irish, but I don't really grow it out that much. Right here is where I like it. This is where I like it. Some people have always wished I grew it out more. I have done it before. I didn't like it, so. You've seen the red tint, yeah. It can sometimes come up when it's not like this long. Like the red tint comes out sometimes. It doesn't come out in my head hair, but it comes out in my facial hair. I've grown my head hair out to like my shoulders, and there's no red tint, but just my facial hair. Yeah, dude, I'm a big ass mutt. No discrimination in my line. St. Patty's is Irish Olympics. I don't really celebrate it that much anymore, but I used to when I was younger. I'm trying to balance right now my hunger versus ending the stream. I already know I'm going to the gas station. Like, I have my wallet. It's upstairs. I'm using the Ridge wallet, by the way. They're sponsoring a video on Wednesday. By the way, when they decided to sponsor the video, I didn't have to use the wallet. I just wanted to try it out. Dude, the Ridge wallet's kind of cool, man. I don't know if I'm going to go back. It's just so much smaller and lighter, and my pants aren't falling off when I put my wallet in my pocket. Even though it's the same amount of cards. I don't know. I'm actually really liking the Ridge wallet. Which will come through in my advertisement for it, because I'll get to use real life experience. Hey, I am a dad. Because they want to do an advertisement for Father's Day, and it's like, hey, I am a dad. And guess what? I didn't even know I was going to like this fucking thing, and I do. Who knew? You're going to head out soon? Yeah, I understand. Sometimes I keep streams going a bit longer because there's like crazy super chats and like stuff, but we've had like $5 in the last 2 hours. Proof that it ain't about the money for me, man. I stream until I don't feel like fucking streaming anymore. You have a Minimus Waterfields wallet? Some people who made the city slicker for Switch is a goal. Yeah, like I don't mind big bulky wallet. The only time I don't like big bulky wallets, like I had a Breath of the Wild wallet. I don't know. I'm an adult. I had a Breath of the Wild, whatever. That I got from Hot Topic or some shit, like back when Breath of the Wild came out. And I've been using that ever since, and I don't mind it. The only thing I don't like about the Ridge wallet, and this isn't Ridge wallet's fault, I use Apple trackers, right? And I liked keeping one in my wallet because it would help me track the wallet if I misplaced it in my house, basically. Because that happens sometimes. Like right now, I'm not 100% sure where my wallet is at the moment. I would be 100% sure if I had my Apple tracker on it. The Apple tracker is like this thick, which is like half the thickness of a fucking Ridge wallet. There's nowhere to put it on a Ridge wallet. That's not Ridge wallet's fault, by the way, that it's not designed for an Apple tracker. But it's like that part I missed because like right now I wouldn't even worry where my wallet is because I could just go find it. Instead, now I got to think, I got to think really hard. Where's the last place I put my wallet? What was the last thing I did with it? I know what the last thing I did with it is. I bought my fiance some smokes because she smokes. But where the fuck did I put it after that? Is it still in the car? Is it upstairs on top of the microwave? I know it's not in my bedroom. Is it down here somewhere and I'm just... now I got to think about it when I wouldn't have to think about it. I could just be like, app, find my wallet. And it would just take me right to it. How come we're streaming so late? It's past 9:30 in the morning. I'm enjoying some morning coffee with the missus. Nice. It was just one of those things. Yulia out of nowhere told me to stream tonight, and she told me to go late. Not, I don't know why. Maybe it's because we had 62 new members. Maybe I have no idea. We've had an insane amount of members tonight. I'm not really sure. I don't really have an explanation for it. Now it's just I can't sleep. But I'm going to be ending this and then get some food. And I think maybe once I get some food from Quick Trip, sometimes this is a nice trick. It's actually not good to eat a bunch of food right before you go to sleep. It's generally not a good practice for losing weight, especially. To eat right before bed. You should really eat about a couple hours before bed, for best weight loss. But also when you can't sleep, there's a food coma, right? You go eat some nice hot warm food, get some warm food in your belly, and next thing you know you can fall asleep. So my hope right now is, since I am so overtired, that if I go to Quick Trip, get a hot food in the belly, because they're 24 hours, maybe I'll be able to just go right to sleep. That's kind of my hope, even though, yeah, whatever I eat's pretty much going to just add a pound to me tomorrow. At least I got some sleep, right? You don't really need your wallet much, so I just have it in the car. The change size is like the perfect size for my wallet. Yeah, so like that's the one thing I miss about the big wallet, is just not being able to put a tracker on it. But that's not Ridge Wallet's fault. Like, I can't fault Ridge Wallet for not considering, oh, who wants to put, like, there are credit card size trackers. You would just buy a different type of tracker. I have an iPhone, so I like using the Apple tracker. But I'll find. I'm sure it's just sitting on the microwave upstairs or something. I'm sure it's not actually missing. It's just, it's strange when I go like this and it's not in my pocket. Also, one thing I don't like about bulky wallets is putting it into my back pocket. So I keep it in my back pocket when I was using the bulky wallet all the time. But every time I sat down, it was kind of uncomfortable to sit down with it in my back pocket because it was always like this thick. The Ridge Wallet isn't as uncomfortable to sit on, and I'm super comfortable putting it in my front pocket because it doesn't really stick out much. Like, sometimes you don't want things in your front pocket because it kind of makes it bulky and bulges out. The Ridge Wallet doesn't do that. You can almost forget it's in your pocket. So this isn't me trying to be like, go buy a Ridge Wallet. This is just my experience with it is, I didn't think I was going to like it, and now I do. So, been fun, buddy. All right, later, man. All right, guys, I think we're going to sign off. And yes, this stream will be hidden like most of my live streams are. Not hidden, it'll be unlisted. It's just a trick with YouTube because it affects notifications. When I release if I release a new video tomorrow, or if I get one pre-recorded to put on Monday when I'm out driving. You can't keep, like, if everyone wanted, like, Player Essence, why doesn't he keep his streams live after? Unlist. It's a notification trick with YouTube. So now Prime Gaming Fest streams will be left alone. Those will be left live. But not my normal streams like this. So last call, that's right. We're shutting her down. Last call. Is there any last minute super chaps to get one more drink in me before we go? What's up, Ren Zenith? Just wait, man, Ren Zenith. Wait till Prime Gaming Fest on June 9th, June 10th, June 11th, June 13th, or wait, June 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, and 14th. We'll have 12-hour live streams each day. So just wait. No problem, Cap. You have a good night, man. See you at Prime Gaming Fest. Or is it Monday? Is that when I scheduled you? Monday? I don't even remember, man. There's so much shit scheduled. I'm basically like going over the schedule after every day to be like, okay, what's the next day? What do I gotta plan out? Oh man, we have this topic that we're talking about. I better fucking grab my research quick and jot down notes. And oh my god, a lot of it's flying by the seat of my pants. Hey, from Norway. What's up, Happy Cloud Gamer? We're just about to end the stream. I mean, you can tell I've been live for a long time, so we're about to end the stream. I gotta hit the hay. Well, I gotta go get some food in me, then hit the hay. My stomach literally just growled. I don't know if you guys heard that. It literally just growled because it's empty. Yeah, 13. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that video I made yesterday. Did it go live today? But yeah, I made it yesterday. Oh man, we lost 2 subscribers. Oh no. Long answer. No short answer. All right. We didn't have any more last call super chats. That's all right. You guys have a good rest of your night, morning. Go to bed. God knows. God dang it. My mouse died. So I can't even click end stream. I can't click end stream. It doesn't work. Can I get it to work for a second? For a second? Can I get a second out of this? I need 1 second. I need 1 second. It's okay. I'll end stream here, and then I'll have to go plug my mouse in and like restart the computer or something. That should end it. All right, guys. Have a good rest of your night. It's been so long my mouse died. Peace out, guys.